Warning, names will be mispronounced by an idiot. Also, the following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity, and they were duplicated using a variety of means, from direct audio capture onto glass records or wire recorders, to simply placing the microphone of a tape recorder in front of a radio playing the program. I hope, however, that any variance in audio quality will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
Ready for fun with the world's easiest ventriloquist act with the Edgar, Bergen, and Charlie McCarthy show up next.
The makers of Chase & Sanborn Coffee, the superb blend you know is fresh, present the Chase & Sanborn Hour, and your host, Don Amici.
This is Don Amici saying hello and conveying the very best holiday weekend greetings from all your Chase & Sanborn friends. Donald Dixon, Robert Armbruster and the Chase & Sanborn Orchestra, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy.
Yeah, happy holiday, Mr. Amici.
Yeah, thanks, Charlie. Happy Sunday to you. Tonight it is our very great pleasure to wish you a triply warm welcome to our trio of special guests, Jackie Cooper, Alan Mowbray, and that charming singer, Pat Friday.
Who?
Pat Friday.
Well, really, Mr. Amici, if Pat's going to be here Friday, why talk about it on Sunday now?
No, Charlie. Pat Friday is here today.
Oh, Friday's here today. Yes, I see. You're all right, yeah. The guy's been out in the sun too long, that's all.
All right, wise guy. Friday is here on Sunday.
Oh, I get it. You mean Eastern Standard Time throws it off?
Eastern Standard or any other standard. Pat Friday is the name.
Okay. You're going to be sore about it. Pat is here. Where is he?
It's not a he, it's a she.
Oh, I give up. What's the answer?
Well, Pat is short for Patricia, and there she is, Pat Friday, sitting right over there.
Oh, so that is short for Patricia. Oh, she's not short for Patricia. She's short and sweet.
Wait a minute now, not so fast, McCarthy. First, let me tell everyone that we hope they will all enjoy our show, and that throughout the week, they will remain our friends as well as friends of Chase & Sanborn. Donald Dixon steps up with a rolling, rollicking song written by that master of roll and rollick, Rudolph Frimmel. It's a song of the Vagabonds from the Vagabond King. Donald?
Come on, you beggars of Paris town, you lazy rabble of low degree. You rabble of low degree. We'll spare King Louis to keep his crown and save our city from Burgundy. Our city from Burgundy. You and I are good for nothing but to die. We can die for liberty. Of toil and danger, will you serve a stranger and bow down to Burgundy? Sons of shame and sorrow, will you cheer tomorrow for the crown of Burgundy? Onward, toil against the foe. Onward, the lily banners go. Sons of France around us, break the chains that bound us and march on to victory. Oh! and bow down to Burgundy. Sons of shame and sorrow, will you cheer tomorrow for the crown of Burgundy? Forward, forward, forth against the foe! Forward, forward, the lily banners go! Sons of France around us, break the chains that bound us, and march on!
Nice going, Mr. Dixon. Nice going. Oh, the lad has a fine voice.
Well, I agree with you, Charlie.
Yes, he has.
I think Mr. Dixon sang that song very well.
Well, that sums up about what I said.
Yes.
Bergen, will you please go away? I got to do some financial finagling with Mr. Dixon. I still think the guy is good for 2 bits. If approached properly. Oh, Mr. Mr. Oh, Mr. Dixon.
Yes, Charlie.
I doubt if you finish. Mr. Dixon, I was just saying that your voice is as refreshing as a rose wet with the morning dew. And speaking of dew and past due, are we friends, Mr. Dixon?
Well, Charlie, I want you always to look upon me as your pal.
Uh-huh. Oh, boy, this is going to be a real touch. This is a real cinch.
And if you ever want a favor, just ask it of me.
Oh, $2 touch of a dime.
Yeah.
Say, why are you so nice to me, Mr. Dixon?
Well, because as friend to friend, Charlie.
Yeah?
Could you let me have $1?
You mean you want to borrow money from me?
Well, sure. You wouldn't refuse, would you?
What? This is unheard of. Go away, you horrible urchin, you. Imagine a man stooping so low. Hey, Bergen.
Yes, Charlie?
Get this. This hobo wants a handout.
That's all I wanted to know.
Yes.
So long, Fairweather McCarthy.
What you talking about, Donald?
Well, Edgar, I wanted to borrow $1 from Charlie because I haven't any small bills in my pocket to pay my cab driver.
Oh, Mr. Dixie, you don't have to worry about that. I trust you for the money.
Oh, Gazzola, what are you doing here?
Well, I'm driving Mr. Dixie over in a taxi cab.
Are you driving? So you're driving a cab now, huh, Gazzola?
That's right. Into the nighttime, I drive a crab all day.
Yeah.
And in the daytime, I go to night to school.
It's confusing, isn't it?
Oh, so it's night school. Well, what are you studying for?
That's what I say. Silly idea.
Well, next week, I take the contamination to become an American citizen.
No, you mean you're taking an examination to become an American citizen.
That's right, yes.
Yeah, Bergen, I didn't know you understood Italian.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's fine.
Look, Mr. Bergens, I got the papers right to here.
Oh, well, now let me see. Yes, sir.
Yes, he has. He sure has. It says their first citizenship papers from Department of Irrigation.
No. Immigration.
Immigration,
Yeah, you were right, Mr. Bergens. That's where I go to get my natural vaccination.
Yes, naturalization.
Yeah.
I think he's past the station.
Oh. Well, now, so you want to become a citizen, huh, Gazzola?
That's right, Mr. Bergens. And I wonder if you've given me some help with the fill up of these papers?
Well, we certainly will, Gazzola, and you can count on us.
Fine, yeah.
We get through filling them out, and you'll be deported.
Don't you worry, Gazzola. We'll make a real American out of you.
Oh, that's a fine.
Now tell me, Gazzola, why did you come to America?
Well, that's the only way I could get it here.
I see.
That's some thinking there.
Yes.
That ought to teach you a lesson, Bergen.
Yes. Well, now, let's look at this application blank.
Yeah, here it is,
Yes.
Mr. Bergens, right here.
That's right here.
Yeah, well, the first question is, where did you land when you arrived in the United States?
Oh, that's easy. America.
America, yes, I know. But what part of America? What port?
Oh, you mean after I pass the statue?
Oh, the statue.
That's the Statue of Liberty.
Yeah, oh, well, then, of course, it was the New York port.
Yeah.
Now, what boat did you come over on?
Well, I don't remember his last name. I just remember his first name.
Well, what was that?
SS.
SS. No, that's not the first name. SS means steamship.
Well, that's what I come over on.
Yeah. Yes, but SS what?
SS, I don't know.
SS, I don't know. That's a fine boat, but it won't hold water. Oh.
Now, in this space, Gazzola, you must write where you lived first, on your arrival in America.
Yeah, well, first I live in a place called She-Neck Studies.
Skinex, that is.
Well, you mean Schenectady?
Yeah, how do you spell Skinex, that is? Let him spell it. That'll
Well, let's see. That's S-K...
Yeah?
S-K-A...
Throw in a W there someplace.
S-K-A...
Toddies. Put a toddies. That'll do it.
Yeah, that's it. The S-K-A connect the toddies.
That's it.
No, that won't do.
Well, anyhow, I don't live in this place long. Soon I'm moving to New York.
Well, all right. Then why didn't you say that? Now, where did you live in New York?
Brooklyn.
Brooklyn. Now, that's all right.
How do you spell Brooklyn? Oh, never mind.
That's S-K...
No, Brooklyn.
Oh, Brooklyn. Oh, wait a minute.
Brooklyn, yeah.
That's a B.
That stuff.
That's a B and a B.
Atta boy.
Don't
hurry.
No, wait a minute.
He'll get it. Atta boy, Uncle Zola. That's good.
That's a B.
What have you got now?
Wait a minute, to give him a chance. B.
He'll get it.
On the side.
Atta boy.
That's the guy. Look, soon I'm over to the Bronx.
Oh, boy. Oh, all right. So he's in the Bronx.
Yeah.
How do you spell the Bronx?
Well, that's a B.
Here we go again.
That's a B and a B.
You might just as well have stayed in Brooklyn. Or Schenectady, for that matter.
Well, now, Gazzola, before you take your examination, you must understand something about the government of America, Now, do you know who makes our laws?
The traffic cops. No, Charlie.
No, nothing of the kind. You see, Gazzola, in Washington, D.C., the capital of our country, you see.
Yes.
Yeah. We have a Congress there.
Oh, is that so?
Yes.
Oh.
And the Congress consists of two houses.
Oh.
There's the Senate and the House of Representatives.
Oh, is that so?
Oh, yes. And they propose bills and constitutional amendments.
Is that so?
Oh, yes. And then these bills are sent to the president, and that's how the laws are passed.
Well, is that so?
He's happy about it, isn't he?
Yeah, you certainly. Now, is there anything else you want to know?
Yes. Who makes the laws?
You certainly clear that.
Well, Gazzola, I hope that soon you'll be a real citizen and under the protection of the American eagle.
Oh, sure, Mr. Bergen's keeping his eye on me all of the time and looking out for me as the American eagle.
Yeah.
Just like he looks out for you, too, Charlie?
Yes, sir, he sure does. Day and night, I'm being watched over by the American eagle. And by Bergen, the bald-headed eagle. All right.
Songs travel in cycles, and the fashion of today seems to be to take the words of the masters and rewrite them for modern tastes. It all started with the great popular success of My Reverie, which, as you know, was originally a Debussy song without words. And then came the song called Our Love, another adaptation from the classics. And I'd like to sing the latest, Moon Love, the streamlined adaptation of Tchaikovsky's Fifth Symphony.
Will this be moon love, nothing but moon love? Will you be gone when the dawn comes stealing through? Are these just moonbeams, grand while the moon beams? But when the moon fades away, will my dreams come true? Much as I love you, don't let me love you. If I must pay for your kiss with lonely tears, dawn comes stealing through, are these just moonbeams planned by the moonbeams? But when the moon fades away, will my dreams come true? Much as I love you, don't let me love you. Tell me it's true love. Say you'll be mine when the moon disappears.
You've heard a great deal about various polls of public opinion, and here's how the public expressed itself on one subject recently.
If you wanted to decide which brand of coffee would give you more value for your money, you'd try to find out which brand most people have been changing to. Which kind has won the most new users? Well, here's the answer. It's Chase & Sanborn Dated Coffee. Among all brands of coffee sold, Dated Coffee is the one that's made the most new friends in recent years. For Chase & Sanborn Dated Coffee is made from the world's prized coffees, with all their glorious flavor brought to life by skillful blending and roasting. And you get this marvelous blend fresh, rich with flavor, because it's rushed from roasting to your grocer. The date he gets it freshly roasted is plainly marked on every bag, so you're sure of delicious freshness, safe from the harsh, rancid taste you may get in stale coffee. So be sure of freshness. Buy Chase & Sanborn Dated Coffee. It's more delicious, and it saves you money. That's because costly containers are not required for freshly roasted coffee. So we use a thrifty, dated bag and give you a welcome saving. Try this superb blend. And remember, that rich, delicious goodness that's so welcome in hot coffee is just as important for good iced coffee. Ask your grocer for a pound of delicious Chase & Sanborn Dated Coffee tomorrow.
Very few artists can claim the unusual distinction of young Jackie Cooper, who has been followed by an ever faithful and admiring public, practically from the cradle to the very sporty long trousers which he now so dapperly wears. An actor of no mean ability and a typical American boy, Jackie is gaining new praise and plaudits for his excellent work in Paramount's What a Life, and is currently appearing before the cameras in Booth Tarkington's delightful story, 17. It's a real pleasure to appear with Jackie in an original radio sketch by Robert Senadella, entitled A Little Game.
It is evening, and Ed Perona has just finished dressing to go out when a knock sounds on the door of his fourth-floor walk-up apartment. He goes to the door and opens it.
What? Why, Nicky, come on in. Come on in. Shut the door. My gosh, how are you, Nicky?
Okay, good, Ed.
Here, come on, sit down. My gosh, kid, what brings you to the city?
Oh, I don't know. Just thought I'd like to, see what I could pick up here.
Oh, you mean a job?
Well, yeah, a job, I guess. I just thought I'd see how I like the city.
Oh, there's no place like it. Never can tell what you run into in the city. But I thought you were working for your father.
Oh, there's no future in that, Ed. Working like a beaver in that sweatshop box for 6 days a week, running errands, delivering clothes, pressing pants till I'm ready to drop. Oh, I tell you, Ed, it's like being in a Turkish bath working for that prance presser. No, that tailor stuff isn't for me.
Oh, well, it can't be so bad, Nicky. Your father still gets his 3 square a day out of it, doesn't he?
Yeah, and that's about all. But I'm not my old man, Ed. I want a little fun. I'll spend a little money,
Yeah, sure, I know.
You don't sound like you did. Say, maybe I shouldn't have come up here.
Oh, no, Nicky. Gosh, it's swell seeing you again. It's always nice to see someone from home. It's just I was wondering how your father feels about all this.
Oh, I don't know. We had sort of a row the other night, so I packed up, and here I am.
Yeah? You are all right. And now what?
Well, look, Ed, you can help me maybe.
How?
Tell me where my brother Pete is.
Oh, I kind of thought you'd get around to that.
What do you mean?
Well, nothing. Why do you want to find Pete?
Oh, I don't know. Look, if you know, tell me, will you, Ed?
Well, the last time I saw Pete, he said he didn't want anything to do with his family, Nicky.
Oh, he didn't mean me. It's just my father he's sore with. My father kicked him out when he was pulled in for that holdup, you know. No, I'm different, Ed.
Oh, you think it's all right what Pete did, is it?
Oh, no, Pete was wrong, but he was just a kid then.
He was just about your age, wasn't he, Nicky?
Yeah. What do you mean by that?
Well, nothing. Just thinking out loud. Go ahead about Pete.
Well, I figured if I could find him, he could show me how to make some real money.
Yeah, you can do that, all right.
Well?
Look, Nicky, you know about Pete, don't you? He's one of Big Louis Salvatore's men.
Yeah, sure, I know. Gambling. What's wrong with that? Everybody gambles, and there's good money in it.
Oh, you got it all figured out, haven't you? You'd like to be in Pete's mob, I suppose, huh?
Well, yeah, that's the idea.
Uh-huh. You're sure that's what you want?
Of course that's what I want. It's why I came to the city.
Well, you're big enough anyway. All right, now look, you little monkey. I'm going to let you in on a little secret. If you start shooting off your mouth, Well, I guess I don't have to go into that, do I?
Oh, honest, Ed, I'm on the level.
Okay. Well, I'm in the mob, see?
The mob Pete's in? Louis Salvatore's
Yeah,
mob?
now, look, if you want to get in, I can fix it for you. Only right now, the DA's got an attack of civic conscience, see? And we're laying kind of low.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a bad time. We'll answer this phone, will you? Hello?
Ed?
Yeah?
Well, we're holding up the game for you.
Okay. I won't be long.
Right, Ed, hurry it up.
Well, that was him, Nicky.
Who? Big Louis? You going over and see him now?
That's right, on business. I was just getting to that when he called. You see, Louis runs a little game 2-3 times a week. We got a couple of smooth-talking boys to bring in the suckers.
Oh, I get it. You have them win and the suckers lose.
Yeah, but here's where Louis is smart. The boys will bring the suckers in, put on an act, you see. They pretend to feel awful that their friends lost, and they offer to share the take.
Oh, that's no good. How can that be any good?
Listen, you don't think we get the kind of guys in this game that care about losing their money, do you? They almost never take up the offer to get some of their money back.
Oh. Yeah, but if they do?
If they do, that means they might be on to us. And that's where you come in, maybe.
What do you mean?
Oh, Louis will explain it to you when we get over there.
Now, listen, I want to know what I'm getting into, Ed.
Look, do you want to get into the mob or not?
Yeah, sure I do.
There's no turning back, Nicky.
Yeah, I know.
All right, then. And you're smart to come in. You know, after these games, we split up $3-4 grand apiece.
3 or 4 grand?
Sure.
You mean every week?
I mean 2, 3, 4 times a week. There are plenty of dough-heavy suckers in the city, Nicky.
Wow.
So, do you want to come along and let the boss explain what you have to do, or...
Oh, I'll go along. Say $3,000 or $4,000.
Okay, well, let's get going. Wait a minute, though. You got a rod?
Rod?
Yeah, sure, a gun.
No.
Well, you're going to need one from now on.
Need a gun? Why? I thought this was a gambling layout, Ed.
Oh, you're really a kid from the sticks, aren't you? Of course it's gambling, you little sap. But that don't mean a couple of friendly rubbers a bridge with the neighbors.
Well, yeah, I know that. But why the gun?
You'll find out.
Hey, now, wait a minute. I'm no gunman.
Gunman, you've been seeing too many moving pictures.
Yeah, but look.
Nothing. We're running a business, see? If you're in, you're in. And you do what you're told. And remember, 3 or 4 grand a game it's kind of nice pickings.
Yeah, I guess maybe you're right.
That's the way to talk. Besides, your job is easy.
Yeah?
Sure, all you have to do is hang around outside the joint till everyone's gone home.
Then what do I do?
Nothing. That is, most of the time, nothing.
Well,
Of course, if you get the high sign from one of us, it means that the guest that's walking out is kicking, that he suspects that the game is crooked. Now, a guy like that has to be quieted.
Oh, and I do the quieting.
That's it.
But how do I do it? I threaten him?
Why do you think I asked if you had a rod?
Oh.
Well, come on. We're late already. Come on, Nicky.
Wait a minute, Ed.
What's the matter?
I'm not going.
You're not going? Wait a minute now, Nicky. You can't back out now.
Oh, yes, I can.
I'm sorry, kid, but it's not as easy as all that.
Look, Ed, I was wrong. See, I don't know what it was all about. That shooting stuff, I don't want to have any part of it.
Oh, you don't, eh? Well, isn't that just too bad? You don't want to have any part of it. Well, it's just a little too late to be finding that out now.
Oh, no kidding, Ed. I want to get out of here.
I'm not kidding, Nicky, believe me. But you're not backing out now, see? You know too much about me and the game to be running around loose.
Oh, you don't have to worry about that. I won't say anything.
I'm not worrying. I know you won't. I'll see to that.
What do you mean?
You'll find out soon enough. Come on now, we're going to have a little talk with Louis. You're going to like Louis. You know what's good for you? Come on now.
Now, wait a minute. Take your hands off me, you
Don't
big
try to
stiff.
get tough with me.
But
Come
no,
on along.
Come on now. All right, you want any more?
What are you going to do now?
You tough guys fall pretty easy, don't you? Well, I'm getting out of here, see, whether you like it or not.
Where you going?
Don't worry. I'm not going to the cops. I'm going home where I can see decent people again. People who work for a living, like my old man. Go on, answer it. It's probably your big Louis Salvatore. But I'm going someplace now, see? And wash the bad taste out of my mouth. Goodbye, big shot.
Hello.
This Nero, you ever coming? What have you been doing over there?
Oh, I've just been talking about a little game, Jimmy. I'll be right along.
Must have been talking pretty fast. You sound out of breath.
Yeah, I am. I just had quite a time sticking my chin out in front of a couple of fists.
What have you been doing, fighting?
No. I've been a big-time gangster for the last half hour, Jimmy. I practically scared myself. I was so tough.
Say, what in the world are you talking about?
Oh, nothing, Jimmy. I've just been showing a nice kid the way home. But never mind. I'm coming right over. And this week I'm going to win back that $2, too. This is Don Amici, and the Chase and Sanborn Hour continues as Donald Dixon sings a song of romance. A song of a man who made a strange yet beautiful wish. His unusual story finds a perfect setting, both musical and lyrical, in Frank Bridges' thrilling composition, Oh, That It Were So. Donald?
It sometimes comes into my head that we may dream when we are dead. But I am far from sure we do.
We're playing host to the very bright and British Mr. Alan Mowbray. Sometimes screen heavy, many times screen light. Alan is the most welcome visitor indeed. So, greetings, Alan Mowbray. It's really swell to have you with us.
Well, it's nice of you to say that, Don. It makes me very happy. Oh, yeah.
Well, you don't sound very happy, Alan.
Well, I might as well tell the truth, Don. I'm so unhappy I could cry. In the spring, a young man's fancy, and all that sort of thing, you know.
Oh, I get it. Oh, there's a lady in your life, huh?
Well, that's the trouble. There isn't.
Well, what seems to be the matter?
Me.
You?
Yes, I'm just not the romantic type, I guess.
Oh, I don't know. Of course, you're no Gable or Power, but I rather like your face.
Do you really? Well, make me an offer.
No, Alan, I don't want to buy it. I merely like it, that's all.
Oh. Well, I guess there's no market for it.
Well, gee, I wish I could help you.
Well, you can, Don. That's why I'm here, you know. I want lessons.
Lessons?
Yes, on how to be irresistible. You know, I mean, you do get the girl in the picture. Once in a while.
Well, yeah, but after all, why pick on me? The technique is a little rusty.
Yes, I think you've hit it, Don. And that's what's wrong with me, my technique. Among other things.
Well, now, look, Alan. Just suppose you're alone with the lady of your dreams. Now it's evening. The stars are low. In the distance, you hear the strains of sweet music.
What are they playing?
Well, that doesn't matter.
Oh, yes, it does. I'm positively allergic to Three Little Fishes.
No, Look, Alan, I'm just imagining this. You're sitting on a stone bench in a rose garden with a lovely lady.
Anybody I know?
Well, it might help if you didn't. Now, she looks up at you with misty eyes.
Oh, did I make her cry?
No, you didn't. Her eyes are misty with romance.
Oh, yes, of course.
Now, you take her in your arms.
Well, she'll be crying any minute now. Or yawning. They always do. You know, Don, I've looked at more removable bridge work than...
No, Alan. This is real love. You're whispering sweet nothings in her ear.
Oh, but that's silly. Whispering nothing? Why, how could you even shout nothing?
No, Alan. Just imagine all this. Suppose you were in the rose garden, sitting on the stone bench with a lovely lady. What would you do?
I'd stand up. You know, you can catch your death of cold sitting on those stone benches.
All right, now, look. Do you want me to help you or not?
Well, of course. That's why I'm here.
All right. Now, if a stunning girl walked in here right now, what would you do?
Be stunned.
Well, now, that's a good beginning. You're speechless with admiration. Now, step number 2 could be to admire her hat.
Yeah, but suppose she isn't wearing one.
That doesn't matter. The idea is to show her that you and she have the same taste in things. And the next step is to hold her hand.
Yes, but I hardly know the girl.
What girl?
I don't know. Oh, dear.
Well, what's the matter now?
I know, it all seems so daring.
Well, it won't after a little practice.
Practice?
Well, yes, of course you'll have to practice. For instance, if you wanted me to teach you to play the piano, you'd practice, wouldn't you?
Well, yes. But you see, I know how to play the piano. Of course, when I first sat down, they laughed. But now I have the laugh on them. But I don't see how practicing the piano is going to make me a great lover. You know, really, Don, you ought to get a grip on yourself.
Look, Alan, what I'm talking about is you've got to practice making love.
Well, why didn't you say so? All this chatter about piano-playing things. Why don't you stay on the subject?
You know, Alan, you're the kind of person the Romans must have loved to throw to the lions.
Oh, don't be rude. I only ask you to help me.
Well, I'm trying to. Now, if you want my advice, you'll have to practice up on your technique. Mm-hmm. You can admire a girl's hat, can't you?
Oh, now, don't be silly. Let's be honest with ourselves, Don. How can anyone admire one of those silly, squashed-up modern things?
All right. Make believe she's got on last year's hat.
Oh, so the girl hasn't any style. Some dowdy wench, eh? What are you trying to palm off on me, Amici?
All right, look, Alan, let's take it from another angle.
I'm not going to take this girl from any angle.
No, look. Please, now, Alan, look. Assume that you're in a moonlit garden.
Oh, I'm back on the stone bench again, huh?
Very well, you... Oh, I don't care where you are.
Oh, you don't care if I catch cold, eh? I suppose it's romantic to have the sniffles.
Alan, please. This girl has indicated that she likes you.
Where do I look for the indicator?
Well, in her eyes and in her voice. She snuggles close to you.
Brazen little thing, isn't she?
No, Alan, this is love, I tell you. And now it's up to you to be romantic.
You mean I've got this far without being romantic?
Alan, look, now's the time for you to take her in your arms and sing her a love song.
That's the poor girl. She's certainly in for an awful disappointment.
Oh, you know a lot of love songs, Alan. What could be more romantic than your flower songs? All girls love flowers.
Yes, and so do I. Although they occasionally give me hay fever. Mr. Robert Armbruster, a little flower music, please. Not the $1 a dozen cheap stuff. You know, the tall, long-stemmed, expensive kind. Now, that gives the whole thing a bit of class. Thank you. Cabages, cabines, and carrots. Carrots and cabines and cabages. Sweetest of flowers that I love so. I like to sit there and watch them grow. Some people like rhododendrons and some forget-me-nots. But I like a nice little plate of kebab with cabages, cabines, and carrots.
Cabages, cabines, and carrots. And carrots. Carrots and cabines and cabages.
Sweetest of flowers that I love so. I like to sit there and watch them grow.
Some people like rhododendrons.
And some forget-me-nots.
But I like a nice little plate of kebab with cabages, cabines, and carrots. I said carrots.
When the class of 41 matriculated at UCLA, it brought with it one Pat Friday, a young lady who possessed, besides the usual college entrance credits, a voice which went unnoticed until our friend Bing Crosby found her. We bow to Bing for the discovery, and we bow to Pat for her song. Begin the Begin.
Thank you, Mr.
It brings back the sound of music so tender. It brings back the night of tropical splendor. It brings back a memory evergreen. I'm with you once more under the stars, and down by the shore an orchestra's playing, and even the palms seem to be swaying when they begin. To live it again is past all endeavor, except when that tune clutches my heart. Then here we are, swearing to love forever, and promising never, never to part. What moments divine, what rapture serene, till clouds came along to disperse the joys we had tasted. And now when I hear people curse the chance that was wasted, I know but too well what they mean. So don't let them begin. Let the love that was once a part remain an ember. Let it sleep like the dead desire I only remember. When they begin. Oh yes, let them begin. Make them play till the stars that were there before return above. and we suddenly know what heaven we're in when they begin the begin. When they begin the begin.
Say, Mr. Amici, that Jackie Cooper really can act, can't he, huh? What kind of a fella is he?
Oh, he's a swell fella, Charlie. He's a real American boy.
Yeah? Well, is there any reason why I shouldn't meet him?
No reason in the world, Charlie. I'll tell him that you're very anxious to talk to him and that you'd feel highly honored to shake his hand.
Yeah, well, you don't have to run away with yourself on enough's enough. Tell him, if the guy wants to meet me, I can spare a few minutes. Put it that way.
Well, I do want to meet you, Charlie, and I consider it an honor to shake hands with you.
You do?
Sure.
I consider it an honor to meet you, too, Mr. Cooper.
Oh, that's swell.
Yeah.
Say, did you really like the way I acted in that play, Charlie?
Yeah, see, you were great, yeah. See, I hear you're a band leader, too, now. Is that right, Jackie?
Oh, yeah, I got myself a swell swing band.
Yeah? Gee. Yeah, I'd like to play in your band.
Oh, what can you play, Charlie? Slide trombone?
Yeah, no slush pump from me, no. I sort of lean more towards solos on the sweet potato.
No. So far, you're not hired, Charlie.
Well, it goes over good. Everybody likes sweet
Don't
potato.
you play any standard instrument?
I could do encores with sweet potato, too. Yes, I can play. I played in the school band, you know. They all picked men, too, you know.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Were
Yeah.
you in it?
Yeah.
How could they all be picked men?
Well, maybe they picked me before I was ripe. I don't know. I got in.
Just what did you do in the band?
I was in it. Well, if you must know, I carried the front end of the bass drum. I got the job when the drummer dropped dead in his traps. He snared at me once too often. Isn't that awful? I just don't care, that's all.
Oh, I'm sorry, Charlie.
Yeah.
You can't be the drummer in my band.
Why?
I'm the drummer.
Oh, you're the drummer. Oh, I see, so you're the drummer. Yeah, well, I'm afraid I'm going to have some trouble talking you out of your own band, huh?
I'm afraid you are, Charlie.
Oh, yeah. Well, I guess there's a little selfish streak in all of us, is that? Say, I tell you, if you let me play in your band, I'll let you act in my play.
All right. I'll take a chance.
You know
Charlie.
my plays, huh?
I said I'll take a chance.
Oh, all right.
What's the play about?
Well, it was inspired by the one you just did. It's all about gangsters, malls, and stuff like that. Niles, give her the gun. I mean, you know, this thing.
Presenting Charles McCarthy's delirious drama of juvenile delinquency with Jackie Cooper as Ernest Scout,
Yeah.
Alan Mowbray as English the Dude, Don Amici as the Big Brain, and Charles McCarthy as Skip the Gutter.
Yeah. Well, it could have been better, I know. Yes. Any opinion of this play as expressed by the audience is entirely their own. What's more, I think they'll be right, too. Continue, Mr. Niles.
Our scene takes us to the hideout of the Live Wire Kids, a tumble-down shack in the back of Hackensack. Curtain!
Slush pump.
I'm just telling you, fellas, I'm giving you your last warning. I'm going to turn on the heat.
Well, who are you?
I'm the janitor. Get off that radiator.
Don't. That just gives you an idea how nasty this place is going to be. Did you hear some knocking on that door?
Say, Skip, old chap, who is that?
Maybe it's mice. No.
Shall I answer the door?
Well, it hasn't said anything, but if you enjoy that sort of thing, you can talk to it.
Who are you?
My name is Ernest Scout. I just moved into this neighborhood, and I wanted to introduce myself.
Oh, well, you don't want to be mixed up with us, buddy. We're pretty hot stuff, you know.
I don't know. That fellow looks like a gentleman.
Oh, he does, huh? Well, looks is deceiving. Yeah, you know who that is? That's Meadow Mouse Mowbray.
Meadow Mouse?
Yeah, Meadow Mouse, that's his name. He's just a small-time rat. And I'm Skip the Gutter.
What are you fellas doing down here, anyhow?
Oh, we're just waiting for the big boss, you know, the brains, you know. Yeah, we do nothing without him, just nothing.
You know, I'm getting awfully tired waiting for him to show up.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I'll take a nap.
Yeah. What? Another nap, Moby? You've been sleeping so much, you're nap happy. Oh, well said. That's a smart line of dialogue there. Say, kid, did you ever pick up any easy spending money before?
Oh, no. I've always worked for my money.
Where?
Back home in Des Moines.
The iron mines or the coal mines?
No. I mean Des Moines, Iowa.
Oh.
Say, don't you fellas play any games? I like games.
This has got to get better soon. Oh, yes. Games, yes, we play. Yes, we play jacks.
Jacks?
Yes, jacks are better. And Meadow Mouse is the card sharp, you know, this outfit.
Oh, is that right, Meadow Mouse?
Yeah. Only last night I had a fellow in here with a nice little roll, and I cleaned him.
Yeah.
How much did you get?
8 gumdrops.
Hey, you fellas are real racketeers, aren't you?
Oh, indubitably. Yeah, betcha. We're smart, and we wait until... Now, you wait and meet the big brains. What a mind. Ain't that so, Meadow Mouse? Yeah. Oh.
I guess he's grabbing 40 winks.
Yeah. The guy is wink wacky. Oh. But as I was saying, now the big brain, you know, is really the tough boy, see?
I'll bet he is.
Oh, yes, sir. You know, he smokes corn silk, too.
No.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I've seen him do it. Doesn't think a thing of it, neither. And, you know, he's got 6 notches on his slingshot.
No.
Yeah. Well? Oh. That's the big brain now. That's the signal. Wake up, Meadow Mouse.
Hey, what you say?
The big brain is here, the big brain. Hello, boss.
Greetings, big brain.
Hello, fellas.
What do you know? See, that's what do you know that's new now, boss? What's it, Bergen? Yeah.
Nothing.
Nothing there. What's on your mind?
I don't know.
Gee, ain't he smart, huh? Did you get the stuff, you know, big brains, the stuff?
Yeah. They're in these boxes.
What's in the boxes?
Explosives. Now, don't go near them, kid. Don't go near them. Watch your step. English, set them down easy, huh?
Oh, great heavens, I almost dropped one.
Look out, kid, look.
Hey, fellas, let me out of here. I'm not in this gang.
Oh, who's the fraidy cat?
Ernest Scout. Now, listen, kid. You're in with us, and you gotta stay with us until this job is done with us. Or facsimile thereof.
Hey, Skip, excuse me, I didn't understand that.
Well, I can't repeat it.
When are you going to do the job? Tonight?
No, Tuesday. You ought to know that. Oh, boy, will that be some explosion. Eh, Brains?
Oh, yeah. And we'll save the sparklers for the last.
There's been a great change down at your favorite grocery store, and you'll be interested to know what's happened. Here's the news.
Grocers all over America are telling their customers
There's been a real change in the way people buy coffee. Nowadays, they ask for a different kind. Chase and Sanborn dated coffee.
Yes, in recent years, among all brands of coffee sold, there's one kind that's made the most new friends. And that's delicious, freshly roasted Chase and Sanborn dated coffee.
That's because people want freshly roasted coffee the same as they want fresh eggs or milk.
Absolutely, for coffee is a fresh, perishable food. It contains a delicate oil. Freshly roasted coffee is mellow and delicious, but stale coffee may spoil and taste harsh and rancid. You want fresh coffee, and we see that you get it. Our special fresh food delivery service rushes Chase and Sanborn dated coffee to your grocer, freshly roasted, fragrant with rich, fresh coffee goodness. And the date he gets it is marked on every bag. Your positive assurance of delicious, freshly roasted coffee.
Another thing, my customers like the price of Chase and Sanborn dated coffee.
Yes, it saves everyone money. With freshly roasted coffee, expensive fancy containers are needless. So we use an economical dated bag instead, and you get a saving. Try it hot or iced. Either way, you'll get more enjoyment when you use this fine, full-flavored, freshly roasted coffee. Buy Chase and Sanborn dated coffee from your grocer tomorrow.
Donald Dixon sings Franz Schubert's deeply expressive and emotional The Omnipotence.
Great is Jehovah, the Lord, for heaven and earth testify to his great power. Great is Jehovah the Lord, for heaven and earth testify to his great power. Is heard in the fierce raging storm, in the torrents of thundering roar. Great is Jehovah the Lord. Is heard in the fierce raging storm, in the torrents of thundering roar. Great is Jehovah the Lord. Mighty is his power. 'Tis heard in the rustling of leaves in the forest, seen in the waving of golden fields, in loveliest flowers' gaudy array. 'Tis seen in myriad stars of heaven. 'Tis seen in myriad stars of heaven. Is it found in the fountains of gold, and flames in the lightning, blindly quivering flame, yet clearer thy throbbing heart to thee proclaims Jehovah's power, yet clearer thy heart to thee proclaims Jehovah's
So we come to the end of another Chase and Sanborn hour, an hour made possible by your purchases of Chase and Sanborn coffee. That's the best way of telling us you enjoy our show. We'll all be back next week. Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, Dorothy Lamour, Donald Dixon, and Robert Armbruster and the Chase and Sanborn Orchestra. Our special guests will be Virginia Bruce and Stu Irwin. And next Sunday, Charlie K.O. McCarthy gets into the ring with Tony Galento and meets him in a verbal bout to the finish. Until then, this is yours sincerely, Don Amici, saying au revoir.
Millions of people are planning to spend their vacation seeing the New York World's Fair or the San Francisco Golden Gate International Exposition. Join them. And while you're there, enjoy the special attractions provided by Chase and Sanborn. In San Francisco, the colorful House of Hospitality. In New York, the magnificent Standard Brands Building. Featuring our great free outdoor marionette show with puppets of Edgar Bergen, Charlie McCarthy, Don Amici, and Dorothy Lamour. Come in. You're always welcome. Next week, another big Chase and Sanborn hour. Virginia Bruce, Stu Irwin, Tony Galento, Don Amici, Edgar Bergen, Charlie McCarthy, Dorothy Lamour, Donald Dixon, and Robert Armbruster and the Chase and Sanborn Orchestra. Heard on this program was The Big Show by Jerome Kern. This is Wendell Niles speaking for the makers of Chase and Sanborn Coffee. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
From the sound of music. And Bing Crosby is up next.
The Kraft Music Hall with Bing Crosby, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Music Maids and Phil, the Charioteers, and Bing's guests for this evening, the lovely Jenny Sims and the well-known character comedian, Frank McHugh. And here's Bing Crosby.
Anchors away, my boy, out to the sea. You'll never change your course. You're sailing on to victory. Anchors away, my boys. You're tried and true. You sail the seven seas and hoist the Navy blue. Hoist the Navy blue.
And thus, friends, we open the old Kraft Music Hall. Hey, Bing, what's the idea of yelling?
I forgot I was on Hope's show Tuesday night. You really got to yell. I started to say Anchors Away is one of the favorite songs of a famous world traveler, sailor, and ex-assistant secretary of the Navy, Franklin D. Roosevelt. It's Mr. Roosevelt's birthday next Saturday, and you can please him mightily by mailing your March of Dimes contribution to the White House. It doesn't have to be just a dime either. Why don't you see if you can't pop with something a little more powerful? On this thought, we turn to another traveler, our friend Frank McHugh. Not long back from England, where he and a group flew to entertain some of the armed forces that we shortwave to every week. Tell me, Frank, did you and Alan Jenkins score over there with that act you cooked up?
Oh, great, Bing. Great,
Big,
simply marvelous.
Big?
If you have a few old jokes, England's definitely the place to go to tell them.
I'm loaded. But why is that?
Vegetables are too precious to throw at actors. Just what is the eating situation over there, Frank?
Oh,
you ought to go there, John. You ought to go. They change your dollars into pounds and your pounds into ounces.
They're parceling out their parsnips pretty parsimoniously, huh, Frank?
Definitely, Bing. You know, we were warned when we left here for the British Isles there'd be some shortages, particularly eggs.
Oh, so that's why they want Wolfe over there.
Yeah. Well, we were told that when they offered us extra helpings, people would be denying themselves, particularly with eggs.
Sure.
So when we landed in Ireland, we tried to be very considerate. But we were kind of surprised at the very first breakfast they served us Irish bacon and eggs.
Eggs?
Yes, we ate them, and they were great. We sat there looking around, and then the Irish waitress come up to us and said, would you like another egg? You know, and then remembering that we must be refused, I said, no, thank you. And we talked and said how quaint it was here in Ireland. She came back and said, you could have another egg. We said, no, thank you. And we talked some more, and she came back and said, well, could you eat another egg? We said, yes, we could. And then she said, well, you'd better, because you'll get none when you get to England.
Oh, they're fighting a lot of war over there, those English people, aren't they, Frank?
Yes, Bing. If we think we're making any sacrifices with the few shortages we have here, you ought to get a load of what the British haven't got.
I'd rather see them get a load of what they haven't got. But, you know, I was talking to Ginny Sims a while back this afternoon about our soldiers and sailors in England.
And I was wondering if they like the English girls or if they're lonesome for the girl back home.
Well, Ginny, they're not lonesome. The English girls are wonderful. But all the American soldier really thinks about in his spare time is getting some V-mail from some female.
Getting back to the act over there, how'd you and Alan Jenkins do with the jokes, Frank?
Oh, Big, they laughed at anything. But it wasn't the joke so much the fellas wanted. You know, it was a chance to talk with home folks. So we talked before the show and after the show, and they'd rib us and get us to do all kind of silly things. I walked into a mess hall one night, and the soldier said, Frank, stop, stand right where you are. And I did, and I stood, and he said, now turn around. And I turned around. He said, now walk toward me, Frank. And I walked toward him. He said, now turn around again. I turned around. He said, now walk. I said, wait a minute, soldier, what's going on? He says, that's all right, Frank. It just seems wonderful to see an American suit again.
I'll bet it is, too. Of course, I've never seen one. This is an old jute bag that I had made for me up at San Quentin. But thanks for the facts about our men in the British Isles, Frank. For them and for all the other battle stations all over the world, here's Ginny Sims with a song and a friend.
You'd be so nice to come home to.
You'd be so nice by the fire,
while the breeze on high sang a lullaby. You'd be all that I could desire.
more from Jenny Sims later. At the moment, a few words from Carpenter.
Oh, no, not this time, Bing. I generally speak for Kraft at this point, but this evening, as Rudy Valley says, my time is your time.
Got me in.
The Kraft people, knowing how urgent the present need for certain skilled workers is, have taken 2/3 of the brief time devoted to their sales message and are giving it to you and Uncle Sam.
Well, Mr. Whiskers has asked me to spread it around that a lot of specially skilled workers are needed in various war production areas. They're needed immediately, and they're needed badly, particularly men and women who are, or whoever have been, tack welders, flanging press operators, plate hangers, outside machinists, or any other similar skills. It's a strange-sounding list, but if you're in it, or if you've ever followed any skilled trade, you'll understand it. And it's mighty important that you get in touch promptly with your local United States Employment Service office, because if you're not getting back into your trade right away, you're a bottleneck. You're actually holding up victory. I'm told that every one of the skilled workers I just mentioned is almost as important to winning this war as a regiment of soldiers. So if any of you listeners happen to know someone who used to be a skilled worker and has given it up, or retired for any reason, he's really needed back on the job. Give him a jingle on the phone and tell him to listen in, and I'll talk to him later. The need for people with all kinds of technical skill is urgent. No matter what other work you may be doing now, there won't be any of it left for you to do if we don't win this war. So get back to your trade and help put the third strike on the Third Reich. While you're mulling that over, we give ear to the charioteers here. They're 5 talented young men and a very bright and beamy treatment of yes, indeed, the charioteers. Yeah.
Well, shout when it hits you, yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Oh, shout when it strikes you, yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. When the spirit moves you, you shout hallelujah. When it hits you, holler, yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. When it comes out, it's fixing you, yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, when the jive starts jumping, you shout, let me in you holler, yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Hit-de-baba-doo. Well, you shout when it hits you, yes, indeed. Brother Jack of the Jackson family. Now you will shout when it hits you, yes, indeed. When that spirit moves you, you shout hallelujah. When it hits you, you'll holler, yes, indeed. Now it comes out if it's in you, yes, indeed. It makes you shout. Jack, it sends you, yes, indeed. When that jive starts jumping, you shout, let me in there. When it hits you, you holler, yes, indeed. That's all, brother. When it hits you.
Going. I must say that's really giving our guests, Jenny Sims and Frank McHugh, mighty stylish in their tune. Say, Frank.
Yes, Bing.
When we were talking about war conditions in England a while back, I meant to ask you what the English women who work in war plants, what do they do with their youngsters during working hours?
Well, the same as we do here, Bing. They have regular day nurseries. Oh, it must be great for the kids. No responsibilities, no parents to obey. Mm-hmm. I wish I was a kid again in one of those modern day nurseries.
Oh, we could probably arrange it, Frank. I stand in pretty good over at the Kenneth Carpenbarber's Day Nursery for Night Workers' Offspring. Nice spot, too. Caters to some of the best welders and riveters in town. There's the sign right over there. You can see it. It says, all brats not called for within 30 years will be dropped in a claiming race at Strokesman's Park. Why don't we tiptoe over there, Frank, and take a peek, huh? It's the nipper's nap time, I think. Shh. Quiet. I'll open the door.
madam, what were you saying?
Well, Mr. Carpenberper, I'm a riveter at Northrop. I'd like to enroll my son Frankie in your nursery school. Frankie McHugh is his name.
Well, can I show you around?
No, I must be going now. I left a pail of hot rivets on the stove, and I don't want them to burn. Goodbye. Now be a good boy, Frankie dear.
I want my mama. I want my mama. Want my mama.
Come down, Frankie. Come now. Stop that crying. Your mother has gone to work. Can't we just pretend that I'm your mother?
No, Mama's slacks are tighter than yours.
Hello, Frankie. My name is Boothby Grosveney. Does your ma work in the war plant, too?
Yeah, and so does my pop. He's in the hospital now on account of the swing shift.
What happened?
Mommy swinged and Poppy forgot to shift.
Can I play with you all? My name is Johnny Trotter.
Oh, sure, goody. Let's play commando. You can be the landing board.
I'd rather play on the teeter-totter. Come on, Frankie, you get on the other end. Oh, don't do it, Frankie. Last time I rode the seesaw with him, I was up in the air so long, I got my pilot's license.
Oh, look out. Here comes old Fossil Face.
Come on now, boys. It's time for... Oh, Boothby, put away that bean shooter, you bad boy.
Sorry.
You're going to be punished for that. You're going to wash your mouth out with soap.
Well, that's better than having to wash all over.
And you, Frankie, put that knife back in your pocket.
Oh, gee, that's my Boy Scout knife.
Let me see. That ain't no Boy Scout knife.
It's gotta be. I swiped it off a Boy Scout.
Well, if I can't interest you children in exercises, let's play a jolly game of drop the handkerchief.
Oh, not me, Mr. Carpenberper. The last teacher I played that game with got mad because I dropped a handkerchief and stepped on it.
Well, why should that make him angry?
He was blowing his nose at the time.
We'd better forget the games, kiddies. It's time for your lunch anyway. Here, eat these nice hard-boiled eggs.
Thank you, Mr. Carpenberper.
No, children. You must first remove the shells from the egg.
Every year, new rules with the eggshell.
Well, excuse me, boys, while I see what ails this little fellow over here. What's the matter, Snooky?
I think I got the sniffles.
Well, why?
'Cause I'm sniffing.
That's
right. And I ain't been taking snuff either. You gotta bet... I say you better get me a doctor.
Well, you need one.
Yeah.
Well, I know a very good baby doctor.
I'm too sick for a baby doctor. I gotta have a grown-up doctor.
Well, when you grow up, we'll get you one.
Thanks. If you really want to know why I'm sniffling, it's because my little brother won't let me play with his electric train.
Is he playing with it?
Nah. All he's doing is sitting up there quietly for the last 2 hours with his hand on the switch.
Good heavens, is he all right?
I guess so. Only every time a streetcar goes by, his eyes light up.
Well, more power to him.
This is shocking.
Say, Frankie, can I ride on the new bike you came here on, huh? Can I ride on it, huh?
Well, now, if you be careful, it's a brand new bike. And if that bike gets broke, my mama will kick a hole in my head.
You're talking careful. Well, I'm the best bike rider in the whole world. I ride nunnies sometimes. Watch here. Yoo-hoo! Look at me go. Look at me. No feet. Look. No hands.
Look, no bike.
Look, no teeth.
He broke my bike.
Oh, shut your face.
He broke my bike. He broke my
Tell
bike.
kick it down the
My
side.
mama will kick a hole in my head.
Oh, now, quiet, Frankie, quiet. Now, be a nice boy. Oh, Frankie. Oh, I wish I had another boy like you. If I did, I'd knock your two heads together. Now, what do you kids expect to be when you grow up?
I want to be a singer on the radio.
Ain't you got no ambition at all?
What are you going to be?
I'm going to be a gremlin.
Gremlin? Say, ain't it awful that those gremlins are plaguing the British flyers instead of plaguing the Germans, huh?
Yeah, but the gremlins ain't plaguing the British as much as the Kremlin's plaguing the Germans.
Very smart for a young man, Frankie.
Well, that ain't all I'm smart in. I'm the nuts with a chem set. Hey, Boothby, want to help me make something chemical?
Yeah, you even look chemical.
I'm going to make a secret bomb.
Oh,
it's
good.
a secret, so you got to pledge not to tell, to keep mum. Shut up and keep your trap closed.
I hereby swear and affirm to clamp my kisser and pledge all my allegiance to Frankie McHugh, cross my heart, hope to die, hope the cattle spit man, hope I won't tell nobody nothing.
Oh, goody, now you're in on the secret. We're going to make a big bomb.
Oh, boy.
First, we take 6 sticks of dynamite, junior size.
Goody.
Then we take 2 cups of TNT, medium strong.
Then what?
Then we add 10 cups of gunpowder, flesh color.
That's nice.
And we stir it all up like this.
Looks good. Now what?
Now, we put in 3 drops of water. 1, 2, 3. Stir and... What do you know? Too much water.
As long as you're not in love with anyone else, why don't you fall in love with me? You're driving me crazy, baby. Try to guess. Will you tell me no? Or will you tell me yes? You gotta go overboard for someone someday. Believe it or not, it's bound to be. As long as you're not in love with anyone else, why don't you fall in love with me? You're driving me crazy, baby, trying to guess. Will you tell me no, or will you tell me yes? You gotta go overboard for someone someday. Believe it or not, it's bound to be. As long as you're not in love with anyone else, why don't you fall in love with me? Oh, baby, why don't you fall in love with me?
Before we hear from Jenny Sims, here's just a brief word on another subject.
All of you regular music hall clients, as Bing would say, have been hearing me talk about Velveeta for a long time. You know how this famous cheese food looks, so golden and smooth. You know how Velveeta tastes, a cheddar cheese flavor so rich and yet so deliciously mild. And I think you know that Velveeta's good for you. But the reason for that is something you can't see or taste. In that golden Velveeta, there's protein, complete, high-quality protein from milk to help build strong muscles. There's food energy for pep and precious milk minerals and vitamin A and vitamin G or riboflavin. All this explains why Velveeta is such a good idea for lunchboxes, and how this smooth melting cheese food can really help you homemakers with today's main dish problem. Of course, there isn't as much Velveeta as there used to be. So homemakers, when you get this nutritious cheese food, use it wisely. And when your food dealer is temporarily out of Velveeta, take one of the other famous Kraft varieties, of course.
I can dream. I want to dream so I can be with you. I've got your picture by my bed. Will soon be placed beneath my head to keep me company the whole night through. For a little while, whatever before, you're tired enough to sleep, and please sleep long enough to dream, and look for me, for I'll be dreaming too. For a little while, whatever befalls, I will see you smile, really I hope you're tired enough to sleep, and please sleep long enough to dream, and look for me, for I'll be dreaming. I'll be dreaming of you. Look for me, for I'll be
Time marches back. 1931. President Herbert Hoover declares a moratorium on governmental debts, and Mahatma Gandhi shakes hands with the King of England. 1931. The King and Queen of Siam visit the United States, and King Alfonso flees Spain. 1931. Great Britain, Denmark, Finland, and Japan go off gold standard, and in their homes, thinking men are saying,
Say, Jenny, have you heard this new song called I Found $1 Million Baby in a 5 and 10 cent store?
It's wonderful, isn't it?
The song?
No, what you can get nowadays in the dime store.
I used to know a girl who worked in a 5 and 10 cent store.
I'm glad you said used to, Harry.
Oh, yeah, she got fired.
Why?
Oh, she couldn't remember the prices.
Oh, Harry, I bought one of those Princess, Empress, Eugenie hats today.
Say, you know what Napoleon did when he saw one of the first Empress Eugenie hats?
No, what?
He left for Moscow.
Really, Harry?
Oh, it's history, Jenny.
Oh, you know everything,
Well,
Harry.
I should. It figures, you know. I read a lot. Hand me that racing form over there, will you?
Oh, look, Harry, look. The headline, they made it. Just think, Wiley Post and Harold Gaddy went all the way around the world in only 8 days.
Oh, that's not so fast.
Around the world in 8 days isn't fast?
No, gee, I met a guy down at Pool Room the other day who was telling me about a new plane. It's so fast, this plane, that, well, before you can count 10, zing, it's in New York.
That's marvelous. Well, where's the plane now?
It's in New York.
Oh, what's the use of trying to have a serious discussion with you?
What's that there? What's that?
It's a new song. Pretty, isn't it? When the blue of the night meets the gold of the day, someone waits for you.
Well, that guy should have stayed out till dawn if he knew she'd be up waiting for him. It's a beautiful song, though. I think maybe it'll grow on me. Right now, I think the best song this year is the one that goes like this.
You must remember this. A kiss is still a kiss. A sigh is just a sigh. And the fundamental things apply as time goes by. And when two lovers woo, they still say I love you. On that you can rely. No matter what the future brings as time goes by. Moonlight and love songs never out of date. Hearts full of passion, jealousy and hate. Woman needs man. Man must have his mate, that no one and denied. It's still the same old story, a fight for love and glory, a case of do or die. And the world will always welcome lovers as time goes by.
That's got to get it now for the Old Kraft Music Hall. Next Thursday, we'll all be back for another crowded 30 minutes, and helping to crowd it will be our good friends Trudy Irwin and Victor Borge. Between now and next Thursday, however, a lot of you people with special skills, you men and women who are needed so badly to hasten the winning of this war, you'd better check in at your local United States Employment Service office. Maybe somebody phoned you and asked you to listen in because of some technical skill you have, and if so, here's what's particularly wanted. If you've ever been a tack welder, a flanging press operator, a plate hanger, an outside machinist, or if you have some similar skill, you're one of the most important people in the present pattern for victory. No matter what you're doing now, get back into your trade. Go to your local United States Employment Service office tomorrow morning. You're needed. And the least you can do when your country calls is be as ready and willing to give of what skill you have as some men are willingly giving everything they've got. Good night.
Tune in the Kraft Music Hall next Thursday at this same time to hear Bing Crosby, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Music Maids and Phil, the Charioteers, and Bing's special guests for that evening, Trudy Irwin and Victor Borgen. Jenny Sims was heard on the Kraft Music Hall by courtesy of the makers of Philip Morris Cigarettes, sponsors of her Tuesday night program, Johnny Presents. The Kraft Music Hall comes to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
One of old-time radio's longest-running and most popular programs, CBS Mystery Theater, is up next.
And now, Mystery Theater.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Terror is our business, and we're about to take care of business in an unusual way. You're going to hear a story about a very contemporary sort of terror. It's a tale that takes place not in some dark dungeon with rattling chains, but in swank bistros and penthouse apartments where the closest thing to clanking chains are jangling charm bracelets and the tinkle of ice in highball glasses. But in this setting, you'll hear shocking words like,
"Look what you did to him, Inga. Look at his eye, how swollen it is, all black and swollen."
Corey, let go of me. You're hurting my arm.
You shouldn't have done it, Inga. Now you'll have to kiss it.
What?
I'm sorry, Inga. Kiss his eye. You hurt it, now you have to kiss it.
Corey!
Our mystery drama, The Slave, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Henry Slessor and stars Mandel Kramer and Fred Gwynne.
News on WABC.
There's a very special sound to a really elegant restaurant. An orchestration of noise composed of good china, fine crystal and silver, murmuring waiters, and chattering patrons. We're in the Windward Restaurant on East 55th Street in Manhattan. And as soon as your eyes become accustomed to the dim light, you'll see a very handsome couple in a booth. The man's name is Corey. The woman is named Inger. If you were able to overhear their conversation, you might gather that tonight may be a very special occasion for both of them.
It's kind of hard to believe that it's only a matter of weeks
What is?
since we first met.
Does it seem longer to you?
Now, that's what I call a trick question. If I say it seems long, you'll think all the newness has gone out of it. But if I say it seems short...
All right. I withdraw the question.
No, I'm willing to answer it, Inga. Inga, it seems like I've known you all my life. But what's more important...
Well, go on. That's one of those sentences that demand finishing.
Well, I've never spoken these words before. I never wanted to. As a matter of fact...
Corey, what is it?
Well, nothing.
Well, you were staring at something.
I just thought I saw someone I knew, that's all.
Blonde or brunette?
Not a woman, a man. Guy I know.
All right, so you saw someone you know.
I could have sworn he was out of town.
Is that the one?
Where?
That man crossing the room. It looks like he's heading right for us.
Good Lord, it is. It's Ray.
Well. What a delightful surprise, Corey. What an absolutely charming surprise.
I thought you were still out of town, Ray.
Just got back. Been eating in so many ptomaine bars, I couldn't wait to get back to civilized cooking again. Well, do I get an introduction?
Oh, sure. This is Inga Williams. Inga, this is Ray Chaffee.
Hello.
Aren't you lovely, Miss Williams?
Why, thank you.
Corey hasn't been wasting any time since I've been gone. Have you, Corey?
We haven't known each other very long, Ray.
As a matter of fact, we were just discussing that very subject.
I'll bet he's been keeping you hidden, hasn't he? Been taking you to nothing but nice, dark places where nobody can see you unless they look very, very close. And you're worth looking closely at, Miss Williams.
Corey, didn't you say that you wanted to get the check?
Oh, yes, that's right. We were just finishing up, Ray. We're about to leave.
Oh, gee, what a shame. But, you were lucky at that, weren't you, Corey? I might have spotted you before the main course. What did you have? Did you try the blanket de veau? It was very good, but I suppose you had the steak. You never did have much imagination.
We both had the steak, Mr. Chaffee. I don't have much imagination either.
That's very sweet, Miss Williams. Very sweet of you. And now, Corey, you can leave.
For heaven's sake, Ray.
You heard me, Corey. Get out. Oh, your credit rating's still good at the Windward, isn't it? Would you stop at the desk and tell them to add my bill to your account? Go on, Corey. Move.
Will somebody please tell me what this is all about?
Inga, I'm sorry. I've got to leave. I'll call you later at home.
You'll do what?
I'll phone you later tonight.
No, Corey. No more calls tonight. You just go home and go Betty by. Tomorrow, well, we'll see about tomorrow.
Corey, where are you going? What do you think you're doing?
Please sit down, Miss Williams. You don't have to leave. There's no use you're sitting here alone, is there?
Well, I am leaving.
Corey wouldn't want you to do that. Would you, Corey? Tell Miss Williams that you want her to stay.
Inga, please stay. I'll talk to you sometime tomorrow. Good night.
I just don't believe this.
Relax, Inga. You don't mind my calling you Inga, do you? Now that we're nice and cozy.
Get your hand off my arm or I'll start screaming. See what that does to your credit rating.
Wait, don't go.
Good night, Mr. Chaffee. Hello.
Inga, it's Corey.
Drop dead.
Inga, please don't hang up. Please listen to me. It's very important.
You can listen to me instead. I have never, repeat, never been treated that way by any man. I've never been so humiliated.
If you'll listen to me, maybe you'll understand what happened. Don't you even want to know?
Yes, I do want to know. I want to know very much.
I don't blame you for being angry. Look, I can't tell you all about it just just yet, but I will, I promise. I didn't know Chaffee would be there. I didn't even know he was in town. I've been rid of him for 6 weeks. His company sent him on a sales trip.
Corey, it's 8 o'clock in the morning. Last night was a very bad joke, but I am not awake enough to listen to any apology.
Inga, will you have lunch with me?
No.
Please, I have to see you. It's important to me.
Well, I don't feel like it.
We still have some unfinished business from last night.
Oh, all right. I'm too sleepy to argue. Tell me something, Corey. Are you hiding from that man?
Why do you say that?
This grotto you picked for lunch. It looks like a place frequented only by Portuguese leather tanners or something. I mean, did you pick it because of your friend?
Oh, now don't be silly.
It would be nice if you could explain.
It's so stupid that it almost defies explanation.
We'll try anyway.
Well, it's a kind of bet.
A what?
A bet. A running joke that I have with Chaffee.
Well, who is Chaffee? Do you work for him? Is he your boss?
No. He's just a friend. We went to college together. Chaffee, me, a few other guys. We had a poker club, you see. But a couple of marriages broke it up. You know.
No, I don't know a thing. All I know is that man ordered you out of the restaurant and you went.
I must have looked like a dope, I admit, but it had to be that way. It was part of a game.
A game? And is that how you described last night?
Listen, there was something much more important about last night. A lot more important than Ray Chaffee. Now, can we forget about him for a while, please?
Well, how do you expect
Inga,
me to?
Please, here, look at this.
It's a box.
Yes, small velvet box. Remember me telling you about that half-wit that I was engaged to last year?
Leela.
Yes, Leela. Remember I said she returned my engagement ring?
Now, wait a minute.
Now, look what's inside the box. Go ahead. You see? Nothing.
I don't get it.
No, you don't get Leela's ring. I stopped at the jeweler's this morning, and I made a deal for a clean swap. Now, you can go there any time and pick out the one you like. If you want to. You look shocked.
I am.
Excuse me, Mr. Jensen? Are you Mr. Corey Jensen?
Yes, that's me.
A telephone call for you, sir. It's already plugged in.
Well, there must be some mistake.
No, sir. It's for you.
Excuse me. Hello?
Ladybug, fly away home. Your house is on fire. Your children will burn.
Ray.
Get going, Corey. Vamos, scram. Exit.
How did you know I was here? Are you following me again?
I want you out of there. Your presence in that place offends me.
What's going on?
I'm right across the street in the phone booth. I'll expect to see you under the canopy in the next 2 minutes. All right. I'll give you 3.
Corey, hang up on him.
Ray, please, for the love of...
You heard the command, Corey.
Yes, I heard it. I think I've got to go.
Oh, no, don't tell me. Not again.
I've got to, Inga. It's something that I can't help.
Corey, if you walk out of here and don't tell me why...
Look, Inga, order some lunch. Huh? Have the roast beef, darling. It's good here. And I'll call you.
If you go now, I don't want you ever to call me. Corey!
Go ahead, slam the door in my face.
I really should do exactly that.
And I wouldn't blame you. On the other hand, if you let me in, I'll tell you the whole story. I wanted to tell you the whole thing before, but I couldn't. That was part of the deal. I had to get Ray's approval. So I went to him this afternoon and he okayed it.
Well, how nice of Ray.
He even liked the idea of your knowing. I'm his slave, Inga.
What did you say? No, don't repeat it. I heard it. I just don't believe it.
I'm Ray Chaffee's personal slave. Now, I know that sounds wild, but it's not as crazy as you think. I don't mean he bought me on the open market or that we've got some kind of a nutty kind of sex thing going. What I mean is I have to do everything he tells me to do. Well, practically everything anyway. I mean, he can't cause me physical harm. He can't tell me to jump out the window, for instance. That would be against the rules.
The rules?
I've been his slave for 9-10 months now. And I've got less than 2 months before it's over. And I can tell you these last few weeks have been the roughest. Because of you.
Because of me.
I almost decided that I shouldn't keep on seeing you, not until this year was up. But with Chaffee away on that selling trip, I thought I could take a chance.
A chance on what?
Look, about 10 months ago, Chaffee and I and a couple of other guys, this little poker club I told you about, we were all sitting around one night putting away a fair amount of booze, and somehow we got on the subject of slavery. Present-day slavery, I mean.
Nice topic for a poker game.
Well, slavery still exists, you know. I mean, there's quite a slave trade in the Middle East, you know, places like that. Anyway, we all agreed that slavery was bad. But we also agreed that slavery was bad only for the slave. It was terrific for the master.
My, such insight.
Well, when you put all the moral considerations aside, what was so bad about having 2 or 3 slaves to do anything you want them to do? Ray Chaffee even found a quotation by Tolstoy about it. I think he looked it up, though, after the bet.
The bet? You said something about a bet before.
Well, you know about Tolstoy. He was some kind of Russian saint about individual freedom. Only he wrote in his diary that slavery is an evil, but an extremely nice evil.
But it is evil.
Sure, because it's involuntary. Slaves don't want to be slaves. If it were voluntary, if you closed that moral gap.
Is that what you did? Volunteered to be a slave?
Well, in a way. That's how the evening ended, in a kind of bet that Chaffee and I made with each other. Chaffee bet that I couldn't survive as his personal slave for a solid year. Now that year's almost over. I win, he loses, and things go back to normal. But I can't quit now, Inga, don't you see?
But you can't go on like this. You can't, Corey.
I've stood it for 10 months. Now, I just can't throw away those 10 months. Well, Chappie made me see hell, and he may get worse. But I won't give him the satisfaction of quitting before the year is up.
Not even if I asked you to.
No, Inga, not even if you asked me. I'm his slave, Inga, and I'm going to be Chaffee's slave for the next 10 weeks, even if you never see me again.
Well, who would have thought that slavery was still alive, right in the heart of New York City? We've heard of wage slaves, love slaves, and other varieties, but Corey Jensen seems to be the genuine article. The question is, will Ray Chaffee want him to survive the next 10 weeks of slavery? What will he do to make him change his mind? I'll be back shortly with Act 2.
Back to the Mystery Theater on WABC.
Corey Jensen, a modern young bachelor, has just shocked his girlfriend, Inger, by revealing himself in an ancient condition, the condition of servitude. Inger Williams is having a lot of trouble handling this information, but perhaps Corey can make her understand.
It didn't start out too badly. Chaffee wasn't used to having a slave. At first, he asked me to do things. You know, he was polite. He used the word please, and all his commands were petty, you know, like running errands, going to the library, finding him taxis. It was easy.
And then he changed?
Well, he couldn't ask me to do anything that would endanger my health or cost me my job or involve money or anything like that.
But he could humiliate you. He could do that.
Nothing that would get me picked up by the police. But anything else, I would have to do them or I wouldn't be his slave, would I? I mean, a slave gives unquestioned obedience. That's the heart and soul of it, the inability to refuse the master's orders. But it took Chaffee a long time, almost half a year, to find the joy in it.
The joy?
Yes. There is a joy in it, Inga. Almost an ecstasy. It's more than the convenience of someone doing your bidding. It's power. More direct, more satisfying than any other kind. The raw, immediate power of one human being over another.
You know what I think? I think you're children, 2 stupid kids who ought to be spanked.
Anyway, after 6 months, his commands started getting tougher and more frequent. That's when we stopped being friends and became what we are now. Master and slave. Nothing but that. And that's when he started to really enjoy it.
Corey.
Yes?
Do you love me?
Inga, don't ask me to quit. Please. It's not possible. I mean, do you think those restaurant things were bad? There have been worse. I've done every kind of dirty job for Chappie. I've been his valet, his butler, his cleaning woman. He's broken me up with every girl I've dated. He even tried to take them over. He even told one of them what I was to him.
I thought the ground rules...
They only apply to me, not to him. The master doesn't have to keep secrets. Only the slave. And he told this half-wit girl...
Leela?
Yes. And maybe Chaffee did me a favor there, but I won't forget the way he walked in on us.
And told her that you were his slave?
He told her and he proved it. Made me crawl in front of her. And that half-wit laughed. She thought it was funny. Hilarious. She asked Chaffee for a piece of the action. She wanted to play, too. And for the rest of the night, I was her slave as well, because that's part of the bargain. If you've got one master, you're the slave of the whole human race.
Oh, Corey, how could you? I would have smashed his face.
Sure, slaves revolt. That's part of the fun. But I had too much invested.
Who'd be calling me this late?
I don't know.
Should I answer? Do you think it might be him?
Well, he knows I'm here.
All right. Hello?
Hello, baby. How are you? Is that little boy crying his heart out to you?
Hello, Mr. Chaffee. I'm delighted you called. Delighted. It gives me a chance to tell you what I think of you.
Save it. Let me talk to Corey.
Not until you hear me first.
Sweetie, you bug me and I bug him, dig?
Corey, you better take it.
Hello?
Did you tell you?
Yes, I told her the whole thing. About the bet. You said I could.
That's not what I'm talking about. You know what I mean.
No, I haven't told her.
Do it then. Right now. Let me hear you do it.
All right. Inga,
Yes?
Ray wants me to leave now, but he doesn't want you to be lonely. He says he'll be glad to come up here and keep you company. He says,
Go on, Corey.
He says he knows a way to keep you warm and happy.
Corey.
Inga, I'd appreciate it if you would. I can't force you, but I'd look on it as a real favor if you'd let Ray come up now.
Corey, get out of here. Get out of here right now. Hello?
It's me, Inga.
Well, what do you know? I thought your master had sent you to or someplace. It's been more than a week.
Inga, can you meet me? I'm in the phone booth at the corner of Madison and 64th, right near the jewelry store I told you about.
And where's your master? In the store?
Oh, no, this time I turned the tables. I've been spying on him. I saw him pull his car out of the garage 10 minutes ago. It's safe for us to meet.
Well, it may be safe, but that doesn't mean I want to.
Inga, please.
All right. I'll be there.
Nine more weeks, Inga. That's all. Just 9 weeks, and it'll be over. Now, here's what I figured out. I won't see you again until then. I won't even try.
But it's so unfair.
It's the only way. I'll tell him we've broken up. Then he'll leave you alone after that, unless you've met someone else in the meantime.
Oh, you fool. Do you think that I want someone else?
Darling, let's go to that jewelry store. Let's go right now. Maybe if you have that ring on your finger, it'll make a difference.
Oh, Corey. It's just so beautiful. I can't stop looking at it.
I can't stop looking at you looking at it.
Oh, look at the way it catches the light from the street lamp.
It's catching the light from your eyes.
Oh, Corey. I love you so much.
I love you too, darling. Uh-oh.
What is it?
A car in front of your apartment house.
Is it his?
Yes. I'd better go.
Please, don't. He might be waiting in the lobby or upstairs in the hall. I'm afraid of him, Corey.
You don't have to be, darling. He doesn't have any hold over you. If he starts anything, tell him you'll call the police. If he threatens me, tell him you don't give a damn, that we've broken up.
It's all so horrible.
I'll call you later, darling.
Good evening, Miss Williams. I wonder if you've seen our friend.
No, I haven't seen your friend. And I don't want to see him.
Then maybe you're in the market for a new friend.
Good night, Mr. Chaffee.
Don't go yet, Miss Williams. Please. Tell me where you're keeping the laddie. I know you two are still together. Where is he? Hiding under your bed?
All right, why don't you come inside and see for yourself? There's something that I want to ask you anyway.
Well, no, that's a very kind offer.
You don't have to search the place. You can take my word for it. Corey isn't here.
I'm perfectly willing to believe you.
Then are you perfectly willing to do something else?
What's that?
I want you to call off this bet that you have with Corey.
Really? You want me to free the slave? Issue an emancipation proclamation?
Yes. He's had enough of the joke, and I think you have, too.
You know something? You're right.
What?
It's become a burden. Not just to poor old Corey, but to me. It's a job having a slave, you know that? It's a responsibility. Like inheriting a lot of money. You're driven to do something about it all the time.
Mr. Chaffee, I'm willing to make you a deal.
I beg your pardon.
Now, you're scared silly that you're going to lose this bet, aren't you?
Do I look worried?
You know that Corey is determined to make it through the year. I mean, he's only got 9 weeks left, and you can't dream up things horrible enough to make him quit. But I've got a claim on Corey, too. And if you do what I say, I'll see that you get your money back.
Is that an offer?
If you call this thing off right now, I promise you will get back every cent that Corey wins.
My, you really believe you can twist the laddie around your finger? Why is that?
Because I've got this around my finger.
Well, don't tell me. You're engaged.
That's right.
Isn't that nice? I never thought old Corey would finally break down and marry the girl. Must be a reason, Miss Williams. You must really have something.
I have Corey. And I swear to you, you won't lose a thing if you call off this nonsense.
Money. You really think that's all I care about? Why not try another form of persuasion?
Stay away from me.
I'd certainly like to know what it is about you that Corey finds so irresistible.
Let go of me.
Be nice, darling. Be nice to the master. I can promise you the master is superior to the slave.
Let go of me.
Strong little girl, aren't you?
If you don't let go,
Oh!
I warn you.
That ring. You cut my eye.
Get out of here.
My eye. You could have blinded me, you stupid woman.
You better go have it taken care of, Mr. Chaffee. And you'd better go right now. All right, I'm coming. What are you doing here?
Let us in, Inga.
I don't want him here.
You heard the man, Miss Williams. We're a team. You can't break up a team.
Inga, please.
Corey, what is this? Why did you bring him here?
Because I had to.
You mean because he ordered you to?
Yes, that's right.
Well, this game of yours does not include me. I am not one of your players. And I am certainly not Mr. Chaffee's slave.
No. You're not a slave, Miss Williams, but you could be something else if I'm willing to press charges.
Charges? For what?
Inga, look at his eye. You almost put out his eye.
Oh, you mean I didn't? I'm sorry. I meant to.
I've been to an eye specialist. He says I was very lucky, but I may have to wear this patch for 2 months.
Well, I'm sure it's very distinguished.
You shouldn't have done it, Inga.
But you don't know what happened. He attacked me.
She's a liar.
It's the truth. He attacked me right here in this room.
You still shouldn't have done such a thing to him.
Look at it, Miss Williams. I'll take the patch off so you can see what you did. There.
Oh, I don't care. If you want to call the police, go ahead. I will tell them exactly how it happened.
Inga, please listen to me. Look, I'm sorry about this, but...
Corey, we got engaged this morning, remember? Engaged to be married. And yet you come here and talk to me like this.
Tell her, Corey. Tell her what she has to do.
You can't go around putting people's eyes out, Inga. That's not what the ring is for.
Tell her who she hurt, Corey.
The master. You hurt the master.
Oh, please, get out. Both of you.
Look what you did to him.
Please, don't touch me.
Darling, don't be angry at me. After tonight, I won't... I mean, Ray has promised that there's no more, not after tonight. He'll leave us alone. He swore it. He'll leave us alone after you do it.
Do what?
Kiss his eye.
Are you crazy?
Look how swollen it is. It's all black and swollen.
Oh, Corey, let go of me. You're hurting my arm.
You shouldn't have done it, Inga. Now you have to kiss it.
Let me go.
Kiss it, Inga. Kiss his eye. You heard it, now you have to kiss it.
Get out of here. I will call the police. Do you hear me? I'll have you both arrested. Oh.
It's all right, laddie. You did your best. I know that. Come on. Let's go home.
And don't you come back. I don't want to see you again, Corey. Never.
They say one of the most destructive forces in romance is a triangle. But the triangle responsible for this romantic disaster is unusual indeed. One girl, one slave, one master. But are Corey Jensen and Inga Williams really finished? Will love find a way despite the chains of slavery? I'll be back shortly with Act 3.
Return to the Mystery Theater on WABC.
The time is 8 weeks later. These have been difficult weeks for Inga Williams. And the memory of that night in her apartment is as vivid an injury as Ray Chaffee's swollen eye. But in all likelihood, Mr. Chaffee's wound has healed by now. Inger's hasn't.
Come on, Inger. I know you want to talk about it. Why else did you ask me to dinner?
I wanted company, that's why.
You usually prefer male companionship. Did you and Corey break up?
Yes, weeks ago.
And you never said a word to me.
I've hardly said a word to anyone on any subject. I've been living the life of a hermit.
But why? I mean, was it really rough? Did he throw you over for some other woman?
No, not another woman. We just decided to call it quits.
If you think that's enough of an explanation.
I doubt that you'll believe the real explanation. He's somebody's slave, Sylvia.
What?
He made a bet with a friend of his that he could stand being his personal slave for 1 whole year. Go through all the humiliation of it, of jumping through hoops for him, obeying every order no matter how crazy or embarrassing.
Good Lord.
I mean, I don't know how much money's at stake. A lot, I suppose. And Corey is probably going to win it. I hope he is happy with his prize.
Inga, you're not making this up, are you?
It's true. I have been living with this nightmare for almost 3 months. No, that isn't quite true. I've been out of it for the past couple of months. I haven't seen Corey all this time. I've only heard from him once. I still carry the letter with me. Do you want to see it?
If you want to show it to me.
Here. Read it.
Dear Inger, I know you hate me now. Does it make any sense to say that I love you? The chains come off on Sunday, October 28th. I'll call you then. I won't blame you for anything you say to me. Corey. The chains?
That's what I said. Corey's been wearing those chains. That's why I am not wearing his engagement ring anymore.
Inga, don't you think that was kind of foolish of you?
What do you mean?
Breaking up with him over a silly bet.
There was nothing silly about it. It was the most disgusting thing I've ever witnessed. You've no idea how horrible it was.
All right, so Corey's still a college boy at heart. But he's really cute, Inga. And he's a bachelor. And he earns good money.
Yeah, he'll earn even more money on October 28th, but I don't care.
October 28th? That's tomorrow.
Yes.
Then the whole thing will be over. What's to stop you two from getting back together again?
I can't, Sylvia. Believe me. After what's happened, it would be impossible.
But why? I mean, don't you like him anymore? Were you in love with a guy or weren't you?
Yes. I was in love with him.
And you still are. I can tell you're still crazy about him.
Forget it, Sylvia, please.
You haven't forgotten him, obviously.
I have. I try not to think of Corey at all.
Honey, can I ask you just one question?
What?
Why did you ask me to dinner?
Well, why not?
I mean, why choose tonight? Is it because of tomorrow? Because Corey is going to phone you tomorrow?
I've no idea if he's going to call. His master may have sent him to Africa by now.
He's going to call you. He said so in his letter.
Well, that was written weeks ago.
You want to know what to do when he does call. You want somebody to tell you what to do.
No, Sylvia, I've already made up my mind about it.
You want someone like me to tell you not to be stupid. To tell you that men like Corey Jensen don't grow on trees. Well, listen carefully, honey. Men like Corey Jensen don't grow on trees.
Hello?
Hi, Ingrid. It's Sylvia.
Oh. Hold on a sec. I want to shut off the radio. Hi, Sylvia. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
All right.
Oh, that doesn't sound so good.
I told you I'm fine.
He hasn't called, has he?
No, he hasn't.
It's almost 3 according to my watch.
It's closer to 3:30.
I just don't understand it. He said he'd call.
Sylvia, I told you that I wasn't going to hold my breath. I mean, nothing Corey Jensen says can be taken seriously. I mean, you can't believe a slave.
But he's not a slave anymore. Today's the 28th, isn't it?
Yes.
Emancipation Day, right?
Who knows? Maybe Mr. Chaffee extended the contract.
Do you know what I'd do if I were you? I'd call him.
Oh, absolutely not.
You're crazy if you don't. You're throwing away your whole future, that's what you're doing. And if you really want my advice, you'll phone Corey the second I hang up, which is right now.
Oh, well. 3, 4, 6, 1, 1, 2. I wonder if he's trying to reach me. No. The phone would have rung by now. 4, 6, 1, 1, 2. Oh, damn.
Are you still talking to me?
Hello, Sylvia.
Has anything happened?
Yes, I've practically worn out my finger dialing Mr. Corey Jensen's number. And guess what? All I've gotten is a busy signal.
You're kidding. Maybe the phone's off the hook.
No, I had the number verified. The operator said there was someone talking.
Man or woman?
They don't give out that kind of information.
For Pete's sake. Well, you're not going to let that spoil things, are you?
Well, what can I do about it?
That's simple. You can go over there.
What?
You know where Corey lives. You can go to his apartment. You can ring the doorbell. One thing about doorbells, they don't give off busy signals.
Inga.
Hello, Corey. I'm sorry to surprise you this way.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's just I'm on the phone right now. Come in.
I just feel like an idiot coming over here, but you did say that you would call me today.
Yes, I was going to call you. I was going to call you just as soon as I got some things straightened out. Look, I've been on the phone for hours.
I know you have.
Please, darling, I can't talk just now. I have to get back to the phone.
Go ahead. Don't mind me.
Oh, thanks. Hello, are you still there? Damn it, they hung up. Look, I'll have to call them back. Why don't you fix yourself a drink or something?
Corey, if you'd rather I left, I will.
No, I don't want you to leave.
I didn't come over here expecting a big hug and a kiss, Corey. I still have your ring, you know, and I had to find out what you wanted me to do with it.
Angus, sit down. Please wait while I make this call.
Corey, what is it? You don't look well.
Inga, please. It's just that I haven't had a chance to shave today. I know I look a mess, but... Oh, hello. Hello, is this Martha? Martha, it's Corey. Look, this is only a long shot, but have you seen Ray? Well, no, I don't mean anything by that. I just wanted to know it. No, don't bother. If you don't know where Ray is, he sure as hell won't. No, I can't talk now. I'm running late. Goodbye, Martha.
Corey, you said one phone call.
I didn't say that.
Look, if you haven't got 1 minute between phone calls for me, maybe I'd better leave.
You don't understand. I'm trying to find him. He's not at his apartment. Even his maid doesn't know where he is.
Who? Your master? Ray?
He's gone, Inga. I think he may be running away.
You mean because of the bet? Because you won it?
Yeah. Hello? Yes, I'm Mr. Jensen. I placed the call. Good. Hello, Mr. Valdez. Yes. Yes, it's urgent that I locate Mr. Chaffee. Look, I think he's taking a Pan-Agra flight today, but I don't know which one. It's a matter of life or death. It's a member of his family, very ill. I know it's against the rules, but... Yes, just one moment while I pick up a pencil here. Okay, let me have it. Flight 33, leaving at 6:30. Thank you. No, a message at the airport won't do it. He might think it was a mistake. I can get there on time if I leave right away. Thank you very much. It's true. He's cheating me. Did you hear that? He got himself an assignment in South America.
South America?
You remember that selling trip Ray went on? Well, it was a lie. He was in South America. I got it out of his secretary. He was setting up a job down there, preparing his line of retreat in case he lost the bet.
Did he lose that much money?
Look, Inga, I've got to go. I've got to get to the airport.
But that's insane, Corey. I mean, giving up everything he has because of a stupid bet?
Please don't hold me up.
But why is he so desperate? Corey, how much money was involved?
Who said it was money?
But you bet Ray Chaffee. You told me about the bet that you two had.
Yes, there was a bet, but I never mentioned money. That was your conclusion. But it wasn't what you're thinking. It was more like a swap.
What?
A swap, a bargain, an exchange.
Oh, good Lord.
Oh, now you really think I'm sick, don't you? Well, think what you want. Only I'm telling you this, Inga, he's not getting away with it. He's had his year, and now I get mine.
A year? You mean he is your slave now for a year?
That's right. Chaffee's going to pay his debt. He made me pay, now it's his turn. Now I've got the hoop and the whip, and he's going to jump.
Oh, Corey, don't do this. Let him go. You can't do to him what he did to you. It's too awful. It isn't human.
Stop it, Inga. It's a long drive to the airport, and I want to beat the traffic.
Corey, do you still want to marry me?
You know I do.
But how could I while you're doing such a thing? I couldn't stand another year like this.
But it wouldn't be the same this time. Don't you see? This time he's the slave. I'm the master.
That wouldn't make any difference. There's no difference between either one. I couldn't marry you like this. And I wouldn't marry you, Corey.
All right. All right, Inga, so you don't marry me.
Corey.
I'm sorry. But I can't help myself. There's nothing I can do now. It's too late.
Corey, please, come back. Corey! All right, go on. Go to your precious slave. I hope you'll be very happy with each other. And they will be. That's the worst part of all. They will be happy.
Yes, Inga Williams was right. Slavery makes slaves of the masters, too. That's why the system never worked so many years ago. But for Corey Jensen and Ray Chaffee, the system goes on. And they're welcome to it. I'll be back in a moment.
Now, the Mystery Theater returns on WABC.
We're sorry that our love story has to come to an unhappy ending. But it isn't as unhappy as you think, because Inga Williams was right. Corey and Ray were meant for each other. And Inga, being the lovely, sensitive girl that she is, found someone else. Someone who gave her a genuine diamond ring, and not a slave bracelet. Our cast included Mandel Kramer, Fred Gwynn, Patsy Bruder, and Mary Orr. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
classic British comedy in the form of Steptoe and Son is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
We now present another episode in a radio series based on the world-famous BBC comedy success Steptoe and Son. With Wilfred Bramble as Albert and Harry H. Corbett as Harold. This week, Tea for Two.
Rule, Britannia, Britannia rules the way.
Oi, keep it down.
What?
I'm working.
U M P H R Y. Humphrey.
Oi.
What?
That is my pile of election addresses.
Well,
You have just put one of yours on it.
did I? Yes, you did.
And I'll be most grateful if you'd get your Tory filth off of my pile.
There's no need to lose your temper. Anybody can make mistakes.
You're only doing this to annoy me, aren't you?
Doing what?
This election work. You've never done it before.
Well, I'm doing it now.
You know I'm Labour Party secretary for this ward, and you're deliberately trying to undermine my credibility with the electorate.
No, I'm not. I think it's very important the Conservatives should win this election, and I'm going to do everything I can to help them.
You're a traitor. A traitor to the working class.
I'm not working class.
No, that's true. You're a ponce. Like all the rest of your party, living off the fruits as our Labour. You're a parasite.
No, I'm not. I'm management. What? Well, all firms have got workers and management. Same with us. You're the worker, I'm the management.
You?
Yeah, me. Somebody's got to be in control.
You couldn't control traffic in the Sahara Desert. And that's why this country's in the mess what it's in today. Inefficient management. The boardrooms of Britain is controlled by economic buffoons. When it comes down from Cambridge with their first-class honours degree for rowing and badminton, and goes straight onto the board. That's disgraceful. They wouldn't be allowed to make the tea in Japan or Germany.
They're not allowed to have tea breaks in Japan or Germany. The workers are made to work there. They've forgotten how over here. That's the trouble. And that's Harold Wilson's fault. Filling them up with a load of old cobblers at them all being equal. The world belongs to them.
So it does. One of these days, we're going to realise it. We're going to rise up, hold out their hands across the sea to their brothers, and throw off their shackles of bondage, pull back their shoulders, hold their heads up high, and take the old diabolical, decadent, poncing lot over.
Not in this country they won't make. And you know why? Because half of them is Tories. Every year more and more working class are voting Tory. It's getting very worrying for people like me. Class of person voting Tory now has gone right down the pan. Don't seem right that scruffs on council estate should be allowed to vote for gentlemen like Sir Alec.
How you can sit there with your fundamental orifice hanging out of your trousers and talk like that, I really don't know. I just don't understand it. People like you completely bemuse me. I want to give up sometimes. Every time the Labour Party loses an election, I just want to give up. I think, what's the point of me keep struggling?
You're a bad sport, a rotten loser.
Oh, Dad, it's not a cricket match. It's our whole future's at stake.
Our future's never been so bright since Mr. Heath got in.
Oh, God. Oh, if it wasn't so pathetic, I'd laugh. Teddy, oh dear, Captain Nemo. Playing the organ as his boat slowly sinks beneath the waves. Well, I don't know how I bother about arguing with you. You know nothing about politics.
Who don't?
You don't. Have you read Adam Smith's Wealth of the Nation?
No.
John Stuart Mill's?
No.
George Bernard Shaw?
No.
Sidney and Beatrice Webb?
No.
And I don't suppose you've even heard of Karl Marx?
Oh, yes, I have. He's the one that played the harp.
You ignorant, twisted little peasant. Karl Marx wrote a book called Das Kapital. That's the greatest book ever written, which is the Bible of socialism.
Yeah, there's only one Bible I read round here, and that's that one up there.
It's down there, propping the sideboard up. Well, it's been for the past 20 years. It shows how often you read it.
Yeah, I know it anyway.
Good. In that case, you will be fully aware of the fact that Jesus Christ was, in fact, a socialist.
How dare you? How dare you blaspheme in this house?
Well, of course he was a socialist. We never think he did. Never think he preached. His every action a socialist.
It don't make him a socialist just because he shared out his loaves and his Lillian dish with the 5,000.
His Lillian? That's not all he did. He threw the moneylenders out of a temple.
Of course he did. They're not right to be in there. Business should be conducted on the premises intended for it. You wouldn't want to see a branch of Barclays Bank halfway down the nave at Canterbury Cathedral.
Well, that wasn't the point he was making. It was a specific rejection of the capitalist ethic. What he was in fact saying was that in the nature of things, I mean, all things being equal, by and large, what's the point in talking to you? You're like all your lot. Political dinosaurs, unable to evolve and therefore doomed to extinction.
Yeah. Well, we chewed your heads off last June, didn't we? Clobbered you out of sight, we did.
We shall return. This by-election will be a reaffirmation of faith in Harold and the principles of social democracy. And with my help, the decline in the fortunes of the Labour Party will stop here, in Old Drums Lane, Shepherd's Bush West. We're on our way back, brother.
Don't you call me brother. I'm your father.
All men his brothers. Here, look at this electoral roll. Mr. and Mrs. Amanda Hagagoon Hassan.
Bloody silly names.
Not to him.
There's not an English name down this street. I don't know why they bother having by-elections round here. They ought just to appoint a high commissioner and have done with it.
Yeah, you'd like that, wouldn't you, eh? I come boat anchor down the canal. Woof, 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 woof. Lead him down the Goldall Road on an elephant. Jane. See him on the town hall steps and let them all do a dance in front of him. Doom, doom, doom,
yeah,
doom.
Be quiet.
In honour of the Great White Queen up the road. Oh, yeah, that's you, isn't it? You'd love to get back to that. You've never liked them, have you? Be honest.
I get on all right with them. At least I know them all round here. I talk to them. You don't. You just talk about them. How lovely they are. You patronise them, you do.
I don't patronise them. I love them like brothers. I'm always telling them not to worry. They're just as good as we are. Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't quite put it like that. I'll tell them that.
What?
Well, things like, what a great man Gandhi was. What a good cricket team they've got. And anyway, it's not all that long ago. We were as illiterate as well. What road are you on?
Oil Drum Lane.
So am I. I don't know why you're bothering with Old Drum Lane. You ain't got no chance. Our canvass returns show 100% support for Labour, except for you.
Well, that don't tally with our returns. Out of 48 households in this street, 47.5 are voting Conservative. You're the only commie round here.
I'm not a commie. I'm a social democrat.
Same thing.
It's not the same thing. We're perfectly prepared to tolerate an opposition party as long as they don't include little fascist pigs like you. I don't know who's been doing your canvassing, but I must be a right carrot, whoever he is. When did you do your canvass?
Yesterday.
So did we.
What time?
2 o'clock.
Ah, we did ours at 2:15.
Are you suggesting that there was 100% swing against us by the time I got down to the end of the road?
Precisely. So much for telling them what good cricket teams they've got. You got right up their nose.
I'm very sorry, I just cannot accept your figures.
Well, please yourself, you'll find out. Wait till polling day. You'll be as sick as Harold Wilson was when the furniture van pulled out.
I'll give you fair warning, Father. I shall stop at nothing to see that the Labour Party regains at least one seat, but it lost only through an act of midsummer madness on the part of the electorate.
Cobblers.
That, I take it, is a quote from your candidate's election address? No, if you will excuse me, I shall go and put my coat on. I shall go out and deliver the good words to the people of Shepherd's Bush West. We'll space the scarlet banner far. Yes. Live and die. But as your son, one who cares about your health and strength, I'm tempted to offer to deliver yours for you. But as your implacable political opponent, you can go get stuffed. Say the scarlet banner.
Yes, be quiet.
Farewell.
The scarlet banner. Hey, what's this? He's taken the wrong pile. He's got my election addresses. I would never live this down. The Tory manifesto's been delivered by the ward secretary of the Labour Party. Hello? Steptoe and Son? Best price and paid for old rags, woolen, scrap metal, brass, lead, zinc, copper and tin. How's this cleared? Who? Conservative Party committee rooms? Oh, good afternoon, sir. Speaking? Yes, of course, you'll be very welcome. I'll be in all day. Yeah, I look forward to seeing you. Huh? The election addresses? Oh, yeah. As a matter of fact, they're being delivered now by my son. He's a very enthusiastic supporter.
Is this the place?
Yes.
Oh, but this is a junkyard. You really think it's suitable?
Oh, I think it's ideal. The press will be very interested. Give the photographers a field day.
I suppose it'll make a change from semi-detached.
It'll make every front page in the country.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. Can I help you?
Mr. Steptoe?
Yes?
Delighted to meet you. My name is Cadwell, secretary of the local Conservative Party.
Oh, yes.
First of all, may I say how grateful we are for the invaluable assistance you're giving us during this campaign?
Not at all. It's my duty. We've got to keep old Wilson and his Reds come out, haven't we?
Yes, right. May I introduce Mr. Peregrine de Burville from the Conservative Party Central Office?
Pleased to meet you, sir.
My pleasure. As you know, Mr. Steptoe, this is a vital marginal seat, and it is terribly important that we retain it. And so Central Office have decided to pull out all the stops. All the big guns are coming down in support of our excellent choice of candidate, Mr.
Gosling.
Gosling, yes.
John Gosling.
Yes, thank you. John. Yeah, he's a good man, good man. Well, as I was saying, all the big guns. In fact, the biggest gun of all is coming.
What? No.
Precisely. Our leader, the Right Honourable Edward Heath.
Coming here to Shepherd's Bush?
Yes. His Meet the People campaign paid handsome dividends in the general election, and we are sure it will be of equal value here.
Blimey. We haven't had any big knobs down here since Wilfred Pickles did ever go at the tram depot.
Mr. Heath will be spending an hour touring the district, and he's expressed a desire to take tea with one of the residents. Very informal, just a few dozen photographers, reporters, television, you know, the sort of thing.
Ah, yeah, good idea. He does it very well, doesn't he? Very natural. Seems to done with anyone, don't he? From the highest in the land to the lowest. God bless it.
Yes. Well, the point is, Mr. Heath has asked me to say that he would consider it a great privilege if you would do him the honor of inviting him into your house to take tea with you.
Teddy, coming here to this place?
Yes.
Oh, no, I couldn't ask him here. I mean, look at it. It's in a shocking state.
Oh, come now. Mr. Heath is a man of the people. I'm sure he's been in worse places than this.
Eh?
I'm sure he'd be absolutely enchanted by these quaint old world surroundings. Don't you think so, Cadwell?
What? Oh, absolutely.
Quite. Well, what do you say?
I don't know what to say. I'm speechless. I've never had such a great honour bestowed on me in my life.
Then you are quite amenable to the idea.
I shall be proud to extend my hospitality to one of the greatest men of our times.
Oh, capital.
I'll have to get in an extra pint of milk. What kind of tea does he drink?
Oh, well, I'm sure he'll be quite happy whatever you drink.
How many sugars?
Oh, well, just put it in the bowl and he'll help himself.
I'll have to get a bowl. You usually take it straight out of the packet. Or I'll get some of them biscuits in. What kind of biscuits does he like? Them chocolate bananas ones is nice.
As you wish.
Or custard creams. Or them ones with the little round bit of jam in the middle. You can dip them in your tea.
Yes, but I think perhaps a plain one would be much safer.
Yeah. Too many of them fancy ones might make him a bit Uncle Dick. Lay on some other stuff. I'll get some sandwiches. Fish paste, lemon curd, or perhaps he'd like a fried egg sandwich. They're nice. No. Better not. The yolk squirts out of the sides when you press it. I'll get a sliced loaf, because I always cut doorsteps.
Well, don't go to too much trouble. A cup of tea and a biscuit will be fine.
Don't you worry. Leave it to me. I'll see you won't go home hungry. I know he hasn't got anybody to look after him.
Oh, well, it takes all types. Right. Right then. Tomorrow afternoon around 4:30. We'll be in touch before then. On behalf of the Prime Minister, may I say we are extremely grateful to you for inviting him.
Oh, not at all. He can bring Dredgley, Maudslin, and old Enoch, if he likes. We got plenty of chairs.
Yes, I'll tell him. Cadwell, where are you?
Terribly sorry. I seem to be involved with this tit-tat.
Oh, good afternoon, Mr. Steptoe.
I could get some fish and chips, seeing if he wants something more substantial. Teddy's coming to tea with me. I better go and whitewash the bog out.
Dad, where are you?
I'm over here in the Crosby.
What the hell's going on here?
Mind that door. The paint's wet.
What are you doing?
Well, what's it look like? I'm doing it up. It's a disgrace. Can't expect decent people to use a place like this.
I never bothered about it before. It's taken me all my time to get you to hang one of them blue things down it.
There you are. How does it look?
It looks very nice. It looks better than the house. I think I'll move in here.
You stay out of there. You're not using this until after he's gone. You can use the one in the underground.
Till after he's gone.
We're going to have a visitor.
Toilet paper? We've never had toilet paper before. Who is it? Who's coming?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Magazines. The Yachting World. The Organist Weekly. Who's coming?
Harold, we've been picked out. We've been honoured.
Oh, come on, stop playing about. Who is it?
I'll give you 3 guesses.
The bank manager.
No.
The vicar?
No.
Work with all Wills?
No.
Well, give up. Who?
Ted Heath.
Ted Heath?
Mind it. Gangway.
Ted Heath? Come back here. Hey, where are you going?
Back in the lounge.
Hold on. What do you mean, Ted Heath?
What I say. Ted Heath is coming to have tea with me here tomorrow afternoon.
What? Our Ted Heath?
Our Ted Heath, not your Ted Heath. Hey, what do you think of these? I bought them down the warehouse. Look, side plates, sugar bowl, milk jug, matching cups and saucers. They're not cracked either.
Ted Heath, come in here.
Yeah, it's part of the election campaign. He's picked us out. Isn't it wonderful? I've ordered an extra pint of cold top, a French cream sandwich, some veal and ham pie.
Ted Heath is coming here to have tea with you.
Yeah, he's touring the district.
Oh, yes, of course. And he's coming down to discuss the world situation with you. Perhaps he wants you in his cabinet. It could do a lot worse. In fact, he has done. Yeah, I know what you're trying to do. I can read you like a book. This is a squalid tactical manoeuvre on your part to try and give aid and comfort to our enemies and spread alarm and despondency amongst our ranks. Teddy's coming to a junkyard. There's as much chance of that as Ian Paisley and the Pope going on an economical boozer.
Please yourself. There's the bloke's card.
Peregrine de Verville.
Yeah. Conservative Party Central Office. It's all laid on. 4:30 tomorrow afternoon.
No, not here. He can't come here. He can't have tea in here. Not in the residence of the Ward Secretary of the Labour Party. He would lose all credibility. No, I'm sorry. He's not coming here.
He is. It's nothing to do with you. It's my house.
He's not coming here.
Put that crockery down. He is.
He isn't.
He is.
He isn't.
He is.
He isn't.
Stop it.
He is not coming here.
He is.
He isn't.
Put that teapot down.
Not coming here.
The new service, you've smashed it. 1 6 each, them cups cost me. All we have left is jam jars and tin mugs.
He is not coming here. I will not have that man in this house. He may have wormed his way into Harold Wilson's house, but he's not coming into mine.
You're talking about the Prime Minister of Great Britain. It's an honour.
He is not coming on a social visit. It's political. Had the situation been otherwise, I would have received him down here in a cordial but restrained manner, with all due respect to his office. But this is war, Father. This by-election is vitally important to us. I cannot jeopardise our candidate's position by consulting with the Commander-in-Chief of the opposing forces.
You don't have to. We don't want you here anyway. It's me he's coming to have a chat with. This is a private meeting between me and my leader.
Father, I ask you once and for all to consider my position in this matter. I ask you, nay, I beg you, to cancel this ill-timed confrontation.
Get knotted.
Very well. But I warn you, I cannot allow this deliberate slight to go unchallenged. I reserve the right to take whatever action I see fit.
What are you going to do?
That is a matter between me and my conscience. You have been warned. Be it on your own head. I'm now going up to my room to finish off my article for the Clarion, attacking Edward Heath personally for his ambivalent attitude to the Commonwealth Conference and to the Concord cock-up. Good afternoon, Father. Oh, they look nice. Oh, how in keeping. Condensed milk sandwiches.
Leave alone. They're from Mr. Heath. I thought you was gone out.
No, I've changed my tactics. I've decided to stay here throughout the entire audience, if it lasts very long, which I doubt.
What do you mean?
Well, there certainly won't be any photographs in the papers. Well, not of him, anyway.
What are you talking about?
I shall wait until the photographers is assembled. Then off with the dressing gown. Mr. Heath is about to see his first full frontal nude flash.
Oh, you wouldn't do it, Harold. Go and put your clothes on.
Now, I intend to sit here stark naked throughout the whole visit. Dolly Clackett will be arriving shortly, and she will also be suitably unclothed. Flash! And for entertainment, we shall be dancing the pas de deux from the second act of Old Calcutta.
You'll be arrested by the security men. You'll be detained pending a medical report.
Not at all. It is the God-given right of every Englishman to lounge around his home stark naked if he so desires.
Oh, my God!
I think the best thing you can do is run outside and tell him not to come in. All right, never mind. I'll answer it.
You wouldn't do it, would you, Harold? Not in front of Mr. Heath.
Would not. Would you hold my dressing gown, please?
Oh, my God! Oh, Harold, please put your dressing gown back on again.
Very well. Would you excuse me?
Good afternoon. Is Mr. Steptoe in?
He is.
Bergen de Berville, Conservative Party Central Office.
Oh, yes.
I'm in a great hurry. I won't detain you. Would you tell Mr. Steptoe that unfortunately there's been a change in plans?
Oh, no.
The Prime Minister won't be able to visit him this afternoon.
Oh, that's a shame.
He's in the area, but he's so far behind schedule it'll be impossible for him to come here.
We've everything ready for him.
I've never seen so many crowds. It's absolutely horrendous. His timetable's shot to pieces. Please convey my apologies to Mr. Steptoe and thank him for all his efforts.
I will. Oh, of course, he has put in a lot of hard work, you realise. I mean, there's been a lot of expense, redecoration. The grab alone has cost him a small fortune.
Well, he'll be reimbursed.
I mean, Fortnum and Mason's and Harrods vans has been arriving all morning. He must have laid out about 60 quid at least.
All right. Send your bill in to me.
Certainly. Thank you very much.
Oh, may I use your, doodah?
Pardon?
Your lavvy.
Lavvy?
The toilet.
Oh, you mean the water closet? Oh, by all means, help yourself. Not in here, it's out there. The affluent society hasn't reached this part of the world yet.
Yes.
Not so. Good afternoon. Well, that's seen him off.
You didn't, Harold, did you? Not in front of Mr. Heath.
Oh, don't worry. Your embarrassment has been spared. He's not coming.
Not coming? But I spent a fortune on all this grub.
But they're sending you 30 quid to cover it. Oh, it's a shame, really, he didn't come. I mean, Dolly Clackett had one or two things worked out for him that were red hot. They've never even dreamed of them in Broadstairs. Here, lad. Oh, my God.
Don't pull the chain! Don't pull the chain!
Get this bucket off my head! Oh, for goodness sake, what did Mr. Heath think? I mean,
Look, it's only red paint. I'm sorry, it's somewhere off. I can't apologise. Look, please believe me. You see, it wasn't meant for you. It won't move, mate.
What did Mr. Heath
Would you come over to the welding cylinder? Just over here.
You have been listening to Wilfred Bramble and Harry H. Corbett as Steptoe and Son, with John Rye as de Berville and Edward Kelsey as Cadwell. Written and adapted for radio by Ray Galton and Alan Simpson, and produced by Bobby J.
Chapter 2. And the Lord spake unto Moses and unto Aaron, saying, Every man of the children of Israel shall pitch by his own standard with the ensign of their father's house. Far off about the tabernacle of the congregation shall they pitch. And on the east side, toward the rising of the sun, shall they of the standard of the camp of Judah pitch throughout their armies. And Nahshon the son of Amminadab shall be captain of the children of Judah. And his host, and those that were numbered of them, were 614,600. And those that do pitch next unto him shall be the tribe of Issachar, and Nethaneel the son of Zuar shall be captain of the children of Issachar. And his host and those that were numbered thereof were 54,400. Then the tribe of Zebulun, and Eliab the son of Helon shall be captain of the children of Zebulun. And his host and those that were numbered thereof were 57,400. All that were numbered in the camp of Judah were 100,000, and 80,000, and 6,400 throughout their armies. These shall first set forth. On the south side shall be the standard of the camp of Reuben, according to their armies. And the captain of the children of Reuben shall be Elizur the son of Shedeur. And his host and those that were numbered thereof were 46,500. And those which pitched by him shall be the tribe of Simeon. And the captain of the children of Simeon shall be Shelumiel the son of Zurishaddai. And his host and those that were numbered of them were 59,300. Then the tribe of Gad. And the captain of the sons of Gad shall be Eliasaph the son of Reuel. And his host and those that were numbered of them were 45,650. All that were numbered in the camp of Reuben were 100,000, and 50, and 1,450 throughout their armies. And they shall set forth in the second rank. Then the tabernacle of the congregation shall set forward with the camp of the Levites in the midst of the camp. As they encamp, so shall they set forward, every man in his place by their standards. On the west side shall be the standard of the camp of Ephraim, according to their armies. And the captain of the sons of Ephraim shall be Elishama the son of Ammihud. And his host and those that were numbered of them were 40,500. And by him shall be the tribe of Manasseh. And the captain of the children of Manasseh shall be Gamaliel the son of Pedahzur. And his host and those that were numbered of them were 32,200. Then the tribe of Benjamin. And the captain of the sons of Benjamin shall be Abidan the son of Gideoni. And his host and those that were numbered of them were 35,400. All that were numbered of the camp of Ephraim were 100,000, and 8,000, and 100 throughout their armies. And they shall go forward in the third rank, 1,700. And those that encamp by him shall be the tribe of Asher. And the captain of the children of Asher shall be Pagiel the son of Ochran. And his host and those that were numbered of them were 41,500. Then the tribe of Naphtali. And the captain of the children of Naphtali shall be Ahira the son of Enan. And his host and those that were numbered of them were 53,400. All they that were numbered in the camp of Dan were 100,000, and 57,600. They shall go hindmost with their standards. These are those which were numbered of the children of Israel by the house of their fathers. All those that were numbered of the camps throughout their host were 600,000, and 3,550. But the Levites were not numbered among the children of Israel, as the Lord commanded Moses. And the children of Israel did according to all that the Lord commanded Moses. So they pitched by their standards, and so they set forward, every one after their families, according to the house of their fathers.
Yippee-ki-yay! The Roy Rogers Show is up next.
Yes, folks, it's the new Roy Rogers radio show for the whole family. Adventure, suspense, mystery, and music. Starring Roy Rogers, King of the Cowboys, and Dale Evans, Queen of the West, with Pat Brady, the Mellow Man, and an all-star cast. And now, here to greet you with a song and a story is Roy Rogers.
From this valley they say you are going. We will miss your bright eyes and sweet smile.
Well, good evening, folks. Mothers and fathers and all you little buckaroos. Hear that music they're playing? That sure is a fine old song. And it reminds me of a story. Funny thing how a song seems to go together with something that happened to you. The good old Red River Valley. You know, a while back, Dale and Pap and me went down to Barlow, Texas to take part in a rodeo. And that's right smack in the heart of the Red River Valley. Well, sir, the final bronc-busting event was on, and a friend of Pat's was riding in it.
Final bareback bronco busting event. Introducing Tom Weatherby, challenging Bob Finley's great ride. Open the chute, boys.
Tom Weatherby, that was Pat's friend. He was having himself quite a time. He sat that bronc like it was part of him. Then all of a sudden he seemed to go limp. He let go of the halter rope and fell off. For a minute everybody thought he'd been thrown, but when he didn't get up, we ran out to help him. One look told us why he didn't get up. Tom Weatherby was dead.
Roy, I tell you, it just don't make sense. It just don't make sense. Tom Weatherby never had no heart trouble.
Well, that's what the doc says it was.
Well, what else could it have been?
I don't know, Dale. But nobody can make me believe that Tom had a bad heart.
Now, listen, Pat. The doc examined him not 5 minutes after it happened. There wasn't a mark on his body.
Oh, I feel terrible for his sister.
Oh, yeah. Poor Mary. I gotta go see her. Maybe there's something I can do.
We'll go with you, Pat.
Sure.
Oh, gosh, would you? Oh, that's swell. Maybe meeting you'll help take her mind off things.
Pat, when a friend of yours is in trouble, you know Dale and me'll do anything we can do to help.
Hey, what'll I say to her, Roy? I ain't no good at these kind of things.
Don't worry about it, Pat. Just your being here will mean a lot to her.
Yeah? Oh, hello, Pat. Come on in.
Joe, this here's Roy Rogers and Dale Evans. This is Mary's husband, Joe Sheldon.
Please,
hello,
Joe.
Sheldon. Joe, who is... Pat.
Oh,
who is...
Now, Mary, don't take on so. Tom wouldn't have wanted it that way. There. That's better. Mary, I want you to meet my friends, Roy and Dale.
Hello, Mary.
How do you do?
It's awfully kind of you to come over. Tom spoke of you just this morning.
Well, you can count on us to help you any way we can.
Well, I sure ain't been very hospitable. Sit down, folks. I'll get some coffee. Here, let me help you, Mary. Thank you. The kitchen's in here.
You folks figure on staying around for a while?
Afraid not, Mr. Sheldon.
Roy's pretty busy, Joe.
Well, yeah, I know. It sure was nice of you to come down and help us out in the rodeo.
Joe here's one of the organizers of it, Roy. Every year he helps put on a big shindig for the kids and for charity.
Well, I do what I can. We all sort of chip in.
You in the cattle business too, Mr. Sheldon?
Oh, shucks no, Roy. Joe's a banker.
I'm not exactly a banker, just a teller in the bank. Oh, excuse me, I'll see who it is. Oh, hello, Sheriff. Come on in.
Evening, Joe. How's Mary?
She's doing nicely, thank you. I'd like to have you meet some friends of Mary's and Tom's. Roy Rogers, Pat Brady.
How do you do, Sheriff?
Happy
to know you. Joe, I just dropped by to leave off Tom's things. Stuff here in this envelope is what we found in his pockets, and here's his halter and rope.
Well, thanks, Sheriff. I'll take it.
I'm afraid that halter and rope didn't belong to Tom. Joe, that's mine.
Yours?
Say, that's right. Tom broke his this morning, and Roy loaned him triggers.
That's so. Well, in that case, I guess I better turn this over to you, Mr. Rogers. You know, I'd like to see that horse of yours close up sometime. Sure is a smart critter.
Well, I'm going out to bed him down as soon as we leave here. You're welcome to come along.
Thanks.
Here's coffee. I hope you like it good and strong. Oh, hello, Sheriff.
Evening, Mary. Just came by to leave off Tom's things and tell you just how sorry we all are.
That's kind of you.
Everything we found in his pockets is in this envelope.
Thank you, Sheriff.
Sure is a shame, Mary. Young man like Tom Weatherby, I still don't get it.
What don't you get, Sheriff?
Well, the doc saying Tom died of a heart attack, that don't make sense.
Hey, Sheriff, you don't have any reason to believe it was anything else, do you?
No. No, Mr. Rogers, I don't.
All right, Bullet. Trigger, simmer down now. Simmer down. Brought some company out to meet you. Sheriff, this is Bullet.
Oh. Well, hello there, boy.
And this is Trigger. Trigger, say hello to the sheriff.
Well, I'll be... I swear he understands every word you say.
He does, Sheriff. He does.
How about taking a little walk, fella? Come on, Trigger. Let's put the halter on him, Pat.
Yeah. Hey, Trigger. Hey, Roy. What's the matter with him?
Oh, stand back. Get back, Sheriff.
Yeah.
Well, what's the matter with him, Roy? He never kicked up a fuss like that before.
Well, I don't know. Give me the halter and rope, Pat.
Sure, here you are.
All right, Trigger. Let's go for a walk.
Whoa, boy. Whoa there, fella. Roy, look out.
Easy, boy. Easy.
Well, how do you like that? He pulled the halter right out of your hand.
Sure don't like that halter. Here, look at him stomp on it.
Well, move away, both of you.
Sure, Roy. Come on, Sheriff. Roy can handle Trigger.
Easy, boy. Oh, now. Simmer down. What's the matter with you, anyway? Well, this is your halter. See? Look. Smell it.
Okay.
I'll take it away. Settle down now.
Well, what's the matter with him, Roy?
There's nothing the matter with Trigger, Pat.
Well, then what is it?
Well, there's something the matter with this halter and rope.
Halter and rope?
Here, let's see that.
Well, careful now, Sheriff. I don't know what it is, but you can bet if Trigger refuses it, something's wrong.
Yeah. It looks all right to me. Little dirt on the rope there.
Where?
Yeah, right here.
Oh, you mean this stain?
Yeah.
Yeah. It smells like tar.
Well, that's not dirt. It's not tar either.
Well, then what is it?
I don't know. Sheriff. You got a chemist in town?
Why, sure. Old Doc Mills. Does all my lab work.
Let's get this over to him right away.
Well, you think this rope had something to do with Tom's death, Mr. Rogers?
Well, it's like you and Pat have been saying. Tom dying of a heart attack just don't make sense. Maybe this does.
Roy, you mean that Trigger wouldn't let you put his own halter on him?
That's right.
You should have seen him, Dale. Reared and kicked and fussed like a squalling calf at branding time.
Well, that certainly doesn't sound like Trigger. Where's the sheriff now?
Well, I had him take the halter and rope over to Doc Mills' drugstore to get it analyzed. That's where we're heading now.
Yes, just down the street here.
Say, Pat.
Yeah, Roy?
Can you think of anybody around here with a grudge against Tom?
Well, shucks no, Roy. Well, Tom was everybody's friend. He didn't have an enemy in the world.
You're sure?
Oh, sure, I'm sure. Why, well, there was just one thing.
Yes, Pat?
Tom and Bob Finley.
Who's Bob Finley?
Oh, a fellow lives here in town. Owns a small ranch like Tom did. He and Tom were always trying to outdo each other. See who could raise the best prize bull or competing in rodeos.
Well, he's the fellow who won all the prize money today.
Yeah, that's the fella. But he never would have won it if Tom hadn't... Hey, Roy, you don't think...
I don't think nothing yet. This is a drugstore.
Yeah.
Well, hi, Sheriff.
Come in, folks, come in. Waiting for the doc's report now.
Say, Sheriff, you seen Bob Finley around?
Bob Finley? No, not since this morning at the rodeo. Why?
Well, Roy was asking me...
Sheriff, where'd you get this piece of rope? Oh, excuse me. Something I can do for you folks?
Oh, Doc, this is Roy Rogers, Dale Evans, Pat Brady, all friends of Tom.
Oh, howdy.
I do.
Hi, Doc. That piece of rope that come off a halter belonged to Mr. Rogers' horse, Trigger.
That's so.
Tom was using it in that bronc busting event.
You don't say. Mr. Rogers, you ever been to South America?
South America? Oh, we've never been out of the United States. Why?
Oh, just wondering.
Did you find anything on that rope, Doc?
Yep. Curare.
What? Curare? What's that?
Well, ma'am, it comes from South America. And you might say it's the deadliest poison in the world.
I hope you understand why I have to ask you all these questions, Mr. Rogers.
Well, to be honest with you, Sheriff, no, I don't.
Well, after all, Mr. Rogers, that was your halter and rope. You give it to Tom to use.
Of all the dead-gum ignoramuses I ever did see. Sheriff, while you're wasting time here, that Bob Finley could have skipped clean out of town.
Now, hold on, Pat. We got no reason to believe that Finley killed Tom.
You've no reason to believe Roy did either.
Finley's the only one with any reason to put Tom out of the way. While Tom had been in these contests, Finley wouldn't have won all the prizes.
Take it easy. Got a deputy out picking up Finley right now. And Mr. Rogers, I'd like you to tell me again just how you happened to give that halter and rope to Tom.
Well, I was walking Trigger out to the water trough when I noticed Tom was having trouble getting the bronc out of the stall. He yanked on his rope and it broke. And
That's right, and Roy offered to give him the one he had on Trigger.
Was that the last time you saw him before the rodeo started?
Yes, sir.
Sheriff, you don't really believe that Roy had anything to do with Tom's death, do you?
Now, ma'am, I'm just trying to get things clear in my own mind. And one thing is for sure, Tom did not die of a heart attack. Somebody killed him. Somebody who had a supply of curare and somebody who had something to gain.
Is this curare poison easy to come by?
Doc Mills says he keeps it on hand for the veterinarian, Doc Thompson. They use it to treat sick cattle.
You mean it's a medicine, too?
Well, Doc says that carefully controlled it's been used to cure paralysis.
Sheriff, one thing I just don't understand. How did putting the poison on a rope kill Tom?
Well, Doc says Tom absorbed the poison through the pores of his hand. See, while he was riding and holding that rope, his hand perspired. Simple as that.
Mind if I make a suggestion, Sheriff?
What?
Call up this vet and ask him to check his supply of this poison. See if any of it's missing. Meantime, I'd like to pay another visit to Tom's sister and see how she's bearing up.
Hey, Mary will be glad to see you, too, Roy.
You want to come along, Dale?
I sure do.
Let's go.
Just one thing, Mr. Rogers.
Yes?
Until we get this cleared up a little more, you won't be leaving town, will you?
Sheriff, I won't be leaving town until we get this cleared up entirely. Come on, Pat, Dale. See you later, Sheriff.
You heard him, Sheriff. Until we get this cleared up entirely.
Poison? Are you sure?
I'm afraid so, ma'am.
Well, then Tom was murdered.
And Roy will find out who did it, Mary. You can be sure of that.
He sure will, Mary.
Mrs. Sheldon, did you notice anything unusual about Tom before the rodeo?
Unusual?
I mean, did he seem worried or upset? Was anything bothering him?
Well, now that you mention it, he did seem a little nervous, but I thought it was on account of the rodeo. And then there was this piece of paper.
Piece of paper?
Yeah, I found it on the floor the morning of the rodeo. Tom acted awful funny when I showed it to him. He got kind of mad and put it in his pocket and stomped out. And then when I opened the envelope the sheriff brought me with Tom's things, I found it again.
Oh, would you mind if I took a look at it?
No, not at all. It's just a piece of brown paper with some figures and letters on it. I couldn't make any sense out of it. Here it is.
What is it, Roy?
I don't know. Just like Mrs. Sheldon says, figures and letters.
Let's see. 25, 255, BF 8.
25255 BF8. This mean anything at all to you, Mrs. Sheldon?
Not a thing. I can't imagine why Tom got so mad when I found it.
Is this Tom's handwriting?
Yes,
Wonder why he wrote this down. 25, 255, BF 8, BF. Hey, Roy!
What?
Don't you get it? BF. Bob Finley. But what do the numbers stand for?
Oh, excuse me. Hello?
Mary, this is the sheriff. Is Roy Rogers there?
Oh, yes, he's here, Sheriff.
You tell him I'd like to see him right away. My deputy just reported in. Bob Finley can't be found anywhere in town.
Roy. Hey, Roy. Oh, hi, Sheriff. I got your message. Thought I'd give Trigger a little ride. He needs the exercise. You know, Bullet.
Yeah. Here, Roy, I got some more news.
Yeah?
I made that call to the veterinarian. He checked his supply of that poison, and there is a batch of it missing. And the night before the rodeo, the veterinarian had a visit from Bob Finley. Well, it begins to look like that was right.
Well, maybe, but Take a look at this, Sheriff.
What is it?
A piece of paper that belonged to Tom.
25255 BFA. What's it mean?
Well, I was hoping maybe you'd have some idea.
Well, numbers could be the rodeo events.
What do you think the letters BF stand for?
Yeah, BF. That could be a lot of things. Yeah, old Belden Farm. Tom used to work there before they abandoned it.
It could stand for Bob Finley, too.
Yeah. What's that?
Look, that's the bank. Someone's robbing the bank. And there he goes.
I'll see you later, Sheriff. Come on, Trigger. Let's go, boy.
All right, Joe, let's go over that bank robbery again. Now, you tell me exactly what happened.
Sheriff, I've told you all I know. It was about 5 minutes of 3. We were getting ready to close the doors. There weren't any customers in the bank. And all of a sudden, this masked man walks in, comes up the cage, and points a gun at me.
Oh, Joe, you might have been killed.
Now, Mary, he wasn't. So stop fretting.
Now, go on, Joe.
Well, he demands the money, so I scoop it up and hand it to him.
And how much would you say he got?
Gosh, I don't know. Several thousand, anyway.
Sheriff?
Yeah, Pat?
You say you and Roy were standing in front of your office when it happened?
That's right.
And Roy took out after the robber?
Miss Evans, Roy was on that horse and galloping down that street before I could draw a deep breath. The time I got my car started and tried to follow, they were both plumb out of sight. Robber was on a horse, too, and they probably took off cross-country.
Well, it's almost 8 o'clock, and Roy should have been back by now.
Yeah? That is, if he got the varmint.
What do you mean, if he got the varmint? Sheriff, when Roy Rogers goes after a bank robber, he gets him. And if he don't get him, then it means the varmint got Roy. And if the varmint got Roy, what am I saying?
Sheriff.
Yeah, Joe.
You don't suppose this could be Bob Finley's work, too?
Well, now, how could it be? My deputy says Finley skipped town.
Well, that might have been a trick.
Anyway, why would Finley rob the bank, especially after killing Tom?
Getaway money. Maybe he figured you suspected him and he needed more money.
Yes, but Joe, Bob won the prize money at the rodeo.
Maybe he figured it wouldn't take him far enough away.
I always knew that Finley was no good. What Tom could outride him, outshoot him, and out-everything him.
Pat, now let's be fair. We don't know that Bob Finley killed Tom.
That's right, ma'am. But I wouldn't want to be in Finley's shoes right now.
Oh, there's Roy now.
Yep, there he is. Hey, somebody with him.
Why, of course there's somebody with him, you dadgum cotton-picking mulehead. I told you, when Roy Rogers goes after a varmint, he gets him. Come on in, Roy.
Roy, are you all right?
Sure, I'm fine. Why don't you all say hello to a friend of yours? Go on in, Bob.
Bob Finley.
Bob Finley. Why, you no-good murdering sidewinder.
Hold on there now, Pat. You're not being fair.
You mean Finley didn't kill Tom?
Nope.
Did he rob the bank?
Nope.
Roy, are you sure?
Yes, Mrs. Sheldon, I'm sure.
How do you know, Roy?
Well, I met up with Finley here on my way back from the Belden farm. He was just coming back from Denison. He went over there to buy some stock with the prize money he won.
That right, Bob?
That's right, Sheriff. I can't figure how you folks thought I'd do Tom any harm. Well, sure, we was always rivals, but what made you think I'd kill him? Mary, how could you have thought that, knowing how much I think of you?
Oh, Bob, well, there seemed to be so much against you.
All right, Roy, if Bob didn't do it, do you know who did?
Yes, Sheriff, I do. Mr. Sheldon, it seems to me you're a little late for an appointment.
Appointment? What appointment?
The appointment you had with the bank robber at Belden's farm.
Are you crazy?
I don't think so. Sheriff, we showed this piece of paper to everybody except the one man who could tell us what it means.
What piece of paper?
Take a look at it, Mr. Sheldon. 25, 255, BF, 8.
Well, I don't know what that is. I never seen it before in my life.
It's the instructions Tom wrote down that you gave him for holding up the bank and meeting you afterwards.
Instructions Tom wrote? Oh, hold on a minute, Roy. Tom didn't hold up no bank.
No, but he was supposed to. That was the plan, wasn't it, Mr. Sheldon?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, you do. 25. That stands for the date. The 25th, that's today. 2:55, that's 5 minutes till 3.
That's when the bank was held up?
Right. The letters BF stand for the Belden Farm, the place where you were to meet after the robbery. And 8 is for 8 o'clock, the time you were supposed to meet the robber and get your share of the money. But I wouldn't bother to meet him now. He's in the sheriff's jail and the money's locked up in the safe.
You're pretty smart for a cowboy, Mr. Rogers. How'd you figure it all out?
It's a funny thing what a little persuasion will do to a bank robber, Mr. Sheldon. Especially when the persuader happens to be a dog by the name of Bullet.
Get away from me. I'll keep away, all of you. I'm stepping out this door, and the first one tries to stop me gets it right through the head.
Don't!
I'm warning you. Keep your hands to your sides, Roy Rogers, or I'll...
Sure, Mr. Sheldon. Anything to oblige.
Oh, my God! This ought to do it.
But, Roy, I don't understand. Were Tom and Joe Sheldon in cahoots?
No, Dale. Sheldon had been taking money from the bank and gambling with it. He knew if he didn't put it back, they'd catch up with him. So we got the idea of staging a hold-up of the bank. He tried to blackmail Tom into helping him for Mary's sake. But at the last minute, Tom backed out. Then Sheldon hired someone else to do his dirty work for him.
And then he killed Tom to keep him from talking.
That's right.
Well, where'd he get the poison?
From the vet. He stole it the day before the rodeo, when he was out there on some business for the bank. And, folks, that's the whole story of what happened to Dale and Pat and me the time we paid a visit to the good old Red River Valley. From this valley, they say you are going. We will miss your bright eyes and sweet smile. For they say you are taking the sunshine that has brightened our pathway a while.
I have waited a long time, my darling, for those words that you never would say. But alas, all my fond hopes have vanished, for they say you are going away.
Sit by my side if you love me. Do not hasten to bid me adieu. But remember the Red River Valley and the cowboy that loved you so. That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week. Don't forget how to make out of the sunshine and the brown from a rainy day.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Join one of fiction's most famous detectives for adventure with The Adventures of Sam Spade, coming up next.
The National Broadcasting Company presents The Adventures of Sam Spade, Detective.
me, sweetheart.
Oh, Sam.
Now take it easy.
The papers are on the street. I saw them.
So did I. There'll be some red-faced editors ducking behind their green eye shades tomorrow.
What do you mean, Sam?
You don't print up the score until the returns are all in, F. This applies to presidential elections, boxing matches, and executions at San Quentin Prison.
Sam, you mean Willie?
I mean Willie. Batten down the hatches and turn over your foam rubber cushion, Wonder Girl, for even now I'm homeward bound with a stride-by-stride account of a 12-hour marathon, which I shall call, for obvious reasons, the Hail and Farewell Caper.
Transcribed for NBC, William Spear, radio's outstanding producer-director of mystery and crime drama, brings you the greatest private detective of them all, starring Stephen Dunn in The Adventures of Sam Spade.
I've been robbed. Heffy?
Sam?
Trot in here this minute.
Oh, yes, sir. Have I done something?
That's what I was about to ask. Have you been sticking your delightful, freckle-covered, upturned little nose into my schnapps bottle? Well, answer me, girl.
Sam, you know I don't do...
All right, then, who?
Well, the nervous little man who was here did open the drawer to find a pencil and paper and leave a note.
Okay, you're clear.
Oh, Sam, what about the little man?
A good and leading question, F. Shall we attempt an answer?
Oh, I'm at the ready, Sam. Shoot.
Date, fill it in. To Justice Edward Benjamin, State Supreme Court, from Samuel Spade, license number 137596. Subject, the Hail and Farewell Caper. Dear Justice Benjamin, my relationship with the spindly little man goes clear back to a week ago, Thursday, possibly even before that. But that was the day I first noticed him. I remember it was Thursday because I was having corned beef and cabbage at Schroeder's. With him, it was a glass of water at the next table. He was paying little mind to the menu, having decided to spend the lunch hour staring at me. A couple of times, he put down his glass of water and pushed back his chair as if he were going to come over and talk. But he changed his mind. I put away the corned beef and cabbage and was halfway past the pie when he finally did it.
Excuse me, sir.
Hello?
You, sir, are Mr. Spade?
I am.
The detective, Sam Spade Detective Agency?
At your service, sir. Now, what can I...
You see, do you have a match?
I gave him a match, and he thanked me and went out. On Friday, I saw him in Ben's grotto over a plate of wrecked sole. We got just about as far, then he returned the match he owed me. The following week, I saw him 4 times, once as I was going into a show, once at the post office, and twice as I was going into my office building. Each was the same. We'd get up to the point where he was about to tell me something, then he'd back down and ask me what time it was, or did I have a horse in the fifth at Golden Gate, or would I lend him a cigarette. Then he'd bustle off as fast as his spindly little legs could carry. And thus matters stood yesterday. Place, my office, time, 1:37 p.m. Sam Spade.
Mr. Spade, this is a gentleman who
Yeah, don't tell me. I know the voice. Now, what is it this time?
I do like to see you, Mr. Spade. I must see you.
I know. I'll save us both a trip. The
It is
date
vital.
is April 26th. The time is 1:38 p.m. All
it is
trains,
really urgent.
planes, and streetcars are leaving on schedule.
Most
And for the
important-
favorite at Golden Gate tomorrow, consult your nearest
Please,
bookie.
please, sir, please, Mr. Spade, please, do not jest. This is a matter of life and death.
I see. Fine, then. I'll see you tomorrow for lunch, huh?
I won't be here, Mr. Spade.
Oh, where'll you be?
Dead.
Look, I'm tired of this, Mr. Spindley. Give it to me straight or sign off. Now, what is it?
Gotta listen to me, Mr. Spade. It's most important. It's a life or death. It's a life.
Hello? Mr. Spindley. Hello! It almost seemed as if he were in earnest this time, so I didn't hang up. I hustled down the hall to the next office, found another phone, and sweet-talked the supervisor into tracing down Mr. Spindley. It was a pay booth in a drugstore opposite the Park Emergency Hospital. The clerk in the drugstore was just getting over it when I punched in. Spindley had collapsed in the booth and had been hauled across the street to the hospital. On the bed there. Oh, thanks, Doctor.
Life and death, Mr. Spade. Terrible. You gotta stop it. It's murder.
He's been
Legal
muttering
murder.
like that ever since we brought him in.
I know.
Yeah, hop, huh?
I know.
The legal kind. You see before you an overdose of sleeping tablets.
You mean he tried to kill himself?
I can't think of an easy way anyone could feed him 2 full bottles, can you?
Pull through?
Probably. Who gave him a good pumping?
Don't let them do it. Don't.
All right.
It's
all
murder.
right. Now, Mr. Doe, don't carry on so.
But I know who did it, sir. You must stop him.
All right.
I know who is
Take it easy. He's got a lot of strength for a little guy.
Mr. Doe, huh? No name.
Yeah, nothing to identify him. Funny thing, that.
What do you mean?
I'd almost guarantee the man's undernourished, hasn't eaten for days, shabby clothes, and so on. Yet look at the roll I found in his pocket.
How much?
Almost $800.
Oh, did you find anything else?
Yeah, this.
Huh?
What do you make of it?
Well, front page of the Star Times.
It's a galley proof, isn't it? Kind they run off in the linotype room before they start the presses.
Yeah. Killer dies tonight. Willie Johnson, hitchhike murderer, to enter gas chamber at midnight.
Innocent man.
All
It's murder. It's murder.
Down you go, Mr. Doe.
But I know who did it, sir. I know everything. Everything. I know. A frame. It's a skillful frame.
You mean Willie Johnson?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I know who it was. It was hail and farewell, sir. Hail and farewell.
Who was it? Come on, Mr. Doe. Wake up.
Mr. Doe. Yeah. I was waiting for that.
Hit him?
Like a ton of bricks. He'll be incommunicado for the next 24 hours or longer.
Hail and farewell. A broken down actor.
Huh?
Only an actor would think more of an exit line than an innocent man's neck.
You mean you believe he knows?
I don't know what I believe. The guy's been trailing me for 10 days, driving himself nuts, tries to knock himself off. It's a cinch he believes it.
Well, there's no chance of bringing him around before tomorrow.
Yes, and Willie Johnson dies tonight.
So what happens?
So I'm stuck for taxi fare to San Quentin.
Believe in him? Believe in Willie Johnson?
Yeah, I know you're his lawyer, Mr. Grayson.
I'm his lawyer because I volunteered to serve you, Mr. Spade. I've been in the law a long, long time. I've defended a lot of phonies. Sometimes you've got to if you want to eat. They all sing the same song. I was framed. Oh, I know all 89 verses. But Willie...
Yeah?
Willie's song is different. Because Willie Johnson's an innocent man. Willie was framed. 4 appeals. 4 appeals, 4 stays. And we've had our last one. It's folded up now, Spade. I'm going to take the walk with him at midnight. So do something for me, will you?
Sure.
When you walk into a cell, remember you're talking to a man who's going to die in less than 8 hours. We're trying to build his spirit up so he can go out with the colors flying, you know?
Yeah.
Don't give him a lot of false hope, Spade. Because there isn't any.
I don't quite understand, Mr. Spade, sir. I told my story so many times.
I'd like to write something about you for the papers, Willie.
Oh. Yes, sir. Well, all the newspaper gentlemen been here and gone.
Yeah, I know. Could you tell it just once more, Willie?
Well, all right, sir. It was more than a year ago, I guess you know that.
Yeah.
I was broke, you know. Things hadn't been going so well, sir. I was down to my last 2 bits that night. I walked into Sherry Dugan's.
That's the bar on the waterfront, huh?
Yes, sir. I got to talking with a fella sitting at the bar there. He bought me beer.
Who was he?
I never did find his name. I ain't seen him since that night. If I could find him, I don't reckon I'd be where I am, sir.
Oh.
He had a paper with him. Was reading the classified ad section. You know the part about autos, transportation, and so on?
Yeah.
Well, there was an ad there. I'd say we'll pay $500 plus expenses to drive car to Mexico City with a phone number.
Mm-hmm.
And the fella said if he were in my shoes, he'd call up and inquire, so I did. I inquired, and I got the job. Well, sir, about an hour later, I met a man with a car at Southern Mason by the gas station there. And he gave me the $500, and I started out for Mexico City.
Who was he, Willie?
Never found his name either. We tried too, Mr. Grayson. Me. Never could find him.
I see.
Well, it was raining that night, sir. I remember. It was raining. And I hadn't gotten more than 50 miles south of town, somewhere around Morgan Hill it was, when a siren blew off behind me, and the first thing I knew Well, they was asking me questions about a girl. A girl named Georgia Lyon.
Uh-huh.
It was her car, it seems, and the officer claimed I stole it. They made me raise my arms, and they searched me. And there was a knife in my pocket, you see, with blood on it. There, and I don't know how it got there. And the $500, that had blood on it, too. And there was blood on the seat. And when they opened the turtle back, there she was. This Georgia Lyon I told you. All doubled up there and dead, and they said I'd done it for the money in the car, and I guess I just went crazy, Mr. Spade, with this all coming at me at once that way. You see, I tried to make a break for it, and I got away. And I knew it was a terrible wrong thing to do. I know that.
Yeah, what about the trial, Willie?
Well, sir, Mr. Grayson done everything in his power, sir. And so did I. I told the truth as close as I could recollect it, but it didn't make no sense. We never found the man in the bar or the man who drove up in the car.
What about the phone number in the ad?
Oh, that turned out to be a fancy dress shop on Powell Street called Mason Francine. And the classified ad, sir, that was the queerest thing of all.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, Mr. Grayson went through every newspaper in the country for 2 weeks either side of the night, and there wasn't any such ad in any of them. So they said I was lying. They said I was lying. I made it all up in my head. And now they're going to kill me for it.
Yeah.
I don't know, Mr. Spade. I've heard it so long now. Maybe I did kill her. Maybe they're right. Maybe they're right.
But there was something in the way he said, maybe they're right. I told you they were wrong. I thanked him and told him I had what I wanted for my story and said goodbye. There was no hope in his face, but no despair either. He knew what was coming, and he was ready. And that's all. I hit the homeward-bound commuters on the wrong side of the Golden Gate Bridge, so it was almost 7 when I checked in at Sherry Dugan's bar on the waterfront. A girl was sitting 3 stools down from me, a class-type dame in a black file suit from Magnum's, and a hat that must have set some good-time Charlie back $50. That's the kind of a dame you'd expect to be sitting in Sherry Dugan's, least of all as drunk as she was.
Well, here you are, Jack. 60 cents. Thank you.
Wait a minute.
Huh?
This is a one-man operation, isn't it?
Yes, why?
Well, then you'd be Sherry Dugan,
No, I bought the joint from Sherry a few months back. Why?
Well, I'm doing a story for the papers on Willie Johnson. Tell me, was Sherry here on the big night?
Oh, yes. Only Willie Johnson wasn't. You could look it up, what Sherry testified.
Where is he now?
Oh, South America.
And there he'll stay. You know why?
Why?
Sherry has brains. For a man in his shoes, there's no better place right now than South America.
Oh? Well, tell me more.
He needed a rest the worst way, Sherry did, after all he'd been through. Tending bar can be difficult at times, right, Tim?
Oh, yes, indeed. Show me a good bartender, and I'll show you a barn diplomat.
And more besides. Well, here's to Sherry, wherever he is. Keep running, Sherry, keep running. You know, Sherry's like a dog running away from a can tied to his tail. We all are.
Who's we?
All of us, the world. Give me another drink, Tim.
Oh, now, listen, lady, I don't think I'd
Don't
better,
give me any lip. This is a first-class wake, isn't it? A send-off for Willie, isn't it?
Well...
Poor.
Marilyn, what are you doing here?
Oh, just in time, Georgie. Sit down.
Come on, we're going home.
Take your time, George. 2 of the members present. 1 more. We'll have a quorum. Pour him a drink, Tim.
You want me to carry you out of here?
Might be fun. Where's Daddy?
He's pacing the floor. Now, come on.
You know something, George. You've got a can tied to your tail, too. No use running, George.
Oh, you're out of your head. Whatever made you come here?
Kind of appropriate, don't you think? Special night tonight. Black dress. See, all fixings. Gonna have us awake.
Not here we aren't. Are you coming?
Nope.
All right.
Where we go?
Going home.
Bye, Timmy. And you, whoever you
Hey, wait. How about...
Hold it. How much does she owe you?
That's $3.45.
Here. It's worth it. Now, tell me, who is she?
Oh, it's a model. Some dress shop uptown.
Oh? Like the Maison Francine, for instance?
Yeah. How'd you know?
Just a hunch. What's her name?
Oh, Marilyn Hale. Her old man runs the Star Times, you know, the publisher.
Yeah.
The guy is his partner, George Farewell. You must have heard of the firm Hale and Farewell.
I had, but it was a slightly different reading from the one Mr. Spindley gave me at the hospital. I looked at my watch. Willie was 4.5 hours from the end of the line when I took off for the press room at the Star Times.
You are listening to the weekly adventure of radio's most famous detective, Sam Spade. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC. There's fun and music for you tomorrow evening with the Dennis Day Show. There'll be songs by Dennis and another typical tangled comedy situation, the kind of hilarious mix-up that could happen only to Dennis Day. And now, back to the Hail and Farewell caper, tonight's adventure with Sam Spade.
Time 8:11. I got out of the elevator in the basement of the Star Times building on Mission Street and started looking for the press room foreman, somebody named Joe Fortescue. I finally found his feet sticking out from under a sick linotype, hauled him out, and tried to make him understand what I wanted.
Yeah, I know who you mean. I know. A little bandy-legged guy.
Can't hear you.
I say, he's a little bandy-legged guy.
Yeah, that's the guy.
Hello, what about him?
Come on. Go ahead, you first. Now, who is he?
Charlie Forrest, he's nuts.
I know, but that's not what I care.
Been off his rocker for a year. Look, you see that picture on the wall over your head?
Yeah.
That's Mr. Hale, the Iron Fist.
Oh.
Won't tolerate no inefficiency, you understand? But this screwball, this Charlie Forrest, I personally canned him twice, and both times Iron Fist sends him back to me.
Yeah.
So it don't make no never mind to me, brother. Leave him come to work stewed all the time. Leave him lay off for 2 straight weeks like this time. Don't make no never mind.
Yeah, now look, I'm up with you now. How long's Charlie been this way?
A year or so. I know just when it started.
When Willie Johnson was hauled in on the hitchhiking killing, right?
Oh, you've been talking to Charlie, huh?
Yeah.
Funny thing how that hit him. You'd find him sitting in a corner by himself, mumbling all the time about the guy being innocent.
Mm-hmm.
What do you suppose Charlie had to do with that? Oh, I don't know. Got real crazy toward the end, you know. Said he was killing Willie Johnson. And you'd ask him with what, and he'd say a linotype machine and a hunk of newsprint. One day he even offered to prove it, you know.
How?
Oh, I don't know. He said he had proof. He said he had the evidence that would save Willie's neck, hid in his room. Boy, was he off his trolley.
Look, I've got to find out where he lives. They don't know upstairs.
I don't know. We don't know downstairs neither. He moved out of his apartment 3 weeks back, and don't nobody know where he went.
Look, he was in this morning. Picked up a galley proof of page 1.
Hey, that's right.
Yeah.
I'll tell you who might know where to find him.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, about 10 o'clock he leave here. Said he was going to look him up. Somebody named Spade.
Thanks.
Sam Spade. He's a detective.
That remains to be seen.
Message, Sam?
A bandy-legged little guy named Charlie Forrest, F. He must have been in around 10:30 this morning.
Dear, I didn't get here till 11. They're still clearing stuff off the tracks from the McCarthy reception.
Yeah, never mind that now. Listen, write this down.
Oh, wait till I find a piece of paper.
Hurry up.
Here, under the ashtray.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Sam.
Call Jeremy Grayson. He's a lawyer, and he's with Willie Johnson in the death row at Quentin. Tell him to get hold of a justice on the state Supreme Court and hold the line open till I get him. You got that?
Yes, sir. Is there anything else?
No, I'll get back to you in a little while.
Sam, wait a minute. Don't hang up.
What's the matter?
This paper I'm writing on under the ashtray. It's a note.
Well, go ahead.
Mr. Spade, please contact me at once. Charles W. Forrest, Bellflower Hotel, 338 Stockton Street.
It took 20 more minutes to cross town and 10 on top of that to convince the clerk at the Bellflower I had a right to the key to Charlie's room, which I had not. I tossed the room from the light fixture to the floorboards, covered everything from the window shades to the bathroom plumbing. Result, 1 batch of dirty laundry, 6 soggy cigarettes, and 2 empty bottles of sleeping pills. I was on my way out when I remembered one more thing. It wasn't an accident like in the movies. It was on purpose. I unscrewed the tops of the iron bedposts. Inside number 3, I found it. There was a payphone at the end of the dark hallway.
Sam, I warned you about this. We've had 4 stays. They won't come through with the 5th.
I've got a fair hold card, Grayson. Did you get the judge?
Yeah, Benjamin, State Supreme Court.
What'd he say?
What I knew he'd say. No evidence, no stay.
Tell him I got evidence.
It better be good, Sam.
It is. A phony newspaper, a copy of the Star-Times for the night of the murder with a special page in the classified section carrying the ad that Willie answered. How does that sound?
You've got it now?
Yeah.
Well, for Pete's sake, hang on to it. I'll get back to the judge. Say, wait a minute. Who's behind it?
It's a long story. I'll tell you when I see you.
Hang up.
When you what? Spade. Spade.
Hang up or I'll kill you.
Spade.
That's it. You can turn around now.
Well, Iron Fist.
We've met.
I've seen your picture, Mr. Hale.
It flattered me, no doubt. Give it to me.
What?
The paper, stupid.
I haven't read the funnies.
All right, Mr. Spade, if you'd rather.
Iron Fist knew other games besides publishing. He moved up, I went for the gun, which suddenly wasn't there, and he was giving me a fast demonstration of judo for beginners. First thing you know, I was sprawled on the floor, and he was looking down at me along the barrel of his .38.
I could kill you, I suppose, but why? Why?
He backed off toward the window, spread out the paper, and crumbled it up.
Now.
You know what you're doing with that match, Hale?
Shut up.
You're burning Willie Johnson at the stake.
I said shut up.
He touched the match to the pile of papers, watched them flare suddenly, lighting up the entire hallway. He looked like a medieval devil.
I'm sorry about Willie Spade, but it has to be, that's all. It has to be.
What did you have to do with Georgia Lyon?
Nothing. Nothing at all. And her name wasn't Georgia Lyon, really. It was her stage name.
No?
Her real name was Farewell.
Your partner's wife?
Why, Spade, didn't you read the testimony at the trial? She was leaving George that night. She'd made a noble decision to walk out of his life and leave him free.
For your daughter, huh, Marilyn?
That's right. And it was such a tragedy Georgia had to run into Willie Johnson the very night she left. Wasn't it, Spade? Wasn't it?
He bent over the fire, watched it die down into a pile of ashes. I was looking at something else. A draft from the stairwell behind me had picked up a glowing scrap and set it down at the foot of a sleazy window curtain behind him.
Well, that's it, Spade. The last of Willie Johnson. The last of what?
I hit him at the knees as the curtain went up in a blinding flash. No judo this time, just an old-fashioned hammerlock.
Let me go.
Come on, give me that gun.
No, the fire.
I'll break your arm, Hale. I'll break your arm. There. Well, that's better. Now get up. Get up. Hale, stop. Hale! I caught him in the leg as he hit the top of the stairway. He took off like an eagle, lit on his neck halfway down, and toppled the rest of the way like a loose-packed sack of laundry. He was dead when I got to him. Score, with an hour and 5 minutes to play, no evidence, one dead witness, one unconscious one killer, and accomplice at large. There was only one way left to go, and I took it.
Floor, please.
George Farewell's apartment.
That's the penthouse.
Yeah, is he home?
Oh, I don't know what's the matter up there, sir. I think something's wrong, awfully wrong. He went up there early this evening with a young lady, and the door to the roof is locked at the 8th floor. That's never happened before.
Any other way up?
Well, you might try the fire escape if it's urgent.
It is. So I climbed the fire escape at the 8th floor and went up onto the roof. Or rather, into George Farewell's patio. I worked my way through a maze of potted shrubbery around a fish pond with a fountain in the middle. Piano music was coming through a pair of French doors. But before I saw where the music was coming from, I knew it was the radio and not the piano. Because the piano, a 14-foot grand, had George Farewell sprawled across the keyboard with a bullet through his head. I crossed to the set of French doors on the other side of the house. And there I saw her, standing up on the 3-foot parapet surrounding the roof, looking 8 floors down into the street.
Don't come any closer.
You're not really going to jump, Merrill.
He did it his way. I'm going to do it mine. Don't come any closer. Don't.
I won't. So George shot himself, huh?
Why not? Can't go through life with a can tied to your tail. No running away from that.
No, there isn't. Well, you gonna jump?
Give me time.
Oh, you want to do it the dramatic way, don't you, Marilyn? Only 35 minutes left until Willie checks out over at the...
Will you shut up?
And to make it really ironic, you'll want to take off before he does, right? The one person left who can save him. I talked to Willie, Marilyn.
He must hate the world.
He doesn't hate anybody.
Poor jerk.
I think he'd feel even sorrier for you, throwing your own life away while you can still save his. You can't run away from this tin can, but you can untie it. You can climb down off that wall and ride over to Quentin with me. You can tell him George Farewell killed his wife, that the three of you and the little linotyper made a pigeon out of Willie. I held my breath. She swayed, looked down into the street, poising herself. Then she turned round and stepped onto the roof again.
Let's go.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Only George Farewell didn't stab his wife that night. I did.
We pulled up at Quentin with 6 minutes to spare. The foregoing Justice Benjamin is submitted in support of the stay of execution granted Willie Johnson and will be set forth in detail in Mr. Grayson's petition for a new trial. Period. End of report.
Gee, Willie can say. What can I say?
Well, I have one constructive suggestion.
I could say you're the greatest, finest, most wonderful.
Yes, but you'd only be repeating yourself, Cherry. The proper line at this moment is, I shall have the report ready for you immediately following the next announcement. Right? Scoot.
Three chimes mean good times on NBC. Listen to the stars on this Sunday's big show. Jimmy Durante, Ethel Merman, Milton Berle, and Gordon McRae, plus Meredith Wilson and his orchestra. Your MC on the big show, of course, is the glamorous Tallulah. You're invited.
Here it is, Sam. Sam? Here's the report.
Oh, yeah.
What are you writing, Sam?
Look, how's this? Man of the world, dashing, debonair, cosmopolitan, temporarily at liberty, desires employment.
Sounds wonderful.
Thank you.
What does it mean?
All right, we'll drop it down a few notches. Private investigator, accomplished raconteur, will tell troubles to listening public. Nice telephone voice. Contact Sam Spade, 1 East 48th Street, New York.
1 East 48th Street?
Yeah, my address during the summer months, Cherub. You got it?
1 East 48th Street,
Mm-hmm.
New York City.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, maybe a lot of people will write, Sam. I'm sure they will.
Think so?
There'll always be a Samuel Spade Incorporated.
Will there?
Look ahead. Smile through the tears, Sam.
I am.
The day will come soon again when
the phone will ring and you will say...
Sam Spade Detective Agency.
Yes, and I will say... Me, sweetheart. Buck up, old girl. Stout fella, stiff upper lip. Good show.
Not goodbye, but au revoir, Sam.
Hail and farewell. Good night, sweetheart.
Tonight's transcribed adventure of Sam Spade was produced, edited, and directed by William Spear. Sam Spade was played by Stephen Dunn, Lorene Tuttle as Effie. Also in the cast were Junius Matthews, Olin Soule, Wally Mayer, Sidney Miller, Kathy Lewis, Paul Frees, Ed Max, and Lou Merrill. Script for tonight's adventure by Harold Swanton. Musical scoring by Lud Gluskin, conducted by Robert Armbruster. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Hey, man, how about we check in with Fibber, McGee, and Molly next? That sounds good to me.
The Fibber, McGee, and Molly Show. NBC and Tums present Fibber, McGee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Fibber and Molly will be with you in a minute.
This is Don Wilson for Tums. You know, some people suffer for hours when acid indigestion or heartburn strikes. That's because they haven't tried Tums, America's top choice for don't-wait relief from acid indigestion. Yes, Tums give don't-wait relief. You don't wait for spoons, glasses, or water. There's nothing to mix. Just reach into your pocket or purse for the handy roll of Tums, peel off one or two, and eat like candy. And you don't wait for relief, because Tums go right to work to gently calm churning excess stomach acid. No wonder millions of Americans in all walks of life look to Tums for the answer to acid indigestion and heartburn. You, too, should always carry Tums for don't-wait relief. So, don't wait. Get famous Tums for the tummy. Only 10 cents a roll.
If you were with us last night at this time, you'll recall that Mr. Magee of 79 Wistful Vista is in a jam. That's not a new situation for Mr. Magee, but this jam is a dilly. All by himself, he managed to leave a button off his overcoat at police headquarters in such a way as to connect him with a jewel robbery. His wife's trying to help him, but...
I can't do it, Molly. I can't go back to that police station.
Oh, Magee, if you hadn't lost your nerve and backed out at the last minute yesterday, it would be all settled now. The police won't hurt you.
That's easy for you to say. You're no jewel thief.
Oh, neither are you.
Well, I'm beginning to feel like one. And as soon as the crime lab traces that button back to me, I'll be one. A criminal. My picture in the papers. Raffles Magee, they'll call me. Raffles Magee, international jewel thief.
Oh, that's silly. Nothing like that's going to happen at all. You're perfectly innocent. Now all you have to do is see the chief of police and... Raffles, are you listening?
Oh, sure, I'm listening. But gee whiz, Molly, walking into that police station is just like...
Stop worrying and listen to me.
Mm.
Now, here's your hat.
Yeah.
All you do is walk up to the chief of police and say, look, I didn't steal the McDonald jewels. I was walking in my sleep that night, and when I heard you found an overcoat button at the scene, I thought it was mine.
Oh, he'll like that. The chief will just love that.
So I sneaked into the police station, you say, and compared the button with one of my own.
Yeah, go on.
And then you say, but I sneaked out in such a hurry that I took your button and left mine with you by mistake. Chief, you say? I realize I took the only clue you had, and I probably smeared the real burglar's fingerprints, but, well, you... Give me back your hat. Sit down.
You see what I mean, Molly? I'm fractured. I couldn't be any guiltier if I'd stole the jewels. I'm caught like a trap in a rat.
It is a mess.
If I'm not guilty of robbery, I'm guilty of interfering with the law by taking their buttons in. Law? Hey, that's what I ought to do. Get myself a lawyer.
Oh, I don't know, Magee. I don't think you ought to talk to a lawyer about this, at least not yet.
Why not?
Well, the fewer people we tell this to, the better. After all, they haven't accused you of anything yet, and a lawyer is just one more person who knows about it, and I don't know what you should do.
I ought to see a lawyer. That's what I should do. Gee whiz, any minute now, the cops will trace that button to me, and they'll be at the door banging on it with a gun. There they are, the cops. Now, quick, where can I hide?
Taxi boy!
Relax, it's the old-timer.
Now, don't tell him a thing. Now, watch it now. So far, we're safe, because only I and you and Doc Gamble know about this. But if the old-timer heard about it, he'd spread it
Hi, kids. Hi, daughter. Hi, Johnny.
Hello, Mr. Old-timer.
Just on my way back to the market, daughter. You need anything?
I'll take a look in the kitchen. We're always running out of something.
Okay, daughter. Take your time. I'll sit here and chat with the boy for a spell. Johnny, what's new?
Oh, not a thing, old-timer. Been very quiet around here.
Oh, you know me, son. Always interested in the news. No item too large or too small. Nothing happened lately at all?
No, not a thing.
Don't have to be big news, Johnny. Like the time you got your head caught in the grating and had to have it sawed off. The grating, I mean. Any little item of interest to brighten my day?
No news at all.
Well, I'm disappointed, son. Of all the people on my route, you can call them people, you're the one fella I can usually count on for news.
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you. Nothing happened today at all.
Well, I guess you're resting up, Johnny.
Resting?
Yeah. After all, a fella that walks in his sleep the same night of a jewel robbery and then runs down to the police station to compare the clues and leaves his overcoat button with the gendarmes by mistake and they send it to the crime lab.
Oh.
Well, a fella like that's had a busy day, haven't you, son? Well, you've had a busy day, haven't you, son?
Oh, my gosh. Where did you hear about that? About the cops having my overcoat button?
Heard you telling Doc Gamble the other day, Johnny. I was in the next office having a splinter took out at the time. You got a good loud voice on you, son.
Oh, for the doggone it, I've been trying to keep this quiet till I can figure out some way out of it. My gosh.
Don't worry about a thing, son. It's our secret. I won't tell a soul.
Good.
Bessie won't tell either. I made her promise.
What?
Her and her mother both promised not to tell nobody.
Oh, my gosh.
You couldn't get Bessie's papa to promise anything, but don't worry about him, son. He don't go near the cops. We'll keep your secret.
Oh, this is ridiculous. Molly, hey, Molly, bring my hat. Let's go see a lawyer. This is getting out of hand.
There's more fun with the McGees shortly. Your Easter Seal Society has assumed the responsibility of seeing that no crippled child in your community goes without any of the things he needs to live a happy and normal life. When you make your Easter Seal contribution, you're helping your society meet this responsibility. You are providing medical care for the correction or improvement of crippling conditions, physical and occupational therapy for the strengthening and training of muscles, transportation so that crippled children can attend special schools and medical centers, camping and other recreational activities, special instruction for parents of crippled children to help them solve their many special problems, job training and placement for handicapped people. Yes, your Easter Seal dollar goes a long way. It works year-round for crippled children. So give to your Easter Seal Society today. Mail your check in that bright yellow envelope that came with your Easter seals. Or send your contribution to Crippled Children, care of your local postmaster.
What's the name of this attorney we're going to see, and where'd you hear about him?
Barrow is his name. Clarence Barrow.
Sounds familiar.
They say he's got the makings of a great criminal lawyer. He's the guy that when Mort Toops got jugged on that beef New Year's Eve where Mort got sore and slugged the cop, this lawyer sprung him.
You know, Mort's looked a little sprung ever since.
Come on in. This is the building here. Now, you better let me do the talking when we get in there. I want to feel this guy out first. I don't want to blab too much till I know if he can take the case.
That's his door down there, Clarence Barrow, attorney.
Yeah. You know, this is going to be a great case for him to handle. Make a reputation for himself. After you, my dear. That's him.
Good afternoon, folks. Something I can do for you?
Well, not exactly for us, Mr. Barrow. We're here about a friend of mine.
Friend of yours? In some sort of trouble, is he?
Oh, is he? Up to here.
Please, Molly. By the way, this is my wife.
That's good. Now, who are you?
Well, huh? Oh, well, I'm her husband. Didn't I tell you?
McGee is our name. Mr. and Mrs. McGee. How do you do, I'm sure?
Fine. Well, now that that's all settled about this friend of yours, Mr. McGee, just what sort of trouble is he in?
Well, this is going to be a little hard to explain. Now, let's see. Well, first of all, you've heard about the jewel robbery at the McDonald home last week.
Yes, read about it in the papers. Phantom burglar, wasn't it? The only clue the police have is an overcoat button.
Well, that's what I'm here to see you about. That button. The one the cops have. It's mine. I mean, my friend. You see, he lost one the night of the crime, and the police found one, so he was worried.
Naturally. Any crook who's careless enough to...
Oh, I didn't steal the jewels. I mean, he didn't steal the jewels. We're innocent.
Both of you, huh?
Yes. I mean, no. Well, you see, my wife thought...
Heavenly days. Let me tell him, McGee.
You were mixed up in it too, Mrs. McGee?
No. Just a minute.
Gee whiz, Molly, I think...
McGee, you see what happens when you don't come out and tell the truth?
She's right, McGee. Why don't you two just go down to the DA's office and confess? Things will go easier on you. Now, Mrs. McGee, you look like the sensible type of lady burglar.
Sit down.
Yes, dear. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, you're married too, huh?
Now, you both be quiet for a minute and let me talk. This is ridiculous. First of all, my husband here is the one who's involved in this thing, not a friend of his. And second of all, he didn't do anything wrong. He never was near the scene of that robbery. Here's what happened. The night of the robbery, my husband walked in his sleep. And the next morning, then after comparing the buttons and finding out he was innocent, he was in such a hurry to get away, he took theirs and left his with the police by mistake. As soon as they traced that button back to him...
They'll be all over him like snow off a steep roof.
Right.
And that's why we came to you, Mr. Barrow. You got the makings of a great criminal lawyer, and a case like this ought to make you.
Well, thank you. Yes, it is a rather difficult case.
Oh, not for you, it ain't. A talented mouthpiece like a lawyer like you can handle it easy.
Yes, it is a challenging case, all right. I'll take it.
Oh, good.
Yes, let me think now. Yes, there's a very similar case in one of my books over here. The State of Nevada versus Pretty Boy Elrod. I think that'll give us a precedent.
I feel better already, McGee.
Notice how I swung him with a little flattery? I'll butter him up so much you won't even want to feed. I'll pour it on.
I think the less you say from now on, the better.
Yes, here it is. Yes, the case is nearly identical. Oh, this will be interesting.
I knew you'd see the opportunity here, Barrow. Wait till this case hits the papers. It could make you famous overnight.
Well, from the way you tell it, it should be quite a triumph for an attorney to get you out of this at that. Yeah.
Ah, this will make you another Darrow, Barrow. People will be fighting to get into your office. Guys will be committing crimes right and left just so they can get you to handle them.
You know, it could get to be a nuisance, couldn't it?
Your phone will be ringing all day. Guys will be begging you.
McGee, that's enough.
Probably have to cut my lunch hour down to an hour to handle the business.
You betcha.
Start working late at the office, never get home to see my wife.
Oh, I don't.
She was a chorus girl, you know. Beautiful, isn't she? That's her picture there. To Daddy from Gloria.
Oh, she's lovely.
Yeah, when will I have time for her with all this fame?
McGee, I told you.
Yeah, but Mr. Barrow.
What about that chauffeur?
Chauffeur?
All rich lawyers have chauffeurs. Think I'm going to be a piker?
Well, no, but gee whiz,
A handsome devil be driving my beautiful wife all over town while I'm working.
Huh?
People will talk. Maybe it's all perfectly innocent, but you know how jealous I am.
Oh, I didn't know.
I'll scold her. We'll fight. Maybe I'll even leave her.
Huh?
I won't be able to work. I'll start drinking. I'll hit Skid Row. Down and out.
Yeah, but...
What are you two trying to do? Ruin my career? Break up my home? Out. Get out of my office.
Yeah, but I...
Get out, both of you homemakers. Out of my office.
Come on, Gabby, let's go home.
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. Hello, folks. This is Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve. You may not realize it, but you have the key to my house. And all you have to do to get in on Wednesday nights is turn your radio dial to NBC. You'll meet my little family. There's Leroy.
Hi, Unc.
Hello, Leroy. And then there's our wonderful housekeeper.
What are you doing, talking to yourself?
No, my boy, I'm talking to millions of people.
Oh, good. Can I say something to him?
Well, I suppose so.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have the kindest, most generous uncle in the whole world.
Well, thank you.
And just to prove it, he will not cross my palm with a quarter.
Leroy.
I'm going.
That boy.
Miss Gildersleeve.
Yes, Bertie. Bertie's our housekeeper.
One of your girlfriends is on the phone.
Oh? Who is it?
She sounds like a blonde.
I'll be right there. And, folks, on Wednesday nights, you'll meet Mr. Peavy. He isn't here now.
No, I wouldn't say that.
Oops, Peavy. Didn't see you behind me. See you Wednesday night, folks.
McGee, you've talked enough today. Plenty.
Yep.
I want just 2 more words from you, that's all.
Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC and Tums, T-U-M-S, Tums for the Tummy, have brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program transcribed, with Bill Thompson as the old-timer and Paul Frees as Clarence Barrow. This is John Wald with a hunch that the case of the McDonald jewel robbery and McGee's mixed-up button is going to bust wide open tomorrow night. We can find out by tuning in to Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Hear the Oppenheimer story on Heart of the News tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
It's elementary that Sherlock Holmes is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Our delightful friend and raconteur, Dr. Watson, in his cheery study.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Bell.
Good evening.
Hey, would you mind handing me that little notebook over there? The old bullet wound in my leg's acting up again. I don't enjoy hopping about.
Of course. I'm terribly sorry. I didn't notice.
Why would you, Mr. Bell? Why would you? I'm still capable of my 5 miles a day, provided, of course, it's one of my good days.
Well, of course you are. I'm just wondering how you ever managed to get around as much as you did with Sherlock Holmes. On your bad days, I mean.
Yes. Many are the long and weary miles I've spent trading around after that insatiable sleuth-hound when he was hot on the scent. Ah, but I remember once when I got even with him, a rascal.
Really? When was that?
It was one spring, in the year 1896, if I remember correctly. Holmes, in the excitement over some chemical experiments, had managed to spill some rather potent acid on his right trouser leg. Before he noticed it, the fabric was completely eaten away, and the flesh underneath had sustained a dangerous burn. At least I led Holmes to believe it was dangerous. It was the only way to keep him anchored to his armchair with a linseed oil bandage neatly in place, where to do some good.
Sherlock Holmes sitting quietly in an armchair. That must have been an unusual sight, Dr. Watson.
It was, Mr. Bell, it was. Our large, airy sitting room in Baker Street was cheerfully illuminated, as I've mentioned before now, by two broad windows. One of them I opened. The weather was unusually warm for May. Then I established Holmes in his armchair in front of it, so that he could watch what was going on in the street below.
Well, I wouldn't have thought there would be enough activity on Baker Street to keep Sherlock Holmes amused, Dr. Watson.
There wasn't, Mr. Bell. There most assuredly was not. Not only did the tedium of sitting still irk my friend, but his leg burned like a veritable inferno. The combination was not calculated to improve his disposition.
The discouraging, disgusting,
disciplinary?
No, disgraceful irony of it.
Of what?
This blasted idleness.
But, Holmes, after all, it's not your fault if you're temporarily hors de combat, as they say in our more elegant novels.
Who said it was? I'm not complaining because I'm not able to go about looking for trouble, but because no one brings me any. Here I am, the greatest unofficial consulting detective alive.
What's so extraordinary in that?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I thought you always claimed you were the only unofficial consulting detective.
I am.
Well, then naturally you're the greatest.
Now, don't quibble, Watson. As I was saying, here I am, the greatest consulting detective, the last and highest court of appeals of detection. And no one comes to consult me. No one brings me a crime to solve.
Maybe there haven't been any.
All nonsense. The newspapers are full of crimes. 2 bank robberies, an abduction, 3 fires of undoubtedly incendiary origin, and a stolen baby carriage are reported in yesterday's paper alone.
Jimmy.
But does Scotland Yard remember my existence? Does Lestrade drop in this dilatory way? Not at all. Nor have they managed to solve the cases for themselves. No, they're content to let matters drift. Shiftless inefficiency. And here I sit, my brain stagnating, my energies untapped. I'd even be content to work on the baby carriage, blast it.
Yes, but look here, Holmes. Even if they brought one of these cases to you for solution, you're in no condition to go prowling about town collecting the necessary data.
I wouldn't need to, Watson. Not if they bring me the facts. Anyone, even Lestrade, can unearth facts. It's the correct interpretation of them that marks the expert. The science of deduction and analysis is one that can only be acquired by long and arduous study. From a drop of water, the true logician can infer the possibility of an Atlantic or a Niagara.
Oh, well, if all he wants is a glass of water...
Water, bah! I know all there is to know about the water supply of London. Furthermore, I'm not thirsty. No. What I crave is mental stimulation, something to occupy my brain. And what happens? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Even the passers-by in Baker Street this morning are incredible dullness and respectability. What have we had? A washerwoman with a cold from going out in the air too soon after working over her steaming tubs. Barber with asthma from clipping dusty hair. A postman with corns. And 2 distributors of religious pamphlets, one on each side of the street. Not what one would term exciting specimens of the so-called Homo sapiens.
Well, good heavens, you can't expect thieves and beggars and cutthroats every day of the week.
Well, why not? Every human being is a potential criminal. In fact, you might be surprised to know, Watson, how many people hide a crime of some sort in their past.
Oh, rubbish. I'm no misanthrope like you.
Oh, you're always looking at life through the rosy tinted spectacles of a confirmed romanticist. I wonder it doesn't make you bilious. Hello. There's the chap I've been waiting for.
Where?
Turning into Baker Street from Marylebone Road. Uh-huh. Drunker than usual. Dear, dear. Auntie will be annoyed.
Holmes, what are you babbling about? You must be running a fever.
Certainly not. My temperature's perfectly normal. What day of the month is it, Watson?
Why, it's the, Afraid I don't really remember.
Don't remember? His place, the breakfast table, is all littered up with bills, and he doesn't know the day of the month it is.
By Joe, of course. It must be the first of the month.
Bravo, Watson. I knew you could do it if you tried.
You go to blazing.
I have, judging from the fire in this leg.
Now, what connection has the first of the month got with the inebriated young gentleman lurching up the other side of the street?
Watson, you mean to tell me that during all the years we've inhabited this suite of rooms, you haven't noticed that come the first of the month, young Mr. Peckworth comes to collect his allowance from his bedridden old aunt who lives in number 224? To the right of his garden house, which lies directly opposite us?
I never even knew there was a Mrs. Peckworth in the neighborhood.
There isn't. The old girl's name is Blunt, Mrs. Blunt. She's married Peckworth's mother's brother, wealthy soap manufacturer, now deceased. Stingy old moneybag with a conscience that bristles like a porcupine. Understand she's threatened to cut young Mr. Peckworth out of her will if he turns up once more under the influence of liquor. Here he is. Not only tipsy, but an hour late. The old lady's in a fury.
How do you know so much about it?
Mrs. Hudson has a butter and egg borrowing acquaintance with Mrs. Blunt's housekeeper, the sole attendant. Elderly spinster by the name of O'Reilly, Bridget O'Reilly.
Yes, but how do you know the old harridan's in a temper on this particular morning?
I've seen her face. She has her couch drawn to that second-story bay window. She's poked her head with this incredible nightcap through the curtains no less than 32 times during the last 40 minutes. And her expression is enough to frighten the Gorgon. Yes, there she is again.
By Jove, she's caught sight of her nephew and noticed the difficulty he's having in negotiating her front steps. I'm glad I'm not in his shoes.
Yes, there's a potential drama of no mean voltage in that household, Watson. I wouldn't be surprised if it... Hello? The door is open before Mr. Peckworth is trying to pull the bell. Oh, that's Miss O'Reilly, the housekeeper. She's got a hat on.
Yes, she must be going.
To the post office to post a message, judging by the letter in her hand. Must be important.
What?
You thought it was an ordinary letter, she'd drop it at the post box at the corner. That indicates she intends to go further, to the post office, in fact.
She seems to be giving young Peckworth a bit of a tongue lashing. I'm sure he's having something to say himself.
She slammed the door in his face, leaving him on the steps outside.
There she bounces down the street.
Something's going on in that house, Watson. Something dashed unusual.
And what gives you that impression, Holmes?
Bridget O'Reilly was so unstrung she forgot to remove her apron. Shouldn't take that O'Reilly woman 15 minutes to go to the post office and return.
Well, she probably had to stand in line. Know yourself how many people send out money orders the first of the month.
Possibly. Still, 15 minutes.
Yes, Mrs. Blunt seems to be having a pretty fool. She's tapping on the window pane to attract her nephew's attention.
And she's motioning him to come inside.
I can't get in on this. The door is closed. I say I can't get in.
She can't make out what he's saying. She's opening the window.
What's that? I say I can't get in on door. The door is shut. Open it. You can't get in.
She's right. The door was unlocked all the time. He's gone inside.
Yes, and left the door open. What was that?
Sounded like a door being slammed. Probably the draft from the open front door blew it shut.
If the draft of that strong, it would slam the front door and blow it wider open. But it hasn't been moved.
Here comes young Peckworth. Like a shot out of a gun.
Yes, he's had a shock. Face white. Perfectly sober. There he goes, tearing down the street. tell you what, that wasn't the door we heard. It was a revolver. Oh, confound this leg if I could only...
He's murdered his aunt, and now he's trying to get away. Never fear, Holmes. I'll catch him. Stop, thief! Hi there! Stop him, somebody!
Shut up, you idiot! You'll spoil everything.
Yes, Holmes, you just say...
Quiet, what's the quiet? Here comes the housekeeper back down the street. She's got rid of the apron, I see.
Yes, she's hurrying to make up for lost time. There she goes. Up the steps.
I wonder what she's about to find inside that house.
Good heavens, Holmes, you are a cold-blooded monster. No, I believe you're actually hoping there'll be thieves in the attic and a body in the cellar.
I don't think we shall have to hope for a body in this, Watson. There's bound to be. Yes, here comes the housekeeper racing down the steps. Hair disheveled.
Police, murder! He's killed! He's up with his blood!
Now, what'd I tell you? Well, if they must call Scotland Yard, I only hope they send for Inspector Lestrade.
Away from that window and eat your supper.
Oh, confound it. Lestrade has been in that house for 5 hours now. How long is it going to take him to collect his facts and ask us silly questions?
Holmes, the stew's getting
What
cold.
blaze with the stew? Eat it yourself. No, don't. There comes Lestrade now, Watson. Quick. Invite him to drop over for a drink. Quick, Watson, quick.
All right. Hey there. I say, Lestrade, how about a sort of brandy?
Oh, all right, Dr. Watson. I don't mind if I do.
Here he comes, Holmes.
Good. Now get off the glasses, Watson. Get him out.
All right, that's just what I was about to do. Give me time, can't you? Now, let me see. You want a big one, I suppose.
Coming in. Inspector Lestrade.
Well, Holmes, there's been a murder just across the street. Practically under your very nose, as you might say.
Yeah, so they tell me.
How are you heading, Lestrade? Oh, very mild. Not more than 4 fingers, thanks.
Up steamy, you say, Watson.
Soda?
Oh, a splash. Just a splash.
There you are, Lestrade.
Now, there's the ticket.
Have you evolved any theories as to how the crime was committed, Lestrade?
Theories? My dear Holmes, you should know by now the Scotland Yard inspector on the case does not drink. We arrested the murderer at his club not half an hour ago. Well, here's to the yacht.
I suppose when you say the murderer, you're alluding to young Peckworth, Mrs. Blunt's nephew.
Exactly. She had a powerful motive. The old lady had just sent off a letter to her attorney saying she wished to see him about changing a will.
All right. The housekeeper told you that, I suppose.
Yes. It seems she met Mr. Peckworth on the front steps when she was going out and told him to. It seems they had quite a few words on the subject.
Absolutely. Holmes and I can testify to that. Eh, Holmes? They quarreled for several minutes. Of course, we couldn't hear what they said, but their expressions were decidedly angry.
And the letter?
Oh, it was mailed right enough, Holmes. Registered at the post office. The housekeeper signed the book.
Oh, really?
Furthermore, the contents of the letter were exactly as the housekeeper specified. So the motive is proved. Even Mr. Pickwood can't deny that. How about another round, Dr. Watson? Solving crimes is dry work.
Right. Hand over your glass.
Well, Holmes, you can't complain Scotland Yard isn't thorough. We traced that letter inside of half an hour.
Have I ever, Lestrade? Short-sighted, perhaps, even dense, but never, well, hardly ever, not thorough.
Oh, I like that. Well, we proved the lad not only had the motive, he had the opportunity.
You don't say.
Here's a drink.
Oh, thanks.
He was in the house alone at the time of the shooting.
And how do you know?
Your own Mrs. Hudson is our authority for that. She heard what sounded like a shot across the way, hurried to her basement window, and was in time to see Peckworth dash out of the house and go tearing off down the street.
Oh, I don't doubt he was in the house at the time of the shot. In fact, Watson and I can testify to that, too. But that doesn't prove he fired the shot.
Oh, it doesn't, eh? Well, what was it then? Spontaneous combustion?
Well, even that isn't such an impossibility as you might think, Lestrade. Would you mind answering a few questions, just to put my mind at rest?
Certainly, Holmes. If it will amuse you, always humor the sick.
First of all, what was the expression on the old woman's face?
Well, we couldn't rightly say, Holmes. The murderer had fired point blank. It was badly mutilated.
Powder burns?
Oh, yes, very distinctly. She was shot at close range, if that's what you're getting at.
How about the position of her hands?
She was still holding a knitting.
A knitting? Suggestive, eh, Watson? Very suggestive.
I must say, Holmes, I can't see what difference it makes what she was holding in her hand.
Where'd you find the revolver?
We didn't find it.
Oh, you didn't?
Peckworth must have carried it out of the house with him and disposed of it somewhere.
You're sure it's not in the house?
Of course, I'm sure. Do you think I don't know how to conduct a search? I've had the house gone off. She was afraid something was amiss. So she went immediately upstairs to her mistress.
And saw the result of the villain's handiwork.
Exactly, Dr. Watson. A few minutes earlier, and she'd have been caught red-handed.
And after viewing the body, as you might say, I suppose she ran out into the street and yammered for a policeman. He came and they searched the house.
But of course that's what happened, Holmes. Good Lord, you saw that much yourself.
I did not. I didn't witness her discovery of the body. Well, let's be accurate, Watson.
Yes, good Lord, what difference is there? You're going to call the police.
Well, he searched the house and found no one. Furthermore, the only other exit, the back door, was locked, as the housekeeper had left it. The only way the murderer could have entered the house was the front door, which the housekeeper had neglected to lock in her excitement. And we have witnesses to prove that Peckworth was the only person to use that door during the housekeeper's absence.
Right. I'll back you up on that, Lestrade.
Thank you, Doctor.
Watson, you're a fool. What has young Peckworth to say about all this, Lestrade?
Oh, the usual thing. Bleats about his innocence. Says he was just about to go upstairs when he heard the shot. Realized that something was decidedly wrong and that he'd be blamed for it if he was found on the spot. Said he never was upstairs at all. Ridiculous, isn't it? That's the trouble with the average criminal. Can't even think of a plausible story.
Yeah, the story may not be particularly plausible in this case, Lestrade, but it does happen to be the truth. Peckworth did not kill his aunt.
What makes you so sure?
The lapse of time between the shot and his exit out the front door of the house couldn't possibly have run from in front of his aunt's couch downstairs and out in that short time. Hence, he was not upstairs when the shot was fired.
Yes, but that's just a matter of a couple of seconds. No jury in the world will believe that anyone can judge time with that degree of accuracy.
Now, the average British jury is not composed of magnificent intellects, I grant you. However, I have further proof which will, I think, convince even their dull brains.
And that is?
Mr. Peckworth did not have a gun on his person when he went in. The bulge would have been extremely noticeable under the popish likeness of the clothing. Nor did he have one when he left the house.
By Jove, Holmes, I believe you're right. No revolver was found inside the house.
Of course not. The murderer was very careful to remove it.
And now I suppose you're going to tell me you know who the murderer was.
Quite. It was Bridget O'Reilly, the housekeeper.
Holmes, you're out of your mind. She couldn't possibly have entered the house.
Oh, no? Suppose you search the airway back of Mrs. Blunt's residence for a blood-stained apron and a businesslike revolver. She can't have hidden them too carefully. She didn't have time.
Well, I'll do it.
Good.
Not that I expect to find anything, mind you.
Oh, of course not.
I'm only doing it to humor you. Because you're sick.
Damn right, yeah.
Ah, here comes the Strad back again, Holmes.
The search didn't take so long, eh, Watson? Scotland Yard is really rather clever at finding things. Yes, once you point out where they should look. Come in. Well, Lestrade.
What do you know, Holmes? Sometimes you're positively uncanny.
You don't tell me. Well.
Stevens is over there now, getting the housekeeper's confession.
I take it you found the apron and the revolver.
Yeah, we did. In the areaway, just as you said. It was hidden in an old watering pot. The revolver even had a perfect set of the housekeeper's fingerprints still on it.
Oh, tell us about it.
But how you figured it out, Holmes, is beyond me.
I knew the moment you said the victim was still clutching her knitting.
Yes, but
whoever it was that shot her didn't take her unawares. She was shot from the front at close range. However, the approach of the murderer didn't alarm the old lady, or she would have dropped her knitting and put up her hands to defend herself.
Of course, I see what you're getting at.
Now, don't interrupt, Watson. And the only two people who were that intimate with the old lady were her nephew and her housekeeper. Matter of fact, had her nephew entered the room, she would probably have put down her knitting in order to give him a tongue lashing. Furthermore, we know it could not have been the nephew because he did not carry the revolver out of the house. Well, who was left? Housekeeper, of course.
Well, I can grant you all that, Holmes. But dash it all, how did she get in and out? The back door was locked from the inside.
Quite. However, you've only the housekeeper's word for it, that it was locked when she left the house.
What do you mean?
What was to prevent her from leaving the back door unlocked? Posting the letter, sneaking back and entering through the back door, committing the crime, exiting again through the back door, disposing of the revolver and blood-stained apron. Blood always is a nasty way of skirting, you know. And then what did she do? Hurries around to the front of the house, enters again, races through to the back door and locks it from the inside. And then runs back out the front door and calls for the police. After all, she didn't have to take the time to go upstairs to discover the crime. Who knows better than the murderer when there's a corpse to be found?
By Jove, Holmes. You know, that's a magnificent chain of reasoning.
Huh? Oh, elementary, my dear Watson, elementary.
Well, Dr. Watson, that was certainly a nice bit of logic.
It was.
Bit of logic.
It was.
Bit of logic.
It was.
Bit of logic.
I swear, it's not the type of show you think it is. The Goon Show is up next.
This is the BBC Home Service. And jolly good programs they put on, too.
Oh, isn't he a lovely talker? He is.
Here, could you say some more, mister, of that lovely talking? Why, certainly. This is Wallace Greenslade saying, winds light to variable.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, Greenslade, how can they afford you?
Because 12 shilling a week is nothing to the highly esteemed Goon Show. Thank you, Harry Davidson and his old-timers. Mr. Greenslade, unreach that lead head corset and announce the 9 o'clock needle on a loose.
Listeners and listeners, we present an ancient Chinese play translated from an old Greek soup recipe found engraved on the seat of a dustman's trousers in East Acton. The trousers can now be inspected in the Science Museum internal combustion section. This play was especially written for the wireless.
Wireless? Curse! This means the end of the horned phonograph, and the little doggy that looked into it. Exit left with tin mackerel case. Oh!
Hello there, you Empire people. Get this. We give you a hot story of all hometown. Okay, what is that? Take it away. Overture and beginners for China story. Oh, boy.
handful, the Chinese. There's over 500 million of them.
Well, they've only got themselves to blame.
Thank you, Registrar of Births. My name is Neddy Seagum, though my charlady calls me Ducks, due to a certain disease I had. I'm well known in China and voted best... I'm well known in China and voted best dressed man of 1904 in 1956. It was Christmas night in Shanghai. As I walked backwards through the crowded streets, people seemed to know I was British. Was it my bearing, the cut of my dentures, or was it the 8-foot floodlit Union Jack tied round my head? I'll never know.
Yoik, Skelly ho. Have a noodle.
The words came from a two-legged, grey-headed man going bald at the knees. He was bent backwards eating a plate of unchopped suey from a leopard-skin seal bladder. With a wave of his muscular foot, he beckoned me over.
He ignored my invitation and my muscular foot. But then I said something that had him at my side. Money.
Money, 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 money. Where? Money, money, money. Money, 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 money.
Steady, laddie.
Money, money,
Steady, laddie. Have a noodle.
Thank you. What does your muscular foot want?
Well, you have a kind face.
You can't have it, it's the fixture.
Oh, you are lumbered, aren't you?
Have a care, sir. I'm not a man to be laughed at.
I know, I've seen your act. The singing shaver, isn't it?
I'll have you know I'm at the Palladium, seats in all parts.
Is it true that you're miming to records of Gilles?
Lies. I have my dark secrets.
Man, so am I.
I'll have the whitewash brush for you.
Oh, Neddy, this gentleman here with the power is Count Fred Moriarty, French overland saxophone champion.
Je suis très content de faire votre connaissance, Monsieur Moriarty, et j'espère que bientôt nous serons encore ensemble.
So, the pen of your aunt is in the garden, eh? Are you a stranger in China?
Stranger? I came here as a boy.
I didn't think you came here as a girl. Oh, I don't know, though. You Chinese are damn clever people, really.
I'll have you know I'm English.
Whoa, English? But you're in rags.
I happen to be in my working clothes.
What are you?
The British ambassador.
So are you attached to the embassy?
Attached? I love every brick of it.
Poor fellow, you must be starving. Have a noodle.
Thank you.
Waiter, 2 iced rickshaws and a picture of Colonel Nassau, please.
What? Don't mention that name here. There'll always be an England, and England shall be free. If England means as much to you as England means to me.
Now we'll never get it back.
We don't need Suez. We can get to India another way. The Manchester Ship Canal.
Have another noodle.
Thank you.
No. Seagoon, come here. Come here, little lad. You have heard of the fiendish Chinese nationalist leader?
Not General Cash my check. Yes.
He's willing to pay 10,000 yen in lira to anyone who can smuggle him a certain English rosewood upright piano with brass candle holders.
Tell me more, gentlemen.
Well, Neddy, pull up a power.
Thank you.
Pardon me, gentlemen. Will you be sitting here for the next few moments?
Yes.
Good.
I'm only a strolling vagabond. So good a night. Pretty maiden, good a night. I'm bound for the hills and the valleys below. So good a night, pretty maiden, good a night. Good night. Oh, good night. Oh, good night, pretty maiden. Good night.
Yes. This is the idea.
Gentlemen. You heard my melody, and I think this little wooden box with the hole in the top speaks for itself, gentlemen.
Yes. Well, Neddy, the first thing you have to do...
Oh, yeah, of course, I understand, gentlemen. You want an encore. I'm a walking back.
Well done, Moriarty. Check the little wooden box, would you? Now, Seagull, think our offer over, and I'll get in touch with you on the phone tomorrow.
Till tomorrow, then. Back at the embassy, I pondered over Grip Pipe Finn's offer. Why on earth did General Cashmad Check want a certain English upright rosewood piano with brass candle holders? Cunning people, the fiendish Chinese. You never know which way they're going to go, especially the women. I was just about to retire for the night when there was a tap at the window. Hello? Anybody out there in the dark? Got him! Hello?
Call for you, you're through.
Hello?
Oh, good night. But he made on a god.
Blast that man!
Sure, this record just arrived marked urgent.
Quick, put it on. Pox on the fellow! Yes, will you stop singing that infernal melody divine, you understand? I don't wish to know that.
Thank you. Neddy, Grip Pipe Finn here. Have you made your decision about the certain English upright yet?
Yes, I need the money. I'll do the job. But where do I get that certain English upright rosewood piano with brass candle holders?
Go to the tea house of the August Goon.
Just a minute. I'll take that down. There.
Got that down?
Yes.
Now burn it at once.
Right.
Now set fire to the ashes.
Yes, done that.
Splendid. Now memorize the remains.
Right.
Right. Now say after me, I am an idiot.
I'm an idiot.
Now then, when you arrive there, knock 6,000 times and ask for our pong.
Well, how do I get there?
Where are you now?
I'm standing by the phone.
Good. Start asking your way from there.
Thank you. I should be there in 3 minutes. Just enough time for a fiendish Chinese gentleman, Max Gluderoodle, to have a blowout. On arrival at the tea house, as instructed, I knocked 6,000 times. Tea house of the August Goon?
No.
Cass, it's next door. It's always next door in China.
Somebody, no?
Tea house of August Goon?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Are you Pong?
Yes, we are up until 11 o'clock. More to come.
I've come about a certain English rosewood upright.
Yeah. You are Lady Saligoon.
Yes, British ambassador.
Oh, good. Follow me, please.
I was led through a bead curtain and across the floor, so cunningly laid that no matter where you stood, it was always under your feet. In the far corner of the tea room, I could see the sinister Oriental saxophonist Fred Fu Manchu playing strict tempo Chinese ballroom music. Finally, I was led before a military man reclining on a coolie.
Oh, so you're the man who's going to do the job, are you?
Yes.
Speak Chinese?
A smattering?
Smattering. How about Chinese?
Not a word.
La, me gringas, you'll have to learn the lingo, you see. Oh. Our journey takes us through bandit territory.
Oh, I speak bandit fluently.
Really? Say a few words in bandit.
Hands up, your money or your life.
Gad, without a trace of an accent. Splendid. Now, about the certain English rosewood upright piano.
Yes, where is it?
Upriver at the Calhoun Mission Ranch.
Calhoun? That's 600 miles from here.
Is it?
Yes, it's exactly 600 miles.
Much too far to travel. Therefore, we'll take the fiendish Chinese river steamer tonight.
In the darkness, we sat huddled on the fiendish Chinese river steamer. The silence broken only with the silence of the silence being broken.
I just been speaking to the fiendish Chinese captain. He says we'll be in Calhoun at 2300 hours.
What time's that?
I don't know. My watch only goes up to 12.
Curse this fiendish Chinese triple summertime.
Oh, man overboard! Man overboard!
I see him. Quick, Redlock! Hold my count!
What a brave man Seagoon is. What a brave man. Now, let's see. Hello, dum. Lost. Not a penny in any pocket on his coat.
I got him! Hold me aboard! You kill his friend now! Lay him down.
Oh, poor fellow is soaking wet.
Strange, it hasn't been raining.
Oh. He's coming one.
Oh.
He's coming two.
Who are you, poor wayfarer?
I'm only a strolling, but
Well held.
Oh, spleed ahead.
By midday the following month, we arrived at the fiendish Chinese river port of Calhoun.
But to our hidden horror, we discovered that missionary Crun had put a certain piano up for auction.
We had no option but to bid against 300 fiendish Oriental John Chinamen.
Attention, fiendish Chinese bidders. The auction will commence.
Well said, Henry.
Thank you. First object to come under the hammer is this glass jar. The next object is this certain English rosewood upright.
Well said, Henry. Well said, Henry.
Let us start the bidding at £1.
£1.10.
£2.
£3.
£3 sir. £3.15. £3.15 a gentleman. £4. £4.10. £5.
Any advance on fly?
£5, 5 and 4 pence.
£7. Sleep on clue.
Tong tong plea.
Ying tong
Ying tong idle.
Ying tong idle.
Ying tong idle I po. Any advance on Ying tong idle I po?
Well said.
Ladies and gentlemen, the BBC have asked me to tell you that the sentence Ying Tong Idlai Po has no meaning at all and is not a form of currency. Therefore, in bidding Ying Tong Idlai Po for the piano, it has proved that the bidders are fiendish Chinese. We return you now to the fiendish auction.
Well said, Wallace. Well said.
Any advance on fiendish Ying Tong Idlai Po?
£10.
Oh, you know.
Sold for £10.
Well done, Neddy. Well done, lad.
Moriarty, Chris by Finn, what are you doing here?
This is the reason. Before that piano can be dispatched, the keyboard must be reversed.
Why?
You see, Neddy, Chinese pianists always play from right to left.
Oh. Fiendish Chinese cunning.
Now out you go and get some coolies.
Right.
Cooked it.
Right.
Moriarty, do you think he suspects?
About the bomb in the piano? No.
Right. Have you wired it up to explode?
Yes. It detonates when a certain note is played. Listen. Now, this is the note. That will send it off.
You have a copy of that music?
Yes, backwards and forwards and sideways at the same time.
In Chinese?
Scored upwards and downwards and backwards and back to the front and the Ying Tong July 4.
And for Christmas?
Always.
Brilliant. And tomorrow we send Seagoon and the piano to the secret Chinese naffy, and that'll be the last of our dreaded rival, General Cash My Check.
Well said.
Oh, thank you, madam. Now, what am I bid for this record of the fiendish Ray Ellington?
It's the left hand that rolls the boogie. It's the right hand that makes the tricks. But no matter what you do with the right hand, it's the left hand that gives the kicks. It's the left hand that sends you rocking. It's the right hand that plays the licks. But no matter what you do with the right hand, it's the left hand that gives the kicks. Yes, here's my recipe. Take a melody, 8 to the bar, riff from the guitar, bass to fit the beat, drum breaks to neat. But don't forget, 'cause I'm willing to bet it's the left hand that rolls the boogie. It's the right hand that adds the spice. That's nice. No matter what you do with the right hand, it's the left hand that's so nice. Well, music lovers, it all began in the Okefenokee swamp with the alligator boogie. Now, these alligators jumped aboard a train which had its own boogie. The big city of Barnsley, where in the working man's nightclub we hear the Barrel House Boogie. Of course, the sophisticated sets prefer dancing to the Begin Boogie. Ooh, what a day. And lastly, here's a request for Mrs. Dula Beebe of Tiggy Googa, Nabberflappet, England, for the Victor Sylvester Boogie. Quick, quick, snoo, 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 quick, quick, snoo, snoo. However, friends, whichever way you prefer your boogie, remember, it's the left hand that rolls the boogie. It's the right hand that adds the spice. But no matter what you do
with the right hand. It's the left hand that's so nice.
August the 3rd. Moving inland to the bandit province of Yangtze towards the secret Chinese naffy, strapped to the back of a mule was a certain English, etc., etc., with brass candle holders. I said etc., etc., because it saved me saying the full sentence, which was a certain English rosewood upright piano with brass candle holders. That's why I said etc., 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 etc. Thought you might like to know.
Well said, young man.
Thank you.
Seagoon, stop the caravan. There's somebody behind those fiendish Chinese bushes ahead.
Hand me that loaded Chinaman. Who's that behind that bush? Come on, who are you? Him! Wait! There's someone else. Ahoy there! Come out from behind that bush!
Wait a minute, don't shoot.
Come on!
And the blue bottle. Hey! Think, is the blue bottle popularity slipping? Don't know about that.
Who are you, little hybrid wreck?
I'm a member of General Kashmarchek's secret naffy. Strikes dramatic pose as done in Richard III Hamlet. Trousers fall down to reveal I'm wearing Mum's old bloomers.
Have you proof of your identity?
Yes, I have, my captain, yes. Here's my name written inside my LCC tag. What in you?
Yes, but...
Think. Yes? I can't think of anything to think about.
Why have you got that boot full of Chinese porridge strapped to your head?
I always have a boot of Chinese porridge strapped to my head on a Monday.
But today's Tuesday.
Is it? Oh, I feel a proper fool now,
Stop those radio Oscar jokes. How far are we from the secret Chinese naffy of Cash My Check?
I will not tell you. You're not talking nicely to little Blim Bottle.
China Lanigan, take charge of this man.
Right, come on, you mushroom leg.
Take your hairy, rotten hands off my little arm. You might rub off on me. You're not Chinese. I can tell by your eyes. They go that way.
Come on, Court Blimey. How far to the secret naffy?
No, I do not like this game. I don't like this game. Let's play naughty dinosaurs falling in the swimming pool.
Tell us how we play Blue Bottle and Taxidermist for posterity.
I wish I'd married Dennis Hamilton. He'd have punched you on the nose for talking to me like that. I'll tell you. It is across this river. It is behind the Great Wall of China. Ying tong, it is ning ding. Right, here we are at the secret fiendish Chinese naffy.
Hello?
Shut up, Echo!
Shut up. I'll knock on the door of the secret Chinese naffy. Hooray! It's a blue bottle and steady Seagoon with animal piano. Keep that child quiet, please, madam. It's a blue bottle and the animal nutty piano. Look, boys, animal nutty piano, all alive.
Together, lift!
Ladies and gentlemen, while our heroes are getting the certain English piano up onto the stage of the secret Chinese naffy, I would like to draw your attention to the back page of this week's Radio Times. It shows a three-quarter semi-profile view of a distinguished lady wearing a pair of corsets. Will you shut up?
Shut up!
Shut up! Shut up!
Shut up! Shut up! We would like to point out that this is an advertisement and not a program. Though I must say it might be the basis of a jolly good show. I see now that the certain English piano is in position, and the fiendish Chinese pianist is about to play.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Silence, please. Honorable pianist will now play Western-style tune.
Curse it, Moriarty. He hasn't played the note.
He might try again. Yes. Look out. Here it goes. Here it goes.
He's missed it again.
Oh, please, gentlemen, don't fret. Don't worry if your piano can't be played. I shall sing you a melody and say the name. Can I have an A, please?
They're damn clever, these Chinese.
That was the Goon Show, recorded at the Radio Exhibition Earls Court, and featuring Peter Sellers, Harry Seacombe, and Spike Milligan, with the Wellington Quartet and Max Geldray. The orchestra was conducted by Wally Scott, script by Spike Milligan and Eric Sykes, announcer Wallace Greenslade, the program produced by Dennis Bain Wilson.
That was a new production of the show first heard on January the 18th, 1955. Harry Seacombe is now appearing in Rocking the Town at the London Palladium and Max Geldray in Variety at the Empire Theatre, Glasgow.
Our next guest will give you the laughs. Just don't ask him to lend you money. It's Jack Benny coming up next.
65
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, go lucky strike, be happy, go lucky strike today.
Some smokes are flat and some too strong and some are even dry, but not those perfect Lucky Strikes. Just try one and see why. You'll agree, Lucky's taste better than any other cigarette.
I came upon a man who looked as if he'd seen the thing. I offered him a Lucky Strike and he began to sing.
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, go lucky strike, be happy, go lucky strike today.
Friends, think about this a second. A recent survey made in 38 cities shows that millions of smokers aren't happy with the brand they're smoking. Why? Maybe one reason is some cigarettes are mighty tasteless, and others too strong. Now, if you want complete smoking enjoyment, switch to Lucky Strike. You'll always enjoy the perfect mildness and rich, true tobacco taste that only fine tobacco can give you. And LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. That's why Lucky's taste better than any other cigarette. So for the happy blending of perfect mildness and rich taste that Lucky Strike and only Lucky Strike can give you, be happy, go lucky. Make your next carton Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky strike today.
Remember, Lucky's taste better than any other cigarette.
From Palm Springs, California, the Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, the Sportsman Quartet, and yours truly, Don Wilson.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we bring you the star of our program. Tanned by the desert sun, toughened by the desert wind, and frightened by the desert prices, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. And, Don, you're right about one thing. I have got a beautiful tan. And why not? Every day I lay out beside the pool at the beautiful Palm Springs Biltmore Hotel. It's the most exclusive...
Well, now, wait a minute, Jack. I don't like to correct your grammar, but it isn't lay by the pool, it's lie.
Well, Don, in this case, we're both right. You see, I don't live at the Biltmore. So in order to lay by the pool, I have to lie to the lifeguard. I really got him fooled, too.
Oh, you have?
Yes, I borrowed a bathing suit from Mary, and he thinks I'm Esther Williams. Imagine.
Jack, you mean to say that you wore Mary's two-piece bathing suit?
Uh-huh. I'm going to have a hard time explaining my tan to the boys in the steam room. Anyway, to change the subject, Don, did you get the invitation I sent you to my birthday party next Wednesday?
Oh, yes, Jack, and there's something in it I don't quite understand.
What's that?
Well, it says, you are cordially invited to attend my birthday party on Wednesday, February 14th. Then down in the corner it says 15-9-34. What do those numbers mean?
They're the sizes of my shirt, slippers, and underwear. You see, I used to put RSVP, and I got nothing. So I'm not taking any... Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. Hi, everybody.
Mary, let me look at you. I've never seen you looking so good. You know, you've only been in Palm Springs 4 days, and you're darker than I am.
Well, Jack, I should be. I'm out in the sun from morning till night, and I walk all the time.
Gee, I didn't know you were so energetic.
Who's energetic? I can't find a room.
It is awfully crowded down here, isn't it?
You're not kidding. Yesterday, I put a penny in a gum machine, pulled the lever, and a woman stuck her head out and said, "Sorry, no vacancies."
Oh, yes, I know that gum machine. It's called the Juicy Fruit Hacienda. They're booked up until April, you know.
Oh, Mary, if you wish, I'll try to get you a room at the Park Lane Hotel where I'm living.
And if you can't get into the Park Lane, Mary, why don't you try the place where I'm staying?
Oh, you're at the Bon Air, aren't you?
Well, I couldn't get in there, so I'm staying at the El Tonto Trailer Camp.
El Tonto Trailer Camp? Well, Jack, you haven't got a trailer.
Mary, they rent you the space. How you sleep, they don't care. It's very informal. You see, at night we all sit around the campfire and sing Western songs. I'm an old cowhand from the Rio Grande.
What are you laughing at, Mary?
Jack, you should have seen him yesterday standing in front of the drugstore wearing that cowboy outfit of his.
Mary, when you're in Palm Springs, you're supposed to dress like a tough Westerner. You know?
Some tough Westerner. Your spurs still had dough on them from cutting out cookies.
Well, I made them for my party. So you're going to come, aren't you, Mary?
Yes, Jack, but there's something on your invitation I don't understand. It said, you are cordially invited to attend my birthday party on Wednesday, February the 14th. And down in the corner it said, C-U-C-L. What does that mean?
Could use cufflinks. I hate to use such subtle methods, Mary, but it's the only way I can get anything out. Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello, Mr. Benny. Well, here I am.
Oh, so I see. What are you going to sing, Dennis?
Can I have some dialogue first? I got friends in the audience.
Now, wait a minute. Of course you can, Dennis. I'm terribly sorry. Really. Tell me, kid, have you been having fun while we've been here in Palm Springs?
Oh, boy, have I.
Well, good.
I will now sing Goodnight, Irene.
Now, wait a minute. Dennis, you said you wanted some dialogue, didn't you?
My friends just left.
Oh, well, go ahead and sing then.
Okay, Mr. Benny, before I do you mind if I ask you something?
Why, no, kid. What is it?
Well, I received your invitation, and it said you are cordially invited to attend my birthday party on Wednesday, February 14th.
Uh-huh.
And down in the corner it said GTBTKWIN. What does that mean?
Go to Bullock's. They know what I need. Now, let's have your song.
It isn't just the way you kiss that warms my heart and sends those shivers to my fingertips. But every time you're close to me, a fire starts to think you've chosen me to share your lips. It isn't just the way you smile that thrills me so and haunts me, darling, even while you're gone. But every time you look at me, I'm all aglow to think you've chosen me to smile upon. I still remember the night I found you. Other arms embraced you every dance. I stood there watching the crowd around you. I was sure I didn't stand a chance. It isn't just the way you say, I love you so. The thrill is that it's meant for me alone. And as the years go by, my love for you will grow. To think you've chosen me to be your
To Think You've Chosen Me, sung by Dennis Day. Dennis, you said you were going to sing Goodnight, Irene.
Oh, you got to watch me. I'm cagey.
You're cute, too, you know. Well, anyway, it was very good. It would have sounded even better if the orchestra wasn't out of tune.
All right, Jackson, hold it. Just hold it. Just grab a hold of it.
Phil! Phil.
Look, Jackson, I don't mind you picking on me personally, but lay off of the boys. They had a meeting, and they don't want you to make any more remarks about them.
Remarks?
That's right. Especially when they're away from home, they demand respect.
Oh, they do, they? They want respect.
That's right.
Phil, just look at they over there. Take Sammy, your drummer, over there. His head reminds me of my baby picture. And the way Bagby plays the piano, he looks like he's typing a letter to his parole board. And finally, with great delight, we come to Remley.
And what, pray tell me, is wrong with Remley?
What's wrong with him? Take a look at the coat he's wearing. On the back, it says no parking.
How do you like that? They must have painted the curbs last night.
Yes, they must. Now, Phil, go sit down.
Yeah, I'm going to sit down. But wait a minute.
Huh?
Look, there's something I want to ask you about that invitation you sent me and my orchestra boys.
Well, what about it?
Well, it says you and your boys are cordially invited to attend my birthday party on Wednesday, February the 14th. And then down in the corner, it says WTF. What does that mean?
Wash their faces. And on second thought, don't wash Bagby's face. I hate to think what might be underneath. Believe me, Phil, I wish there was some way you could get your musicians to join Lifebuoy Anonymous. I really do.
Oh, ad lib another one, Jackson. I love the way it makes your eyes sparkle.
thank you. It's about time you appreciate it. Excuse me. Come in.
Pardon the intrusion, Mr. Benny.
Well, Mr. Kitzel. Mr. Kitzel, I'm certainly surprised to see you here in Palm Springs.
You surprised. Hoo, hoo, hoo.
What do you mean, hoo?
This morning, my wife and me started from Los Angeles to visit my relations in Santa Barbara.
But Santa Barbara's in the opposite direction. How'd you wind up here?
My wife is giving directions.
What?
Yeah. Turn to the left, turn to the right, turn to the left, go straight ahead, back up, make a U-turn. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, that's terrible.
Terrible? The bus driver got so mad he put us off.
You were on a bus. Well, anyway, Mr. Kitzel, it's nice to be here in Palm Springs. Where are you living?
Well, I'm staying at the Casablanca de la Vista La Salle de Lopez.
How did you happen to pick that place?
Lopez is my brother-in-law.
Oh, is your brother-in-law Spanish?
Spanish, he asks me. Not only was he born in Barcelona, but his family tree goes all the way back to Hernandez II.
Hernandez II. Who was the first?
Shapiro. Well, you got to excuse me, Mr. Benny. I got to run along now.
All right, Mr. Kitzel, I'm glad you dropped in. Hasta la vista.
What?
Ask your brother. He'll know.
Oh, all right, I will.
You know, Mary, I think I'll invite Mr. Kitzel to my birthday party.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Yeah.
I hope you invite Esther Williams, too.
Esther Williams?
Yeah, I heard she was staying at the Biltmore.
Dennis.
I went over to look at her, and... I went over to look at her, and she was sitting by the pool.
Dennis.
She got the lifeguard to buy her lunch.
Dennis, be quiet! Now, kids, let's get on with this. Oh, there's someone at the door.
I'll get it, Esther.
Never mind. Come in. Yes?
Say, you the guy who threw that birthday invitation in my car while it was parked in front of the drugstore?
Yes.
Well, there's something I want to ask you.
What?
Well, I can understand that part that says you are cordially invited to my birthday party on Wednesday, February the 14th. Yeah, but down at the bottom there were some initials, KCMJ. Hey, what's that mean?
That's the local station. I promised them a plug here.
Oh, well, do you still want me to come to your party?
Not now. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Now, kids, let's get on with the program. Get on with the program because tonight we have a very important sketch.
Oh, Jack, are we going to do another murder at the Racket Club?
No, Mary, not this time. See, I received a letter from the Palm Springs Chamber of Commerce, and they requested that I do a dramatic play on the historical discovery of Palm Springs. So tonight we are going to turn back the pages of time and show you how Palm Springs, the jewel of the desert, was founded. Set the scene, Don.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, although for centuries without number, the area around Palm Springs was known and loved by the Indians, it was not discovered by the white man till 1774. It was in this year that the Spaniards pushed through the desert to California. But the Spaniards, hungry for gold, saw no value in this area and pushed onward toward the coast. For nearly another century, Palm Springs remained sleeping in the sun, a veritable paradise for the Indians of the Agua Caliente tribe.
This isn't funny, folks, but it gives Don a chance to prove that he's the best announcer in radio. Continue, champ.
Then in the year 1853, two intrepid explorers headed west from Texas into the blistering, burning desert.
Well, the sun sure is hot today, Tex.
Yep. Sand is burning my feet, Tex.
I think it's even hotter than it was yesterday, Tex.
I think you're right, Tex.
One of us should have come from Colorado. Tell you what, from now on, I'll call you Curly.
Oh, I love that.
You know, Curly, something tells me we're lost. We'll never get out of this desert.
I know, Tex, and we never should have. Hey, wait a minute. Look, there's a man coming toward us.
Oh, yes. Hello there.
Buenos dias, mister.
Now, look, amigo, we're lost. We've been wandering through this desert heat for days without water or food. Our skins are burned to a crisp and our feet worn raw. Maybe you can help us.
Se habla tempro, no Dios cahuile por tener yo tacos.
What does that mean?
Next time, take the train and relax.
Don't be stupid. There ain't a train within 1,000 miles from here.
No. Hey, let me ask you something. You live around here?
Oh, no, mister.
Then what are you doing out here in the desert anyway?
I'm looking for my sister, mister.
Your sister's lost, eh? When did she disappear?
Last night was when I first met her.
Your sister?
Yes, mister.
And you've been walking through the desert all day?
Yes, and on my foot I have a blister.
Well, that's too bad.
Mister.
Hey, that sister of yours, is she beautiful?
Oh, yes. You could not resist her.
Well, maybe you can...
Mister.
I had enough of this silly talk. Let's go, Curly.
Okay. Hey, wait a minute. You better draw your gun, Tex. Here comes 4 guys on horseback.
Yeah.
Oh, they will not hurt you, senor. They are my brothers.
Your brothers, eh? What do they do?
Oh, they are singers, I think.
Good. It gives us a chance to get in our commercial. Take it, boys.
Saddle up your horses, you gringos and vaqueros. We're riding to the rancho. It's owned by one called Pancho, who wears the big sombrero. I think he's built this ranch where it is sandy. He called the place a Rancho Grande. He's smoking after his siesta. A lucky strike, 'cause it's the besta. And this El Rancho Grande, she's far from any city. You'll never have to knock it, not famous like the Tackwits, but we think it is pretty. I think. And all the folks at Rancho Grande smoke Lucky Strike, 'cause they're just dandy. We like that light and fine tobaccos here in this land of sand and tacos. From Sonora to Monte Vista, there's a Lucky in everyone's vista, and they please every missus and mister. My uncle, my aunt, and my sister. LSM, 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 FFFFFF. Take a puff on a Lucky, you'll like it. Be happy and go Lucky Strike. Strike. Lucky Strike.
Happened in 1853. That's very good, boys. Say, those are nice horses, ain't they, Curly?
They sure are. Say, amigo, are those Arabian horses?
Oh, these 3 are Arabian horses, but that one there is Mexican.
Say, he's nice looking.
See?
So you're a Mexican horse, eh?
I think.
Well, I'll be darned if he ain't. Well, come on, Curly. If we're going to discover Palm Springs, we better get going. So long, amigo.
So long, and if I do not see you till then, Happy Easter.
Thanks.
Mister.
Yeah, mister. Come on, Curly. Hey, Curly, looks like we'll never get out of this desert. I lost track of the time. How long ago was it?
Hey, wait a minute, Tex. Look at them bones laying there. That's the skeleton of a man.
Yeah, look, Curly. There's a tomahawk buried in his skull. An arrow sticking through the bone.
Yeah. Even had a call won't help him now.
Yeah. Come on, let's push on.
No, Tex. You better go on without me. I can't make it. I'm too tired. I'm too thirsty. My throat is parched and...
Curly, what are you staring at?
Look up ahead. There's a pool of clear, cold water. And a beautiful girl standing beside it. Let's go. You can have the water.
Hurry!
Curly, come back. It's only a mirage. Hello, beautiful.
Hi, handsome.
Curly, come back. It's a mirage, I tell you. How about a kiss, sweetie?
Okay, cutie, come here.
We'll lay one on there. Curly, stop kissing that mirage. Curly, you're acting crazy. Curly, stop. Curly, that's a mirage, I tell you. Curly, that's a mirage. We can use a little spread. Say it again. I'll say that's a mirage. Huh? What? You're making a fool out of yourself. I told you we've been standing there kissing a mirage. Kissing a mirage? Are you sure? Certainly. You had your arms around a cactus plant. Cactus plant? What a fool I've been. Yeah. For the past 2 weeks, I've been walking right by 'em. Now look, Curly. You get a grip on yourself. Here, take these last few drops of water out of my canteen. I don't think we have too far to go. We made it, Curly. We made it. Palm Springs. Yeah, but she don't look like much. Just one small building sitting out there in the desert. Yeah, how do we get in? Well, wait a minute. This looks like the front entrance. There's a sign on the gate. What does it say? Racket Club, members only. That's impossible. There couldn't be a racket club here in 1853.
Anyone for tennis?
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Charlie Farrell, owner of the club.
Now look, Farrell, this is 1853. How do you happen to be here now?
I'm doing retakes on Seventh Heaven.
Oh.
I'm glad I ran into you, Captain O'Benny. There's been a murder at the racket club.
We're not doing that now. I'm sick of it.
Well, so am I. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Hey, wait a minute, Farrell. What are all those red stains all over your trousers?
Well, I'm the mayor, and last night I had to paint the curbs.
Oh, yes, I heard about that. Well, goodbye.
Oh, goodbye. Anyone for tennis?
Hey, look, Curly. Right behind the club, there's a saloon. Let's go and have a drink. Curly. Curly. I'm in there waiting for you, Tex. Oh, yeah. Gee, what a place. Hey, bartender. Hey, bartender.
What'll it be, partner?
Give me a double shot of tequila.
Sure. Here you are. Double shot of tequila.
Thanks. Well, here's looking at you, Tex. Ah, smooth all the way down. Hey, bartender, who's the gal coming toward us?
That's Tumbleweed Tess, owner.
Oh, hello, Tess.
Hiya, fellas.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, Tess, didn't I see you in a mirage before?
No, that was my sister Babe. She's a cactus plant.
See, Curly, I told you. How come a nice gal like you opens a gambling joint?
The only way I could get a room here.
Oh.
Would you boys like to try your luck gambling?
Sure would. What do you got here?
Blackjack, poker, dice, and roulette.
I'd like to play a little roulette. Is it on the level?
Are you kidding? That wheel is so crooked we have to have the brakes relined twice a week.
No. What about the crap game?
Don't be a fool.
What?
Those dice are so magnetized, if you got any iron in your blood, they'll run right up your sleeve.
What about poker? Is the deck marked?
We don't have to mark it.
What?
We deal you 5 blank cards, and a man leans over your shoulder and paints what we want you to have.
Well, I'm not afraid. I'm going to play some roulette. Come on, let's go in.
All right, gentlemen, how about a little action around here? Pick your number and watch the wheel go round.
I'll put $5 on 28. That's always been my lucky number.
Okay, $5 on 28. $13, you lose.
28's always been my lucky number. Another $5 on 28. 13, you lose. I'll try it once more. $5 on 28. There it is, 28. 13, you lose. Now, wait a minute. This game is crooked.
Crooked?
Yeah.
When you say that, partner, reach for your gun.
Okay, when I count 3, draw. 1, 2, 3. Oh, for heaven's sakes, there goes our sketch.
What happened?
The 2 sound effects men shot each other. Wait.
Jack will be back in just a moment, but first, let's sing to you because Valentine's Day is almost here.
'Cause you're the one I like. I love you just as madly as I love a Lucky Strike. Yes, sirree, Lucky's taste better than any other cigarette.
If you're not happy with your brand, try LSMFT. There's richer taste and mildness too in just the right degree. It's a fact. Lucky's taste better than any other cigarette.
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, go lucky strike, be happy, go lucky strike today.
Friends, are you being shortchanged on smoking enjoyment? You see, a recent 38-city survey shows that millions of smokers are not happy with the brand they're smoking. Maybe one reason is some cigarettes are tasteless and others too strong. Now you can get complete smoking enjoyment by switching to Lucky Strike. You'll really enjoy the perfect mildness and rich taste that only fine tobacco can give you. And LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. That's why Lucky's taste better than any other cigarette. So be happy, go Lucky. Make your next carton Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky strike today.
Remember, Lucky's taste better than any other cigarette.
Good night, everybody.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Aldrich Family, featuring the adventures of Henry Aldrich, is coming up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
The Aldrich Family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer.
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother. And now for the Aldrich Family. The phrase, never a dull moment, certainly describes a day in the life of a typical teenage American boy like Henry Aldrich. And it more than describes what happens to everyone who comes in contact with him. The scene opens in the Aldrich front hall. It is late afternoon.
You? Anybody here?
Hello, Alice.
Sam, what are you doing home?
I finished early at the office. Where have you been, Alice?
Why, out. Just out.
Did you have a good time?
Lovely. As soon as I take my hat off, dear, I'll make us a cup of tea.
That'll be nice. Was anyone with you?
Where, dear?
Out.
No, I was all by myself.
Oh. Not that I care where you went, Alice. Naturally, your time is your own, but you look a little funny.
I do? Well, Sam...
Yes?
That is... Did you have an interesting day, dear?
Fairly interesting.
Oh, that's good.
Did you?
Oh, yes, I had the most... I'll go and make the tea.
Alice, where were you?
Why, Sam, I wasn't going to tell you just yet, but I'm so excited I've been to an auction sale.
I hope you didn't buy anything.
Now, dear, you know perfectly well I bought something.
All right, let's have it.
Well, they're sort of chairs.
What kind of chairs?
Why, they're the kind that they'd be just grand in our... Well, any place we put them.
How many chairs?
How many? Sam, they're genuine early American, and it sounded as though they went back to 1840.
They went where?
And they were awfully cheap, dear, and there's a good deal of wood on them, I know that.
I see.
But, dear, before you set your heart on them, they may not be chairs.
What?
Sam, I was way at the back of the hall, and there was a woman with a feather right in front of me.
Yes?
So I'm not quite sure what I bought.
What?
They're in the living room, Henry.
Oh, boy, have you heard about the Browns? Have you heard about the Browns?
What Browns?
The Homer Browns. Gee whiz, guess what happened to them?
What, Henry?
I don't know.
What?
I just ran into Willie Marshall, and he said something practically unbelievable happened to them.
And he didn't say what it was?
He doesn't know either. But, boy, it's all over town, so somebody ought to know. I'm going to phone Agnes.
Well, that's odd. I had lunch with Will Brown today, and he didn't mention anything.
Well, whatever's happened to them must have... Oh, my goodness. Is that a truck pulling into our drive?
It looks like it.
Sam, that must be my chairs.
Now, let's walk. Don't run.
Come and see them, dear.
117 Elm Street, Aldrich?
That's right. Just set them right down here. Oh, my, aren't they beautiful?
All right, Alice. What are they?
Look, Sam, they are chairs, ladder backs.
Well,
Here, our lady, sign here.
Yes, of course.
Thanks. So long.
Goodbye, and thank you. Sam, look. 5 dining room chairs. Genuine antiques. Aren't they beautiful?
Grand. Just grand.
Oh, I'm so glad you like them, dear.
Oh, I do. There's just one small point I'd like to bring up.
Yes?
We already have a set of dining room chairs.
Now, isn't that just like a man?
It is.
Dear, there are all kinds of places we can use them.
Such as?
Such as... And besides, Sam, these chairs are really a wonderful investment.
Are they?
Of course they are, dear. Antiques always have a high resale value. Didn't you know? And you always said I don't have a good head for business.
But, Alice...
Come on, dear. Let's go in the living room and take a look around.
What for?
Well, maybe there's something we can get rid of to make room for the chair.
Now, Alice, we're not going to start throwing out my favorite furniture.
No kidding, Agnes. Oh, boy. Yeah, well, goodbye, Agnes. Gee whiz, the way Agnes understands, it's Homer's uncle who died.
Oh, that's too bad.
No, it isn't. He left a will or something. Agnes says she hears the Browns have inherited a couple of fortunes.
Henry, aren't you being rather mercenary?
I know, but... Well, gee whiz, do you realize what that means?
Dear, you're entirely too excited.
But, Mother, don't you agree it's pretty wonderful when your best friend suddenly becomes successful?
I'll answer the phone.
Henry, I want you to go and comb your hair.
Comb my hair? Just when Homer's fallen into some money?
Hello?
Hello, Sam. This is Will Brown.
Well, I just heard the news. Which brother was it?
What's that?
Or was it your uncle?
Whose uncle? Is this Sam Aldrich?
Will, didn't you just come into some money?
Well, yes, but...
And I want you to know how sorry I am.
Sam, what are you talking about? There's nothing new wrong with my brother.
Oh, then what's the story that's going around town?
How should I know? You tell me.
Never mind.
Look, Sam, why don't you and Alice join us for dinner at the Mansion House tonight?
The Mansion House?
On us, Sam, on us.
That sounds like a good idea.
That is provided I can reserve a table.
Well, Alice and I can provide the chairs.
That's funny you should mention chairs, Sam. That's where we picked up some money today.
Oh?
Elizabeth unloaded an old set of chairs on some sucker at an auction sale.
Well, now, Will, isn't that... Well, what was that again?
5 old chairs, Sam, that we got stung on 15 years ago, and they've been kicking around in our attic ever since.
Will...
Some fella told us they were genuine antiques.
Will, what exactly do these chairs look like?
Sort of early American ladder bank jobs with straw seats.
And knobs all the way up the legs?
The ugliest things you ever saw.
Yeah.
I'd sure like to see the expression on the face of the poor guy that got them.
Well, I don't think we'll be able to make it for dinner tonight after all.
No, why not?
Frankly, I suddenly don't have much of an appetite. Henry, never mind making whirlpools with the cream. Just eat your cereal.
Sure, Father, I'm eating it. Only, frankly, I'm a little worried about Mother.
What about me?
Ever since last night, you've been looking kind of sad.
Henry, finish your breakfast. You'll be late for school.
No, I won't, Mother. There's plenty of time before Homer gets here.
Homer's coming over?
Sure to call for me. Mother, look, are you worried about something I've done?
Of course not, Henry.
Henry, will you run upstairs and get me a handkerchief?
Isn't that a handkerchief there in your coat pocket?
Please get me another one.
You want 2 handkerchiefs?
I feel a cold coming on.
But, Father...
Now, please
sure,
go.
Father.
I don't want Henry to know a thing about those chairs.
He doesn't, dear.
And I don't want Homer to know about them either. He'll trot straight back to Will with the news.
Now, Sam...
Don't you understand? I'll never be able to look Will Brown in the eye again.
Is that why you hid the chairs down in the coal bin?
Yes. I want you to get rid of them today. Do you understand?
But, Sam, have you looked at it this way? The longer you keep antiques, the more valuable they become.
But, Alice, those chairs are not antiques.
But, dear, they will be if we keep them long enough.
Alice.
Here's your handkerchief, Father, and some aspirin.
Aspirin? What for?
Gee whiz, you're cold. Here, I'll pour you a glass of water.
Henry, I don't need any water.
You mean you just swallow them straight? Hey, Henry. I'll be right there, Homer. Goodbye, everybody.
Henry, come back here.
What is it, Father?
Henry, naturally, if you're walking to school with Homer, you'll be talking to him.
Sure.
Well, then remember this. If he asks you any questions about the family, you know nothing. Absolutely nothing.
About what?
Nothing.
Nothing? Father, is something wrong?
No, of course not, Henry.
But no matter what Homer asks you, just don't answer it.
Hey, Hen, we're going to be late for school.
I'm coming, Homer. Goodbye, everybody.
Don't forget your books.
I won't, Mother. Goodbye.
Hi, Hen. Have a gumdrop.
Homer, are you asking me? Because if you are, I know nothing.
About what?
Never mind. Let's have a gumdrop.
Hey, you don't have to take the whole word.
But look at the size bag you have.
Boy, that's nothing. Wait till you see what I've got in my pocket.
Yeah?
Look, licorice, bubble gum, cigars.
Cigars?
From across the street.
Cigars?
Sure, they're solid chocolate.
Boy, what happened? I thought my father said your uncle didn't die after all.
He didn't, but we had a windfall just the same. This morning, my father called me in and said, Homer, how about stepping up your allowance this week?
He did?
I'll say. And listen, why don't you ask your father to do the same thing?
Now, wait, Homer. What are you trying to pump me about?
Pump you? How?
I've noticed. All you've done is ask me questions. Why doesn't my father increase my allowance? Will I have a gumdrop? Shall we cross the street? Exactly what is it you're driving at?
Are you crazy?
See that? There's another question. Well, let me tell you, my folks told me to keep my mouth shut, and I'm going to.
You mean it's that bad?
Homer, if you'll change that from a question to a statement, I'll tell you. Otherwise, you'll just have to wonder.
Okay, things at your house are pretty bad, aren't they? I mean, things are bad. Boy, they sure are.
Do you know what I overheard my mother tell my father last night? She said she wouldn't ask him for 1 cent to run the house on for the next 6 weeks.
Yeah?
And she said she had a good head for business, too.
Why'd she say a thing like that?
Maybe she's going to help my father out. Gee, maybe I ought to find a way to help out, too.
Henry, you're the very guy I want to talk to. How'd you like to go into business with me?
What business?
Look, I'm not asking you this, I'm telling you. Did you know there's a terrific demand for second-hand furniture and junk?
Huh?
Whatever you can dig up, somebody is darn fool enough to pay money for.
Homer, since you're not asking me would I like to go into business with you, my answer is yes, I would.
If you'll just come with me, Mr. Smith.
Uh-huh.
The chairs are right here in the coal bin. There they are.
Uh-huh.
As you see, they're ladder backs.
Uh-huh.
And quite old, I believe.
Uh-huh.
Mr. Smith, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I paid $25 for them.
Well, you got a good buy. These are valuable chairs.
What?
Yes, ma'am.
You don't say... Wait until my husband hears that. He insists I have no business sense.
Where's the 6th chair?
I only have 5.
Oh, too bad. If you had the set of 6, I could pay you $65 for them.
You would? As much as that?
If you had 6.
Oh, my goodness.
5 are worthless.
Worthless?
To me, they are.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Now, wait. It just occurred to me, Mr. Smith, there's the slightest possibility I might be able to get the other one.
Yes?
The couple who used to own them might have it kicking... That is, lying around.
Homer, are you sure that auction sale is going on for 2 more days?
Positive. Come on, haul a sack in here.
Okay, but what's in your room you can sell?
If we look around in corners and underneath things, we might find anything.
Hey, I know. Where's your stuffed rattlesnake?
Under the bed. Only you know what I was thinking of selling?
What?
The bed.
Homer, you mean you'd auction off your own bed?
Sure. My mother heard of one that brought $100 at yesterday's sale.
No kidding.
Of course, it was hand-carved.
Yeah, but the only thing carved on your bed is your initials.
So what? Somebody might come along with the same initials and be crazy about it.
But supposing you did get $100 for the darn thing, what would you sleep on?
Who'd want to sleep?
I know, but
And besides, Henry, aren't we trying to raise money to help your folks?
Yeah.
Okay, then. After all they've done for me, the least I can do in return is sleep on the floor.
Homer, my father will certainly appreciate it, but...
Henry, who's that out in the hall?
I don't see anyone.
It was a woman of some kind. She was sort of tiptoeing along. All of a sudden, she slid into my mother's bedroom.
You suppose it's a cleaning woman?
Here she comes out again.
Well, hello, boys.
Oh, is that you?
Your father and I dropped in for a little visit with the Browns. My, what a lovely room you had here, Homer. Well, my goodness.
What's the matter, Mrs. Aldrich?
Homer, that little stool with a straw seat over there in the corner, it looks like...
Well, that's the seat part of an old chair we used to have.
What?
Mother, what's the matter?
Homer, where's the rest of it?
The back part? My father uses it for a pipe rack.
You don't say... Oh, my. Homer, I suppose you're quite attached to that lovely little stool?
No. Gee whiz, I only use it to rest my foot on when I'm shining my shoes.
Really?
Sure. And I hardly ever do that.
Oh, that's wonderful.
I wish my mother took that attitude.
And the back of the chair is your father's pipe rack?
Sure.
Well, will you excuse me, boys? I'm going downstairs and speak to your father.
Henry, do you think your folks have lost their home and they're moving in here with us?
Gee whiz.
Gee.
Homer, you're putting that old stool in the bag?
Sure. We're going to sell it at the auction.
That darn thing?
Why not? If it looked good to your mother, it might look good to somebody else.
You're crazy.
Now, listen, Henry. Do you really want to help your folks or don't you?
Yes, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Alice and Sam Aldrich discovered that the 5 antique chairs she had bought at auction were worthless without the 6th, which they are now trying to get from the Browns. As a result, Henry and Homer believe Henry's parents are in financial difficulties. The scene opens at the Browns. It is a little later the same day.
As I was saying, Will, I've certainly become attached to that pipe rack of yours.
That darn thing.
Yes, it sort of grows on you. Why, it was only 5 minutes ago I first laid eyes on it.
It took 15 years for it to grow on me.
Is that right? I certainly wish it were mine.
But, Sam, you smoke cigars, don't you?
I've suddenly taken up pipes.
What do you know? I thought pipes made you deathly sick.
Well, they used to, but not anymore, Will.
Well, then here. Let me make you a present.
What?
Here's a pipe I've never touched. My wife's brother sent it to me. I wouldn't smoke it with a 10-foot pole.
But, Will...
It's yours, Sam. And here's some new tobacco I picked up. Yeah, I'll fill it up for you.
But you see, Will...
Sam, would I ever give you anything if I really wanted it? There. I hope I haven't packed the tobacco in too tight.
Oh.
Here's a light.
Thank you, Will. Thank you very much.
Now, there's a smoke with authority, huh?
It certainly is. The only thing is, now I really need a place to keep this pipe.
What, Sam?
I'll buy that pipe rack from you, Will.
Well...
Sam, did you... Well, what are you two so busy talking about?
Why, we're simply...
Sam, I never saw you smoke a pipe before.
You didn't? Well, you're seeing me do it now.
Where have you been, Alice? Out in the kitchen with Elizabeth?
No, I just went back upstairs to... Sam, do you feel well?
Yes, I feel... Isn't it just a little close in here?
Oh, you noticed it, too. Here, let me go open the front door for a minute.
Sam, it's gone.
What's gone?
The stool up in Homer's room, the other half of that pipe rack.
It is?
Dear, don't you even care?
Care?
Sam, I'll tell you what. If you want that doggone pipe rack so much, I'll sell it to you. Yes, sir. Give me a $10 bill and we'll call it square. Sam?
Sam? Sam, speak to me.
25 cents to the boy with the lady in the sailor pants.
Gee
Now,
whiz.
if you just wait a minute while we get the next few items up on the platform.
Boy, Henry, did you see that? 25 cents for my old left roller skate.
Imagine, aren't people dumb?
Oh, say, boy, they'll buy anything.
And now we come to this very interesting item.
Homer, it's your
We
stool.
have here-
The one my mother was so
Uh,
crazy about.
We have here,
boy.
folks, a very valuable-looking, well, it might make a fine milking stool.
Or for shining shoes.
Did I hear a bit or two?
No, gee whiz, I just
Homer,
said...
keep quiet. Hey, he didn't say two.
Two I have. Who'll make it three?
Oh, boy.
Do I hear $3? Three is bid. Three is bid. Three is bid. Who'll make it $3?
Sure, who'll make it $3?
You will? Fine. $3 I have.
No.
$3 I
What
have.
are you doing?
$3 I'm bid for this unique and fascinating little item here. $3 is bid. I'm bid $3. $3, who'll make it 4?
Henry, what'll I do?
No one says 4? Well, it looks as if the young man in the front row was in luck.
Who, me?
Going for $3.
Henry, it's costing me $3.
Going twice?
It's my own stool.
It's going for... Hey, what's the commotion back
Homer,
there?
what's happening?
Will the gentleman who just came in please find a seat? Perhaps he'd like to bid on this object.
Yes. Henry, somebody wants to buy it.
The bid stands at $3.
Oh,
I can't accept a 50-cent raise, sir.
why not?
There's a young fella here in the front row who's very eager to have this stool.
No, I'm not, honest.
$10.
What?
That's more like it. Sold for $10 to the gentleman without a seat in the rear.
Homer, who must have bought the stool?
I don't know. I can't see back that far.
Gee, you know, if I didn't happen to know my father was having financial difficulties, I'd swear it sounded like him.
Oh, excuse me. Could you help me right away, please? I want to have this chair. Why, Gus.
Afternoon, Mr. Aldrich.
I thought this was the cabinet maker's.
It is.
But, Gus.
I'm the new apprentice.
Apprentice?
Yeah. You know, they take on young fellas and teach them the trade.
But, Gus, last week you were an exterminator.
Yeah, I give it up.
Is that so?
Yeah. There I'd be, and there a poor little ant would be, and I'd give a whoosh. And there I'd be, and the little ant wouldn't be. I give it up, Mr. Aldrich.
I see.
Went against my nature.
Well, Gus, you see this chair?
Is that what it is?
Well, it used to be. Now, can you take this stool part and...
That reminds me of a chair I fixed once for my Aunt Hepzibah. What a wreck.
It was?
No, she was.
Gus, look, the chair wasn't really damaged.
Wasn't damaged? Oh, yes, it was. My Uncle Horace, he went clear through it.
The back part was used for a pipe rack, you see.
No. Couldn't have been used for that. Because Aunt Hepzibah, she never smoked.
What's that?
Leastways, not a pipe.
Now, look, Gus.
Although her mother, Great Aunt Jezebel, 96 she was, she wouldn't be caught without a corncob.
Now, wait a minute, Gus.
Well, Sam, there go the chairs.
Thank goodness. I hope I've seen the last of them.
You look tired, dear.
Alice, do you realize I went through 3 generations of Gus's family to get that chair glued together?
Well, let's go in the living room and sit down and count my $65.
Your $65.
Naturally, dear, I'll give you the $25 I paid for the chairs in the first place.
Thank you.
And that leaves me a clear profit of $40. And, Sam, even you'll have to admit that's a very good business deal.
Exactly how do you figure you cleared $40?
It's simple arithmetic, dear. 25 from 65 is 40. Isn't it?
Well, how about the $10 I paid Will for the pipe rack?
Oh, that.
And the $10 I paid at the auction for the stool.
My goodness, you mean I owe you $20 more?
Simple arithmetic, dear.
Very well, here you are. That still leaves me a $20 profit.
Did I mention it cost $12 to have that 6th chair repaired?
$12?
That leaves you $8.
Well, $8 profit is $8 profit.
How much did it cost you to have the chairs carted up here to the house?
Why, not very much. Just $4.40. You mean all I have left is $3.60?
I'm afraid so, Alice. Perhaps after this you'll leave business to me.
Sam, I have a clear profit of $3.60. And any business that doesn't operate in the red is a good business.
Mother.
Henry, where have you been?
Handling a little business deal.
Sure, and boy, did we clean up.
You too?
And Henry has something to say to you.
No, Mother. Homer had something to say. It was his idea. Go ahead, you say
They're
it.
your folks, Henry. You say it.
No, you.
Well.
Go on, Homer. Don't be bashful.
Well, you've always been pretty nice to me, Mrs. Aldrich. And, Mr. Aldrich, you've been nice to me, too, at times. And now that you've had some hard luck and we've had some good luck, we'd like to give you half of what we've made.
Homer, what are you talking about?
Mother, I caught on. You didn't think you could keep it from me, did you?
Keep what from you, Henry?
Mr. Aldrich, Henry and I aren't kids. We can read between the lines. Didn't we just see a whole load of your furniture being hauled away?
Yes, dear. We sold it to Mr. Smith.
That's what I mean. Gee, if you need money that bad, here, take this. $5.12. Half of what we took in.
Homer, we won't do anything of the kind.
But, Father, that's the way Homer wants it. That's why he sold a valuable stool right out of his bedroom.
What?
Sure.
Dear, that's very generous of you. Thank you very, very much.
You're welcome, Mrs. Aldrich. And I hope you don't have to sell any more of your stuff.
Come on, Homer.
But if you do, will you let us handle the deal for you? I think we could do a lot better than you could.
Sam?
And I thought I'd live to see everything.
Sam?
Now, Alice, don't cry.
Dear, I never knew boys could be so wonderful. Think of it. Sharing what they made 50-50.
Yes.
Dear, under the circumstances, don't you think we should do exactly as much for them?
You mean give them half of your profit?
Half of just $3.60? Oh, no, Sam. Half of all the money we got for the chairs.
But, Alice, what about our expenses?
Sam, did the boys deduct their expenses? Sometimes, dear, I think you don't know the first thing about business.
Listen again next week, same time, same station, for another sparkling half hour with your favorite youngster, his family, and his pals. The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone, is written by Clifford Goldsmith.
Up next on classical radio shows tonight, it's Jack Benny's former band leader, Phil Harris, in his own show, The Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. Enjoy.
Laugh a while, let us all be your values pick and smooth. Don't despair, use your head, save your hair, use pick and smooth.
The F.W. Fitch Company, makers of those fine Fitch products, present the Fitch Bandwagon, starring Alice Faye.
You'll never know just how much I love you. You'll never know just how much I care.
And Phil Harris.
Won't you come with me to Alabama? Let's go see my dear old mammy. She's frying eggs and boiling hammy. That sugar-cured hammy. That red gravied hammy. And that's what I like about the sound.
As you may know, Phil Harris has recently embarked on a program of self-betterment. The first evidence of this new phase reared its ugly head 2 weeks ago when Phil announced that he was going to take an adult extension course at the University of Southern California.
But, Phil, you going to college, this is ridiculous.
It is not. Now, you might not know this, but I've been preparing myself for college for a long time. You have?
Well, of course. Every night for the past 3 months, I've been reading a page out of the encyclopedia.
Why, Phil, that's wonderful.
Sure, and I figure if I keep at it, I'll be at the bottom of that page by April.
And then last week, still following his course of self-improvement, Phil Harris consulted a psychiatrist.
Yes, Mr. Harris. After extensive tests and observation, I've come to the conclusion that you have a strong tendency toward megalomania, coupled with a powerful narcissist complex. This, of course, is in addition to your inherent schizophrenic maladjustment with overtones of dementia precox.
Yeah. Yeah, I see, but what does that all mean?
Mr. Harris, you are nuts.
Undaunted by these experiences, we find Phil Harris, the student, on last Thursday, burning the midnight oil.
Phil, what are you doing?
My homework for USC.
But you've been sitting there for 2 hours.
Oh, I know it. I got to write a composition for class tomorrow.
Composition? What's it about?
I like basket weaving because... And it's got to be 100 words.
Well, that doesn't sound so hard. Why are you taking so long?
I don't know 100 words. Anyway, this darn fountain pen won't write.
Well, don't you think you might do better if you put some ink in it?
Oh, yeah. I forgot it's a new one.
Mm-hmm.
But the man said once you get it filled, it writes for 15 years without stopping.
Well, here's the ink bottle. Go on, fill it.
Okay.
Well, go ahead. Start writing.
Uh-oh.
What's the matter? It's filled, isn't it?
Yeah, but now it's so heavy I can't lift it.
Oh, use a pencil.
Oh, honey, but I don't know what I like about basket weaving.
Well, you must like something about the class. For instance, your fellow pupils. What do they like?
Well, there's Elmer, who sits next to me. He's a pretty nice fella. Of course, he drools a little.
Well,
Gladys. She sits right in beautifully developed pinheads I've ever seen.
Dale, I'm sure she's not a pinhead.
Oh, no? Then why does she have the Gettysburg Address engraved on her forehead?
Oh, Dale.
Well, she does.
Mommy, where's Daddy this morning?
Well, he's still in bed, Phyllis. He sat up most of the night doing his homework.
But, Mommy, it's 11 o'clock. He should be up by now.
All right, Alice. You and Phyllis can go upstairs and wake him up if you want to.
Thank you, Mommy. Come on, Phyllis. Gee, Phyllis, Daddy's awfully sound asleep, isn't he? Yeah, so Hot Shot's really tearing it off. Phyllis, you know Mommy doesn't want you to talk like that. Daddy talks like that. Yes, but he doesn't know any better. How will we wake him up today? Shall we jump on his stomach again? Let's shake him. Oh, no. Daddy said if we did that once more, he'd knock our little heads together. Oh, dear. It's so hard to wake Daddy up since our snapping turtle died. Let's shake him. Daddy! Daddy, wake up! Yes, wake up! He's opening his eyes. Quick, Phyllis. You go get his slippers. I'll undo his chin strap. All right. Are you sure he's awake?
All right, fellas, who's got the dice?
He's awake.
Good morning, Blondie.
Well, if it isn't the Sleeping Beauty. So you finally decided to come downstairs, huh?
Yeah, I didn't sleep so well last night. Honey, I had an awful dream.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I dreamed I was John L. Lewis and Philip Murray was plucking my eyebrows. Oh, honey, what a headache. Hey, how about some breakfast?
All right. Say, how'd you make out with your composition last night?
Oh, it's coming along. I got it right here.
Well, let me see it.
No!
Oh, Phil, I just want to look it over and correct your punctuation.
My what?
Your periods and commas. Surely you know what a comma is.
Oh, yeah, that's what my old man used to go into after he inhaled that southern stuff. Oh, a comma. That's what my old man had. A moonshine comma, he did.
No, Phil, that's a comma. You must know something about punctuation. When you were in school, what came at the end of a sentence?
$50 and a suit from the warden.
Phil Harris, you let me see that composition.
No. Now, it's my baby, and I'll thank you to keep your rinse-so-white lunch hooks off of it.
Oh, stop it. I'm going to read this. Oh, Phil, you've changed the whole idea of the composition.
Well, what's wrong with that?
You can't hand in an essay titled, I Love Phil Harris Because.
Yeah. Come to think of it, that would run way over 100 words, wouldn't it?
But, honey, if you don't hand in that composition on basket weaving today, you'll flunk the course.
I know it, but I got to get downtown now. Hey, maybe I'll get an idea at the pool hall.
But, Phil, don't you understand? Don't you understand? If you're serious about improving yourself and getting an education, you're going to have to take a different attitude.
What do you mean?
Well, an educated man doesn't hang around pool halls and go to prize fights and play cards all night the way you do.
Yeah? What do them educated monkeys do for fun?
Well, they follow intellectual pursuits.
Oh, chase dames, huh?
Oh, Phil, you're hopeless.
Well, I got to get down to rehearsal. Look, give me a kiss, will you? Oh, man, and they say I married her for money. No, fellas, no. That's brutal. You're fighting me. You characters will end up playing dinner music at Barney's Beanery.
We couldn't do that, Phil. That's a Mar Davis job.
Oh, why don't you stop that, Artie? Now, come on, guys. Let's take it by sections. Now, let me hear them brasses. Oh, that's okay. Now, let me have the reeds. Gee, that's fine. Now let me hear them strings. Thank you, Ephraim. Now open that thing up and let Dave Rose out of there.
Hey, let's make this fast, Phil. I gotta drive my mother-in-law to Anaheim.
Wait a minute, Artie. Wait a minute. Can't your mother-in-law ever get to Anaheim by herself?
Oh, yeah. Last week I sent her up there by thumb.
Oh, she hitchhiked, huh?
No, I tied a piece of rope around her thumb and hooked the other end to a Greyhound bus.
I see. Well, did she get to Anaheim all right?
No, but her thumb did.
Oh, Artie, get out. Forget about it. Now get back there to the band. All right, fellas. If you're ever down in Texas, look me up. Look me up. If you're ever down in Texas, look me up. Where the men are men and love it, and the gals are sure glad of it. So if you're ever down in Texas, look me up. Everybody's gonna holler, howdy do, howdy do. Everybody there'll be saying, how are you? They raise corn for hot tamales and grow dollies for the follies. So if you're ever down in Texas, look me up. Ask anyone for Rusty, everybody knows of me. They'll tell you where I'm riding at bar ABC at Z. So if you ever down in Texas, look me up. Look me up. They've got everything in Texas looking up. With the moonlight on the prairie and the gal that ain't contrary. So if you ever down in Texas, look me up. Ask anyone for Phil T, they'll tell you where I'm at. They'll say that I'm in Galveston with a rockback coat and a Stetson hat. So if you ever down in Texas, look me up. Look me up. We've got everything in Texas looking up. With the moonlight on the prairie and the gal that ain't contrary. So if you ever down in Texas, look me up. Bronco bustin', take some practice, or you wind up on the cactus. So if you're ever down in Texas, look me up. Where the gals are good at figures and the cowboys quick on triggers. So if you're ever down in Texas, look me up. Every gal's a raving beauty. Hip-ki-ki-o-ti-o-ti. What I'm trying to tell you is I can't wait till I get back down there so I can hear go something like this. So glad y'all come by. Don't you forget to come back now, you hear? Bye now. Bye. I'm gonna build a Adobe palace for my Alice down in Dallas. So if you're ever down in Texas, look me up.
Have you ever seen a woman whose frock is fashionable and becoming, but made from very poor quality material? Well, ladies, the effect is the same if your coiffure is smart and flattering, but is spoiled by stiff, dull-looking, dandruff-flaked hair. That's why discriminating women who want soft, lustrous, easy-to-manage hair use Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo. For Fitch is the shampoo that reconditions as it cleanses, giving your hair longer-lasting beauty. Regardless of the color of your hair, regardless of the texture, Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo leaves your hair thoroughly cleansed, velvety smooth, shining with sparkling natural highlights. Fitch Shampoo has been granted the Good Housekeeping Seal and the Parents Magazine Commendation Seal. So for hair that complements your coiffure, hair that shimmers and shines, use Fitch Shampoo regularly. Buy an economical bottle of Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo at your drug or toilet goods counter, or have professional applications at your beauty or barber shop.
Hey, Phil.
Yeah, Frankie.
I told the fellas our next rehearsal's on Sunday. Is that right?
Yeah, thanks.
Hey, Curly, I almost missed rehearsal this morning.
Oh, well, that's all right. I only keep you in the band because your guitar has a direct wire to all tracks. Just so I can get the latest rundown, the morning line, Bud, that's all. But what happened?
Well, you know that big laundry on Sunset Boulevard? Well, just as I was walking past it, the whole darn thing blew up.
Blew up?
Yeah. Bloomers are flying.
Bloomers are flying. Listen, Frankie, I'll see you Sunday. I got to get over to USC now.
Hey, Phil, you still monkeying with that college stuff?
Yeah, Frankie, I'm monkeying with it, but I ain't doing so good. I got to write a composition.
Writing? Oh, Curly, you come to the right guy.
Yeah? Hey, you know something about writing?
Do I? I was known as the Kathleen Windsor of PS4.
No kidding.
Sure. I still read nothing but high-class literature. True Confessions, Argosy, Weird Tales, Spicy Mechanics.
Spicy Mechanics?
Well, sure. On the cover, they got Gypsy Rose Lee holding a blowtorch.
Oh, sure. But this ain't helping me with my composition.
Well, how much you got so far?
I like basket weaving because...
Well, that's a good start, Curly.
No, Frank, that's the title. They gave us that.
Look, Curly, what you need is a collaborator.
All right, but who's going to teach me to play it?
No, Phil. I mean, I'll help you write it. We'll pool our knowledge.
Oh, Frankie, that ain't no pool. That's a bird bath. Anyway, it won't work. Do you think it's right for you to help me? Ain't it cheating or something?
No, all them big shots work together. Look at that team, Fulton and O'Sullivan.
Fulton and O'Sullivan? What did they ever do?
What did they ever do? They built a steamboat with rubber heels, that's all.
Frankie, forget about that stuff. Look, let's go someplace and write this composition, huh? Gee, I hope I'm not late for class today. Man, what a composition Frankie wrote for me. Oh, this is going to murder him. Hey, look how they got the floors all waxed in this hallway. Gee whiz, I bet I could slide right from here down to my classroom. I think I'll try it. Here goes.
Excuse me, mister, but would you mind getting your big yog head off of my vacuum cleaner?
I can't, lady. The suction's holding it in.
Well, just a minute. I'll give it a yerk. Well, goodness gracious. What's wrong with you?
Nothing, lady. Nothing's wrong with me. I'm just waiting for my head to unpucker, that's all.
Well, get off of my clean linoleum, you big jackass.
Limey. Oh, here's the classroom here. Hello, Professor. Am I late?
Late? Of course you're not late. We're just sitting around here waiting for the Robert E. Lee. Now sit down, you.
Yes, sir.
As students of the basket weaving class, as you know, our subject for today is I like basket weaving because. Stop drooling, Elmer.
Yeah, cut it out, Elmer. You're warping your desk.
Well, Mr. Harris, since we're so alert this afternoon, suppose we hear your composition first. Are you prepared?
What are you asking, Prof? I'm loaded.
Yes. Well, start reading.
Reading?
Yes, go ahead. Fake it.
Okay. 87 years ago...
Mr. Harris, stop reading off Gladys's head. The composition, please.
Oh, yeah, the composition. All right. I like basket weaving because baskets is funny thing, period. There is clothes baskets, laundry baskets, and most people have bread baskets. Coma.
Brother.
Some baskets are very strong, but others are wicker. Then there is bon voyage baskets. This is to keep bon voyages in. Baskets is like pottery, only looser.
Mr. Harris.
And that's what I like about basket weaving. Yeah.
Mr. Harris, is that your composition?
Yeah, Doc. Ain't it a Lulu?
Mr. Harris, I'd like to tell you a little story.
Why, you old rascal.
Yes. Years ago, the founders of this institution spent millions of dollars constructing these academic halls. This beautiful campus. They built a veritable wellspring of education. And you, Mr. Harris, you had to come along and stink it up.
Please, Professor, please. Let's not becloud the issue with mysticism.
Mr. Harris, I've had enough. I'm sending you to the dean's office.
All right, Doc, stop hollering on me.
Get out, you monster!
How do you like that guy? He's just sore because I'm prettier than he is. No wonder he didn't hear me, the old big-eared professor. Now, where do you suppose that dean's office is?
Phil, Bill, I didn't know you were here. Aren't you home from college awfully early?
Yeah.
Well, how did you do today?
Oh, honey, they threw me out.
Oh.
USC faster than that Notre Dame backfield.
But you've been attending that class for 2 weeks now. What about that beautiful basket you've been working on?
That's what they carried me out in.
In a basket?
Yeah, 2 seniors carried me out to the main gate and then left me in front of St. Vincent's orphanage.
Honey, get a grip on yourself and tell me how all this happened.
Oh, I don't know. They sent me to the dean's office.
The dean's office?
Yeah, and he went over my marks and read my composition and looked at my basket.
Well, what did he say?
Oh, he didn't say anything. He just shrugged his shoulders and handed me a loaded gun.
Well, honey, maybe college just wasn't for you. After all, you still have plenty of interests in life. You have your band, your own program, a nice house and car, and your favorite horse to ride.
I know, but baby Alice broke the rocker off of it.
My poor little baby.
Well, I don't know why it always has to happen to me. I'm going to some of these days.
Phil, your mascara's running.
It's not mascara, it's Maybelline.
Honey, cheer up. It's not that bad.
All right, honey. Gee whiz, you're so sweet to me. You're the sweetest little wife a man ever had.
Am I?
Yes. Now you say something nice about me.
All right, honey. You can make the prettiest speeches I have ever heard. Darling, you excel at singing praises. When I hold you in my arms, I thrill to every word. Where do you get such lovely little phrases? You say the sweetest things, baby. You have me riding high. Say the nicest things, baby. When you say I adore you, I would do most anything for you. I'm such a fool, for I believe you. Yes, even when you lie. My, you can say the sweetest things, baby, but don't you ever say bye-bye. I'm such a fool, for I believe you. Yes, even when you lie. My, you can say the sweetest things, baby. But, baby, don't you ever, never say bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Alice and Phil will be back in just a moment. You've often heard the expression, a poor excuse is better than none at all. If you have bothersome, unsightly dandruff and have been offering lame explanations for it, use Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo and you won't need any kind of an excuse for dandruff. For Fitch Shampoo actually removes dandruff the very first time you use it. In fact, Fitch is the only shampoo made whose guarantee to remove dandruff with the first application is backed by one of the world's largest insurance firms. And it's so simple to use. All you do is apply a little Fitch shampoo directly to the hair and scalp before adding water. Massage briskly while the antiseptic liquid penetrates and cleanses the thousands of tiny hair openings on the scalp, dissolving all traces of dandruff. Then add water. Billows of rich, foamy lather form to float away the dissolved dandruff. That's all there is to it. A simple Fitch shampoo leaves your hair tingling with that clean sensation, free of dandruff enhanced by the fresh look that lasts. Fitch is spelled F-I-T-C-H.
Phil, what are you doing?
I'm calling up Frankie. I'm plenty sore at that guy.
But, Phil.
I don't care what
Hello.
happened. Hello, Frankie. This is Phil.
Oh, yeah, Curly. How's the boy?
Don't house the boy me. That composition you wrote for me really got me in a jam today.
Yeah?
On account of you, they sent me to the dean's office. I was blackballed from every college in the country and thrown out of USC in a basket yet. Now, you're the one who got me in all of this mess. Now, what have you got to say?
You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray.
Tune in next week when the F.W. Fitch Company again brings you the Fitch Bandwagon with Alice Faye and Phil Harris. This program is written by Bob Mosier and Joe Connolly, directed by Paul Phillips, with the original music composed and conducted by Walter Sharp. Included in the cast were Janine Roos, Ann Whitfield, and Elliot Lewis. Alice Faye appears through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox.
Laugh a while, let a song to your style, use Fitch shampoo. Don't despair, use your head, save your hair, use Fitch shampoo.
Men, use Fitch's Ideal Hair Tonic daily. It makes your scalp tingle with that feeling of new life and pep. Fitch's Ideal is not sticky or greasy. So pep up your scalp and give your hair that well-groomed look with Fitch's Ideal Hair Tonic. Bill Foreman speaking.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And now, Red Skelton in the not-so-silent spot, because that would be pointless on radio, on classic radio shows tonight.
From Hollywood, the Raleigh Cigarette Program starring Red Skelton, with Ozzie Nelson and his music, Harriet Hilliard, and Wonderful Smith. Ladies and gentlemen, no other cigarette in the world tastes just like Raleigh's. Raleigh's give you a far smoother, milder taste. We weren't going to read that, were we? That's fine. Well, that was Ozzie Nelson's version of Do You Care? And now, MGM's favorite comedian, the star of our show, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I feel great tonight.
Well, say, Red, what'd you do over the weekend, huh?
Well, Friday I went to the football game. You know, I used to be a football player.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but, Brad, I forgot to tell you. The sponsors asked me to tell you that when you come to the word really to say Raleigh, they would appreciate it much more.
Oh,
You know, I used to be a football player.
Oh, Raleigh?
Yeah, for 4 years I sat on the bench. I never got to play. Finally, it was the last big game of the season. 2 minutes to play. All the best players were hurt. Finally, the coach turned to me and he says, Skelton, on your feet. I'm sending in the bench.
Say, Red, where'd you go after the game Friday night? I looked all over for
Well, I had $1 left, so I went to Ciro's.
I see. You spent $1 at Ciro's, that
Yeah.
expensive place?
Yep.
Well, how?
Well, I went around to the back, gave the man my $1, and he let me smell a hot roll.
Hello, Red. Hello, Jim.
Ah, Harriet Hilliard. Say, how'd you like the football game?
Fine, but I'll never go with you again.
Why?
Do you know I tore my dress climbing over that fence?
Harriet, do you mean to tell me he made you climb over a fence?
Well, how else was she going to get in? I only had 16 Raleigh coupons with me at the time.
Hello, Soaks. What's stewing?
How do you like that? This guy went out and got himself a writer. Say, Ozzy, are the boys well rehearsed?
Oh, yeah, they'll laugh right where you told them to.
No, I mean, what are they going to play?
Nothing.
Oh, is that a new number?
No, that's final.
Well, wait a minute. They got to play something besides gin rummy. What about the listeners?
Name 3.
What?
Well, you see, it's this way. I keep telling the boys that people are listening to this program, but they just won't believe me. No? They want proof.
Well, give me that phone. I'll make a survey. I'll call a number at random.
Hello?
Hello. How many people live there?
1 out of 10. This is a hospital.
Ah, come on. There's people listening to this program. We'll make a house-to-house survey. Come on,
I
everybody.
don't think we should.
Why not?
You know that old saying, let's not get nosy, Bob.
Well, come on. We'll find somebody. Now, look, we'll start with the biggest building in Hollywood. Now, we'll drive. My car's stacked up right over here.
Now, let's walk.
No, we got the car. Come on, we'll ride. Come on, get in, everybody. Hey, step kind of high. That door doesn't open.
Say, has this thing got brakes on it?
Sure, it's got good brakes. When you want to stop, you just press down on the front fender. Well, hold on. Here we go. Well, here we are.
Boy, that's the fastest I ever crossed the street in Hollywood.
What's that, Ozzy?
I say that's the fastest I ever crossed the street in Hollywood.
Yeah. Well, here we are. Look, I'll ring the doorbell.
Hey, Red. What does that brass plate over the door say?
Well, never mind that now. I hear somebody coming.
Hello.
Oh, I beg your pardon. I'm Red Skelton.
Oh, Mr. Skelton. I think you're the funniest man in the whole world.
Ah, you kidding.
Well, I heard your program last week, and I just laughed and laughed and laughed and laughed.
You did?
And everybody in this house feels the same way about it as I do.
Well, gee, you're making me conceited.
Oh, but just telling you about it isn't enough. I want to do something for you.
Well, gee, that's awfully nice.
So you just wait right here, and I'll borrow the keeper's pen and write you a check for $7 million.
Hey, Red.
What?
I'll bet you know now what the brass plate over the door says. I bought a lovely dress and wore it proudly out to 9. A new exclusive model makes one feel so super fine. At least until I noticed 7 others just like mine. Everything happens to me. I have a nice new speedy car with a push-the-button top. And I was driving down the highway when a fresh guy hollered, "Stop!" 45 miles later, I found out he was a cop. Everything happens to me. Every time I go to see a movie show, to watch a favorite star upon the screen, I walk in on a special double feature bill and sit through one that I've already seen. Perhaps I would be happier as Mrs. Joseph Dokes, although I do enjoy these Tuesday evenings with you folks. But Ozzy sings the songs I want, and Red tells all the jokes. Everything happens to me.
I played a certain horse in every race he's ever run. In 50 races he was in, he finished first in none. I didn't play him yesterday, yesterday he won. Everything happens to me. A fortune teller told me I'd have lots of luck in store. A man who owed me money would be waiting at my door. It was an old musician friend, he came to borrow more. Everything happens to me. We just made a picture here in Hollywood. This is a most amazing town. They employ a specialist to build you up, then hire another guy to tear you down. They took one look at me and said, this is not an easy case. Perhaps he has a winning smile, but what a losing face. And in the picture, they gave me my own wife to embrace. Everything happens to me.
That was Ozzie Nelson and Harriet Hilliard singing Everything Happens to Me. And Harriet, if you think that's bad, you ought to see some of the things that happened to me. Say, did I tell you how pretty you look in your new dress?
Thank you, Red.
Is that Schiaparelli, 1942?
No, Bullock's Basement, $1.42.
Oh, do you like to go to department stores?
Oh, sure. It's so easy to shop.
Yeah.
If you want a dress, you go to the dress department. If you want shoes, you go to the shoe department.
Yeah, but when I go to the credit department, they haven't any.
Well, the suit you're wearing looks like it came from a department store.
Yeah, how do you like it? $90. I got 14 pair of pants in the first dance Saturday night at the Palladium. How do you like it? It's the latest thing. The only thing I don't like about it, the pants are a little tight under the armpits. Saying, you know, Harriet, I guess we're just a couple of typical department store customers. But did you ever notice some of the people that go in to shop at department stores? I saw a fellow the other day. He was very bashful, and he was in the ladies' department trying to buy a present for his wife. He was one of these type of guys.
Good afternoon.
Oh, how do you do? I'm looking for, I'd like to buy some, Well, have you,
Oh, shopping for your wife?
Yeah, she's having a birthday party tomorrow night, and I'm invited. Maybe I ought to buy her a dozen of silk stockings, huh?
Got your credentials with you, General?
Oh. Well, look, my wife asked me to buy her some, a pair of, well, I can't say it.
Lingerie?
Whoa, what you said.
I only said lingerie.
Oh, you said it again. Oh, you're too brazen for me.
Would you like to see something in a silk kimono?
A friend of yours?
What's your wife's waist measurement?
Well, when I put my arm around her, if she breathes in, I can shake hands. Gee, this is kind of embarrassing, you know.
Isn't this what you want?
Oh, no, put him down. Put him down. Oh, I can't stand it. Gee, I wish I was back in the pool room.
Come on, what do you want?
Well, if you'll not look at me, I'll say it.
Oh, please, mister, go ahead and say it.
Well, well, I'll wait for one of the men clerks.
The only male clerk on this floor is at the tool counter.
Okay.
Hey, mister, where are you going?
I'm going to buy my wife a big buzzsaw. Did you ever see one of those guys run into a department store, Harriet, who was in a hurry? One of these type of guys. Pardon me, you got any mousetraps?
Yes, we do.
Give me a mousetrap, will you?
Yes, sir. Just a moment, sir.
Well, don't stand there. Give me the mousetrap. Hurry, I gotta catch a bus.
I'm sorry, but we don't have any that big.
Okay. Did you ever visit a toy department and see a lady with her little boy? One of those little mean guys you like to walk up and put the slug on. Look, let's do that one. I'll be the little boy, Harriet, and you be my mother.
Okay. Hurry, Richard.
Don't call me Richard. Call me the Lone Ranger. Yoo-hoo!
Richard, let's go. Wait a minute. What have you got under your coat?
Don't ask silly questions, Mom. Come on, let's get out of here.
Oh, it's a big red ball.
Yeah.
Richard, where did you get it?
Now, come on, Mom. Let's get out of here. I'm loaded down with some hot goods. Come on.
Did you steal that ball?
Now, wait a minute. Let's not get nosy, Mom.
Now, you put that ball back.
No, don't make me put it back. It's got my fingerprint on it. And if they catch me, it's up the river. I don't want to go back up there with Pop. Come on, let's get out of here.
Oh, I wish you were twins. I'd pick one of you up and knock the other one down with you. Now, you give me that ball and I'll put it back. And when I get you home...
Oh, don't take it away from me, Mama. Don't take it away. Please, I want a ball.
All right, go ahead and ball. Richard, get up off that floor. Stop kicking your feet.
You buy me a ball or I'll tell everybody you run the numbers racket.
Richard, get up off that floor and stop tearing your clothes off.
I won't do it. I want a ball. I'll hold my breath till I bust.
Stop that. Stop it, Richard. Don't you embarrass me in front of all these
Madam,
people.
I'm the floor walker. What seems to be the trouble?
Oh, it's my little boy. He's holding his breath because I won't buy him a ball.
Well, for goodness sakes, buy the little scavenger the ball. Look at him.
Don't tell me what to do. After all, I'm the mother of 6. I am now the mother of 5.
Then we have the customer who comes in and wants to buy something, but he hasn't the money. One of these type of guys is always complaining. Good afternoon.
What was that?
That's a safety valve. I'm a very high-pressured salesman. What's your pleasure?
Shooting dice. But right now I want to buy a tie.
Yeah? Well, I've got just the same, I have just the thing for you. It's very patriotic, a red, white, and blue one.
Yes, sir. Those are my favorite colors. How much is the tie?
That's $1, yes, sir.
$1 for a tie?
Yeah, 50-cent American dollar.
What is this, a department store or a museum?
Wait, let's go back. Good old 50-cent American dollar.
$1 for a tie?
Yes. Betsy Ross made it.
What is this, a department store or a museum?
We could have gone on just the same. It has been all right. I don't know what it is. I came in through the back entrance.
Do you think you can let me have it for a dime?
Well, personally, I don't see how I could do it.
Well, personally, I don't see how you're going to get it.
The tax alone is 20 cents.
I think I know where I can get the money. You got a phone, sir?
Yeah, right there. It's a pay phone.
Thank you.
You must be Joe Louis.
What makes you think so?
You slugged that phone.
Hello, operator? Give me Washington, D.C.
Yeah, and tell them to get the number quick like they do in the movies.
Hello, Washington? I'd like to speak to Mr. Morgenthau. He's talking to the president. But, operator, this is important. Hello, Mr. Morgenthau? You is the Secretary of the Treasury, isn't you? Well, I want to talk to you first, Mr. Morgenthau. You know, those defense savings stamps are simply wonderful. They took my coin off in 2 hours flat. Next time I have a backache, I'm going to buy a bond. Mr. Morgenthau, I wonder if I could get your autograph. What's that? You say your signature is on every new dollar bill. But, Mr. Morgenthau, I ask you, just man to man, is it worth it? What I call you about, Mr. Secretary, is I pays my taxes regular. And I want a loan of $1 to buy a tie. What's that? Oh, I see. You can't let nothing out less than 7 billions. What's that? No, I can't get a rebate on my income tax. I didn't pay that much.
Hey, tell him I say hello, will you? Tell him I say hello. He'll know my brother. He's the one that doped out a way to beat the income tax.
How did he work it out?
On a rock pile.
Mr. Morgenthau, now about the tax. What's that? Yes, sir. Yeah, I know we fought the revolution because of taxation without representation. But now I'd like to fight for representation without taxation. Please, Mr. Morgenthau, couldn't you help me? Well, ain't you got one of the 3 keys to Fort Knox? Oh, I see. The Treasury itself is having trouble making ends meet. But what I'm going to do, how am I going to raise the appropriation? Oh, do what you do when you're stuck. Get a little note to Congress, signed Roosevelt.
And now Bernie Jones comes to the microphone and sings Big Bad Bill.
They're dragging him in.
Ain't scared of nothing, am a cussin' ornery squirt. For supper I eat rocks and I have gravel for dessert. I kick my horse and bite my dog and shave on broken glass. And everybody scrams when I come riding down the pass. I'm Big Bad Knute from the Badlands, and I'm riding into town tonight. You. Oh, I'm rough and tough and ready, and my trigger finger steady, and my dukes is always itching for a fight. Yippee-yi, yippee-oh-ki. I'm Big Bad Knute from the Badlands, and I'm heading for the Gulf Saloon. 'Cause my draw is always quicker when I've drunk a quart of liquor. Him that crosses me is loco as a loon. I'm so rough and tough that when I push the swinging doors ajar, the roof caves in and everybody hides beneath the bar. I'm Big Bad Knute from the Badlands, and I'm riding into town tonight. Yoo-hoo. Yippee-yi, yippee-oh-ki. And Big Bad Knute from the Badlands, and I'm going to hit the hills or bust. I'll come riding down the mountain, 6 guns spraying like a fountain. I'll make every living critter bite the dust. Just for laughs, I like to grab a bull and hold him by the tail. I swing him round a couple of times and then I let him sail. I'm Big Bad Knute from the Badlands, and I'm madder than a rattler's bite. 'Cause my wife won't let me out tonight.
Thank you very much. That Ozzy's got a hell of a band, ain't he? That was very nicely done, Truman. This is an announcement comes in here, but we skip it.
Say, Red, what do you say? We go shopping in a department store someday.
Oh, say, I'd love to. My whole family used to work in a store. I worked in the piano department.
Oh, what did you do?
I used to change the sheet music on the baby grands. I'll never forget the day my father left the store. His trouble started in the locker room a few minutes before the store opened. The manager was giving a pep talk to the men.
Today is the day, men. I want you to get in there and fight for dear old Stacy's. Remember, they have us outnumbered, but we let them know we can't be licked. Today we were in the bargain basement. $1.98 shoes are going at $1.96.
Couldn't I be putting ladies' underwear?
You look kind of silly.
Look, I have a wife and kids.
Buck up, Skelton. Your duty is in the bargain basement. Remember, ours is not to ask why. Ours is to do and die.
But look, I'll do anything, but don't send me down in the bargain basement. I'm not strong enough to handle those two. I saw you send Quigley down there yesterday. And when he came up, ooh, he was a pitiful looking sight. Look, I'm too young to die. I saw those women outside of the store this morning with those big, long, red fingernails. They ain't human, I tell you, they ain't human.
Oh, pull yourself together, Skelton. We'll be opening the door soon.
Yes. All right, clerks, set your watches. 1 minute to the 0 hour.
Let the customers come in! Let them come in! I can't stand it!
Calm down, calm down! Now buck up, everybody. I'm going to open the doors. Put that dummy down, madam.
Dummy, I'm one of the salesmen.
Well, sold out again. Oh, what a day, what a day.
Skelton, I think this rush is getting you.
Yes?
You look pale.
I do?
Yes, you're much lighter green. Take over the information desk.
Yes, good afternoon, madam.
Pardon me. Can you tell me how much those sleeping bags are over there?
Miss Clark, Miss White, wake up. Gosh, this floor's dusty. It's so dusty I wouldn't be surprised if a couple gophers hopped out. Say, Porter, come
yes,
here.
Mr. Skelton?
Look at this floor.
It is sort of uncouth, ain't it?
Did you sweep under the information counter?
Mrs. Skelton, I swept everything under the information counter. So, Mrs. Skelton, you was kind of late this morning. Did you punch the time clock?
No, I was too tired. I just slapped it. Good afternoon, madam.
Pardon me, do you have anything in cotton stockings?
Yes, an old maid on 3rd floor.
How do you know she's an old maid?
She's the only one up there with a picture of Clark Gable and a rabbit's foot. Hello? June Company.
Well, I'd like to order some groceries. I'd like to order some groceries and other things. Are you taking this down?
Oh, don't worry, madam. I have a very good memory. What do you want?
Well, I want a tube of toothpaste, a loaf of bread, a box of matches, a bottle of tomato juice, a yard of ribbon, a jar of olives, a bunch of bananas. You got that?
Yes, I've got it.
Well, say it back then.
Now, let me see. You want a tube of bananas, a loaf of matches, a bottle of ribbons, and a yard of
Oh,
olives.
no. Your memory is very poor. It's an olive of bananas, a bread of tomato juice, a toothpaste of matches, and a loaf of...
Now, wait a minute, madam. I have it. It's a ribbon of yards, a tomato of bottle juice, and a banana of bread tubes.
Oh, no. No, it's a tomato of bread juice and a yard of matches and an olive of tooth ribbons. I need this for dinner.
Well, look, why don't you go to a restaurant tonight?
Skelton, I heard what you said.
Yes?
Go to the men's furnishing department. And after today, you're fired.
Oh, but wait.
Looks like you've done it now.
Yeah, and after 10 years with the store. Well, I'm going to do something before I leave here. I'm going to show him how a department store would be run if the clerks were allowed to say and do what they really thought to the customers.
Oh, where are you going?
I'm going over to the bar to get a bowl of 4 roses.
Take it easy, Mr. Skelton.
Wonderful. Call up my wife and tell her not to chop any wood. I'm bringing home a load.
Here comes a customer.
Pardon me, I'd like to buy a tuxedo.
Why? Don't you look funny enough now?
How dare you talk that way to my husband?
Oh, I'm sorry, madam. I didn't know he was your husband. I thought you was his mother.
Young man, have you been drinking?
You don't get this way from eating peanuts.
Let's look over here. This is a nice-looking suit. May I try this on?
Yeah, but stand still just a minute.
Well, what's the idea of spraying that horrible-smelling stuff all over my husband?
We always disinfect the customers to protect the clothes.
Come on, Elmer, let's go.
I knew it. I never saw a guy with an Adam's apple that size that wasn't called Elmer.
Let's report him to the manager.
I shall, just as soon as I buy a new hat.
Oh, boy, this is fun. Little do they know that I'm going to wait on them in the hat department.
I'd like to see a... Clerk, haven't we met before?
I don't know. Did you ever play hockey for the Black Hawks?
like to buy a hat.
Something expensive or something like you're wearing?
What's that on the third shelf?
That's my bubble gum, and it ain't for sale. Say, what kind of a hat do you want?
Well, I'd like something to fit my personality.
You mean something with handles?
Elmer, this is the same man. Are you going to stand there and let him insult me?
Do you want me to leave, dear?
Yeah, go on and crawl back up the rain spout, you drip.
Get me out of here! Take me home! I'll never come in this store again as long as I live. Press the button for the elevator.
Leaving again?
Why, that looks like the same man running this elevator.
Going down?
No!
Going up?
No!
Well, I can't go sideways.
Let's get out of here. I'm going mad.
That fresh clerk, he wouldn't insult women like that if there was a man around.
There's the street exit. Call me a taxi before I scream. Driver, get me away from here, but quick.
Where do you want to go, bub?
Pardon me, ladies and gentlemen, this is Truman Bradley again. And don't forget, Red Skelton, Ozzie Nelson, Harriet Hilliard, and Wonderful Smith will all be here at the same time next Tuesday. Be waiting for us, will you?
Truman, before you say goodnight, I'd like to say something to the folks.
Fine, Red. Come in, will you?
Good night.
Red Skelton appears on this program through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
The fan-favorite character from Fibber, Magee, and Molly, the Great Gildersleeve, is up next.
Transcribed. The Kraft Foods Company presents Willard Waterman as the Great Gildersleeve. Gildersleeve is brought to you each week by the Kraft Foods Company. Kraft, a name that for years has meant fine cheese, is the maker of the new Kraft Deluxe Slices. These slices of wonderful pasteurized processed cheese are perfect. No dried edges, no broken pieces, because they're wrapped right in the spick-and-span Kraft plant. You'll find Kraft's delicious processed cheese in slices in neat half-pound packages in your grocer's dairy case. 8 big slices in every package. Tomorrow, take home several of these convenient packages and get acquainted with Kraft Deluxe Slices, the most delicious processed cheese you've ever tasted. Well, it's Saturday morning at the Great Gildersleeve's house. And is the water commissioner lolling in bed? No, sir. He's up and dressing.
By George, Saturday's my favorite day. Leroy doesn't have to go to school, and Bronco can stay home. I can spend a happy day with my little family. Good day to wear the sports shirt I got for Christmas. Nice. You think I'll leave the shirt tail out, Palm Beach style? Yeah, I'll just be lounging around the house. Here's that. A bee in January? Oh, Bertie's using the vacuum cleaner. Good morning, Bertie.
Good morning, Mr. Gildersleeve. I'll get you breakfast as soon as I vacuum the hall.
Yeah, no hurry, Bertie. Take your time.
Miss Marjorie's moving all the furniture around this morning, so I thought it was a good time to vacuum the house.
Marjorie's moving furniture, you say?
Yes, sir. And Mr. Bronco don't think she ought to be doing that. That boy's fit to be tied.
Well, should she be that active, Bertie? Is she feeling all right?
Oh, you don't have to worry about Miss Marjorie. She's feeling fine.
Yeah, good.
The one we may have to call the doctor for is Mr. Bronco.
Oh, my goodness. That boy's been a bundle of nerves ever since he found out he was going to be a father.
Yes, sir. You think he's going to be the mother.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what he's so nervous about. Baby isn't due for a month. Yeah, I guess it's natural when he's about to become a father for the first time. Yeah, I'll just have to straighten Bronco out. Well, guess I won't have to. Look at them sitting on the couch, holding hands. Hello!
Good morning, Unky.
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve. Holding hands, I see.
He's only holding him to keep me from rearranging the furniture.
Yeah.
Mr. Gildersleeve, I have a feeling we can expect the baby at any time.
Oh, Bronco.
Now, Bronco, the doctor said it would be late February.
Mr. Gildersleeve, my grandmother always said, when a woman starts moving furniture around, look out. The time is close at hand.
Yo. Bronco, that's an old wives' tale.
Well, the wives ought to know.
This boy's in bad shape.
I can't get Marjorie to listen to me. I'm having a terrible time.
Now, Bronco.
Who's having a terrible time?
I am, Leroy.
Yeah? What's your trouble? Maybe I can help you.
Leroy, if there's any helping to be done, I'll do it.
Okay.
Now then, Bronco.
Yes, sir?
I know you're concerned about Marjorie, and that's all well and good. But...
Hey, aren't your shirt tails out?
Yeah, I know, Leroy. Now, as I was about to say, Bronco.
Why don't you tuck it in?
Leroy, it's supposed to be out. It's sporty.
Yeah?
Now, Bronco.
You leave your shirt tail out and it's sporty. I leave mine out and it's sloppy. Well, I can't stand that lamp by the piano. I think I'll move it over.
Oh, no, you don't, Martin. If it has to be moved, I'll move it.
But, darling, I can move it.
No, honey, I'll do it.
Well, while you're moving the lamp, I'll move this end table.
No.
Oop.
Marge, don't you touch another thing.
Now, Bronco.
How to move it?
Leroy, I think you better go outside and kick your football. That's the place for adolescents. And Bronco?
Yes, sir?
Why don't you go with him? Yeah. Fine breakfast, Magee.
Well, thank you, Unky.
But you didn't have to fix it for me. Bertie was going to.
Well, I wanted to do it. I feel like doing things, and my only chance is when Bronco's out of the house.
Yeah, I understand.
He's such a fuss budget.
Well, it's a very natural concern, my dear.
Well, I suppose so. Here, I'll clear away the dishes.
Yeah, Margie. Sit down a minute and talk to your old uncle.
All right.
Now then. Are you sure you're not overdoing it? Just a little?
Well, of course not, Unky. I feel wonderful.
Yeah, that's good. We want to take the best possible care of our little girl.
Oh, you're sweet, Unky.
So if there's anything at all you want, or anything I can do...
Are you all right, Marge?
Yes, Bronco. Just keep playing with Leroy.
Okay, honey, if you're sure you're all right.
She's all right.
Okay.
Unky, I'm worried about Bronco. He may have a nervous breakdown.
Well, he does have a wild look in his eye.
Can't you take him somewhere and get his mind off me?
I don't know. There is the Jolly Boys meeting tonight.
Well, why don't you take him?
Oh, I don't think he'd enjoy being with us. Besides, he'll quiet down. Playing football with Leroy will settle his nerves.
Are you still all right, honey?
Here we go again.
Yes, Bronco, I'm fine. What's the matter with your eye?
Oh, that.
Say, it's swollen.
Yeah, I was looking in the window to see if you were all right when Leroy threw a pass.
Oh, my goodness.
You haven't been moving things, have you, Marge?
Yeah, she brought in my breakfast, Bronco. It wasn't heavy, just one egg.
I know I should have stayed in here. I'll never leave you again.
Oh, don't be silly, darling. You've got to do something, Uncle Mort.
Yes, well...
Every time I think of what you're going through, I get weak in the knees.
Oh, Bronco.
You pull yourself together, my boy. Becoming a father for the first time isn't such a harrowing experience.
But Gee whiz.
You'll get used to it after you've had 9 or 10.
9 or 10?
Unky, we won't have 9 or 10. We only plan to have 5 or 6.
Marge, the plans have changed. I could never live through this again.
Yeah, that settles it. I'll have to take him to the Jolly Boys. Yep. A night at the Jolly Boys Club is just what Bronco needs. It'll be good for his nerves. Yeah, and Marjorie's, too. Say nothing of mine. Yeah, I'll drop in and mention it to Peavy. Hello, Peavy.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you today?
Well, I have a little problem, Peavy.
You don't say.
You give me a cigar, and I'll tell you about it.
Yeah, well. There you are.
Yeah, thank you. Peavy, you know Marjorie and Bronco are expecting the baby.
Yes, the whole town is helping them expect it.
Yes, well, what would you think about bringing him up to the Jolly Boys Club tonight?
The baby?
No, Peavy. I mean Bronco. The baby isn't due until next month.
Well, then you couldn't bring him up tonight anyway.
Hardly, Peavy.
Of course, they do arrive early sometimes.
Well, that's what has Bronco on edge. And that's why I have to get him out of the house.
Well, doesn't Bronco want to be there for the big event?
Of course, Peavy. He's a very solicitous father. In fact, he's overdoing it. He's practically a nervous wreck.
Well, Mr. Gildersleeve, I would be, too, if I were an expectant father.
Yeah, I guess so. Fine cigar, Peavy.
Here comes Judge Hooker.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Well, hello, Judge.
Oh, it's you, Gilder. I didn't recognize you behind the smoke.
It's me, Judge.
What a lovely long cigar. Are you playing the role of grandfather or just pretending that you're Mount Vesuvius?
Courtroom comedian.
Mr. Gildersleeve was just saying he might bring a visitor to the club tonight.
Oh?
Yes, I thought I'd bring Bronco, Judge. Marjorie thinks he should get out of the house for a while. The boy needs recreation.
Splendid idea, Gildy. I can understand how the boy would be overwrought. But soon all his tribulations will be forgotten in the joys of fatherhood.
Yes.
Wonderful thing, fatherhood.
But alas, none of us has ever been a father.
No, but Mrs. Peavy and I have always wanted to have a family.
Oh?
In fact, I set aside a box of cigars for just such an eventuality. That was 20 years ago.
Too bad, Peavy. You never got to use those cigars.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
What?
How do you know you're not smoking one of them?
Peavy!
Great Gildersleeve will be back in just a moment. Now you can make more delicious cheese sandwiches more easily than ever. Just get Kraft Deluxe Slices, perfect sandwich-sized slices of extra delicious pasteurized processed cheese. Kraft Deluxe Slices are wrapped 8 to a half-pound package and are delightfully different from any sliced cheese you've ever had before. They're different because Kraft Slices are made a completely new way. Instead of being cut from a loaf, these slices are actually formed by an exclusive new Kraft invention, which captures every bit of the fine processed cheese flavor, more delicious flavor than you've ever enjoyed before in every single slice. And you could be sure Kraft slices will reach you clean, sanitary, and in perfect condition because they're wrapped right in the spick-and-span Kraft plant. Every slice perfect. No slivers, broken pieces, or dried edges. And these slices of delicious processed cheese are sandwich size. So handy for easy cheese sandwiches you can fix in a jiffy. And, of course, one of the nicest things about this extra good-tasting processed cheese is the convenience of the package. You can easily keep several varieties on hand all the time because these packages take up so little room in your refrigerator. Tomorrow, look in your grocer's dairy case for those perfect slices of unusually delicious processed cheese, Kraft Deluxe Slices. let's get back to the Great Gildersleeve. Everybody agrees that Bronco, the expected father, should accompany the water commissioner to the Jolly Boys meeting this evening. That is, everybody agrees except Bronco.
But, Mr. Gildersleeve, I don't want to go. I want to stay here and keep an eye on Marge.
No, Bronco, you can't sit here and keep an eye on her for a whole month.
Well, I've said it once and I'll say it again. How do we know it's going to be a month?
Well, the doctor says.
True, Mr. Gildersleeve, but my grandmother always said when a woman starts moving furniture around...
We know the time is close at hand.
Yes. So how do we know? How do we know?
Unc, you better get him out before he comes unglued.
Leroy, I'll handle this.
Okay, I'll go look for the glue.
Yes.
Bronco, when Uncle Mort invites you to his club, the least you can do is go.
But, Marge...
I told the Jolly Boys you're coming. They're looking forward to it.
Here's your hat and have a good time.
I refuse to have a good time. I don't want to offend anybody, but I refuse to go.
Yofer.
Mr. Bronco.
Oh, what is it, Bertie?
If Bertie can put in her 2 cents, I think you ought to go. You need to change.
Well, I appreciate your interest, Bertie, but it's my duty to stay close to Marge.
Yes, sir. But look at it this way. There's a telephone at the Jolly Boys Club, ain't there, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Oh, yes, of course, Bertie.
That's nice. You see, Mr. Bronco? Then you're as close to Miss Margie as the telephone.
Well...
That's right, Bronco.
That's the way we get in touch with the doctor, by telephone.
I hadn't thought about the telephone. Thanks, Bertie. I'll go if it'll make everybody happy.
I really think you should, Bronco.
Well, that's settled.
Yes, sir. Bertie's 2 cents worth paid off.
You bet.
Bertie's 2 cents worth about the telephone got him to go.
Yeah, that's right, Bertie.
Mr. Bronco's sitting here not budging an inch, and Bertie's 2 cents worth got him to go.
True, Bertie.
Mr. Gildersleeve, you know what got him to go?
Yes, Bertie.
That's right, Bertie's 2 cents worth got him to go.
Oh, hurry up, Bronco. Let's go.
Hi, Commiss. We're waiting for you.
Hello, Floyd. Hi, Peavy.
Yeah, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Gildy, where's Bronco?
Oh, he'll be up in a minute, Judge. He stopped down the street to phone Marjorie.
We got a phone up here.
Well, he couldn't wait.
My. And you say the baby isn't expected for another month?
That's right, Peavy.
That boy will spend a lot of nickels between now and then.
Well, take it from a barber. The kid's got a lot on his mind, and it ain't just hair.
Yeah, that's why I invited him up, fellas.
Yes, our project for the evening, gentlemen, is to make our young friend Bronco forget his needless anxiety.
We'll work on him. I'll open up the coats.
Good idea, Peavy. Here he comes now.
Sorry I'm late, men, but I have to phone my wife.
Yeah, I explained that, Bronco. Now, settle down.
Yes, sir. Hello, Mr. Peavy. Judge.
Yeah, hello, Bronco.
Welcome to the club, Bronco.
Thank you. Hello, Mr. Munson.
Hi, kid. But drop the mister. I'm Floyd to my friends, customers, and prospective fathers.
Lloyd, don't bring up the subject.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
I propose that we welcome our young friend to the Jolly Boys Club with a rousing song.
Yeah, you sing, don't you, Bronco?
Not very well.
Then you can sing lead.
What's this, Judge?
Gildy usually sings lead, but he doesn't sing well either.
You old goat.
Hey, where's Chief of Police Gates?
He won't be here tonight. He has to attend jail.
Well, then I'll sing the bass part.
Oh, my goodness. Judge, you can't sing bass. You can't get below high C.
Oh, yes, I can. Do, ti, la, so, fa, mi, re, do.
That won't do, Judge. Do, ti, la, so, fa, mi, re, do.
Hey, the commish ain't a bad bass.
You ask me, he's very bass.
Yes. Now, what do we sing?
There is a tavern in the town,
No. We'll sing down by the old mill street.
You sing what you want to sing, and I'll sing what I want to sing.
Oh, guys.
That song has a nice solo line for Bronco.
Yeah, say, where is Bronco?
He's over in the corner phoning, I believe.
Again? Bronco, we're waiting.
Coming, Mr. Gildersleeve. Are you sure you're all right, Marge? Huh? Are you taking it easy? Well, that's good. Yeah. Well, goodbye, honey.
What a devoted husband.
She's all right, man. I just talked to her, and she's all right.
Well, of course she's all right.
Sure, she's okay. Now, come on, kid, and join in the frivolity.
Well, a man has to keep a check on things.
Yeah. Well, here's your part, Bronco. It's the lead.
Oh, I don't think I'd better sing the lead.
We insist, Bronco.
Well, all right.
Here we go down the stream. Grab an oar. Down by the old mill stream, where I first met you, with your eyes so blue, dressed in gingham too. It was then I knew that you loved me true.
Your line, Bronco.
You were 16, my village queen. Down by the old mill stream.
Old mill stream.
Well, that takes care of that.
Yeah, seems to. I guess I was a little flat.
Yeah, a little. But what the heck?
Yeah.
We're here to have fun. That's the important thing.
There must be some other way to have it.
How about a little game of pinochle? Pinochle?
Sure, anything to make you forget you're going to be a father.
Lloyd.
Excuse me, man. I think I better phone home again.
Floyd, you did it again.
All I said was we
I
want...
told you to be quiet.
So did I.
Blabbermouth.
Fellas,
Oh, Marge.
let Bronco make his call.
Yeah?
He won't be happy until he knows Marjorie's all right.
What's that, Marge? Where do I think the mirror should go?
Oop, there she goes again.
Yeah, but Marge, honey, look, you promised you wouldn't move things. Just sit down right where you are. Don't touch anything. I'll be right home.
Now, Bronco,
I
wait
have
a
to
minute.
go, Mr. Gildersleeve. Marge is rearranging the furniture again.
Oh, tidying up the place, is she?
Judge, my grandmother always said that can mean only one thing. The time is close at hand. Good night, men. And thanks for everything.
He seemed a little excited.
That boy.
What's this about rearranging furniture, Commish?
I've heard of that. It's the mother instinct, preparing the home for the little one. It's supposed to mean the arrival is imminent.
Yeah?
Oh, it's just an old wives' tale, Floyd.
Oh.
And I wish Bronco would take the doctor's word instead of his grandmother's.
Well, they can arrive early. I was a 7 months baby myself. Weighed 3.5 pounds.
You've come a long way, Floyd.
Yeah, one of my feet weighs that much now.
Well, shall we play pinochle?
Well, I guess we may as well. Yeah, I'm sure everything's all right at home.
I think so. Don't you, Floyd?
Oh, yeah, them doctors know their stuff. Right, Judge?
I'm positive Bronco is unduly concerned. Aren't you, Gilda?
Sure. 7 months, Floyd?
Yeah. Come to think of it, it ain't uncommon.
You fellas carry on. I think I'd better go home.
Why, Gilda?
Well, I want to see if Bronco got home all right.
Unky, you didn't have to come home just because Bronco did.
Well, I didn't get a very good pinochle hand. How are you feeling, Margie?
Fine. I'd have had everything arranged the way I wanted it if Bronco hadn't stopped me.
No, my dear. If furniture has to be rearranged, let Bronco do it. He's big and strong.
I'm getting weaker.
Here, Bronco, I'll help you with the chair.
No, Margie. Yeah, I'll help.
That's it. Over here. Thanks, Mr. Gildersleeve. I hope the Jolly Boys didn't think I was rude.
No, of course not, Bronco. They're up there playing pinochle, having a great time. Yeah, I'm right here, Bertie.
Who could that be?
Yeah, I don't know.
Good evening, Gildy.
Judge, I thought you were at the club.
Well, I left Floyd and Peavy there. I thought my place was here since I'm so close to the family.
Oh, yes.
How's Marjorie?
I'm fine, Judge.
Oh, I didn't see you, Marjorie. My, you look radiant.
Thank you.
She says she's fine, Judge.
Hello, Bronco.
Oh, Bronco, I didn't want the coffee table there. Here, let me...
No, Marjorie. We can do that.
Yes, Marjorie, let us handle it.
But, Unky,
Judge, I'm afraid I broke up the meeting tonight.
Not at all. Floyd and Peavy are holding the fort.
Now what? Yeah. All right, Bertie.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Gentlemen?
Hi, Bertie. Everything all right, Bertie? Yes, sir. The others are inside.
Oh, my goodness. Come on in, Floyd. Come in, Peavy.
Hi, everybody. Hiya, Marge.
Hello, Mr. Munson, Mr. Peavy.
Good evening, Magee.
Peavy, I didn't expect you and Floyd to drop by.
Well, I thought if there was much moving to be done, we'd help.
Yeah. We want to do anything we can.
That's why I came.
Too bad the chief ain't here. We could use the police siren on the way to the hospital.
Mr. Munson, that's ridiculous. It'll be weeks yet.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
You see, Marge, we've all got that feeling.
How do you feel, Marjorie?
Unky, with all this help here, I feel there's nothing for me to worry about. I think I'll go up to bed.
Hey, good girl.
Good night, everybody.
Good night. Good night. Good night.
I'll go up with you, Miss Margie.
Oh, thank you, Bertie.
Them men all traipsing over here to see how you're feeling.
Aren't they cute?
Yes, ma'am. They think their furniture moving means something, but not Bertie. She don't believe in them old tales. No, ma'am.
Good night, Bertie.
Good night, Miss Margie. Miss Margie?
Yes, Bertie?
If you get that furniture moving feeling again, don't you touch nothing. You call Bertie.
Bertie, you're cute, too.
Yes, ma'am.
Good night, Bertie.
Good night, Miss Marjorie. Bless our little girl.
The Great Gildersleeve will be right back. To please all the folks at your house, there are 5 delicious varieties of Kraft Deluxe slices. So everyone can enjoy these perfect slices of extra good-eating pasteurized processed cheese, whether it's wonderfully mellow Kraft American with scarlet pimentos added, delightful nut-sweet Kraft Swiss, Kraft Brick with that deep-down rich taste, or sharp Old English brand. You'll want to have several kinds on hand always because these perfect slices are so handy for cheese snacks and sandwiches you can fix easily and quick as a wink. Tomorrow, look in your grocer's dairy case for the 5 delicious varieties of Kraft Deluxe slices.
What time is it? 2 o'clock. Can't get to sleep. Who left the light on downstairs? What a family. Where are my slippers? Oh, yeah. I hope I can last till this baby gets here. The family's falling to pieces. Lights burning all hours of the night. Who's downstairs? Marjorie? Bertie? Yeah. Nobody there. I'll have to go down and turn it off. Here's Bronco. Fell asleep in a chair. What's this? Suitcase on one side, telephone on the other. You wonder what he was thinking about. Rocco!
What? Oh, I know, Wake. Let's go.
Wait, Rocco, wait.
Call the doctor. Here's the suitcase. I'm going to be a father. Call the hospital. I'll take Marge. You follow me in your car.
Rocco, stop running around the room. Open your eyes.
Where's Marge?
She's in bed, asleep. Everything is all right.
Are you sure?
Yes, my boy. Now go to bed and relax.
Oh, all right. Good night, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Rocco, you're going into the basement.
Oh, upstairs is this way.
Yes. Makes a long day. Good night, folks.
Great Gildersleeve is played by Willard Waterman. The show is written by Paul West, John Elliott, and Andrew White, with music by Robert Armbruster. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Mary Lee Robb, Lillian Randolph, Dick Crenna, Arthur Q. Bryan, Earl Ross, and Dick LeGrand. This is John Heaston saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company, makers of a famous line of Kraft quality food products. Be sure to listen in next Wednesday and every Wednesday for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
Here's his secret for making dull meals interesting. Add Kraft prepared mustard to any meat dish, hot or cold, and see the difference. Hidden flavors pop right out because when you add a little mustard, you add a lot of tang. There are two kinds of Kraft mustard, you know. Kraft salad mustard, delicately spiced for those who prefer a milder flavor, and Kraft mustard with snappy horseradish added. Have both on hand. For remember, with any meat dish, when you add a little mustard, you add a lot of tang. Get Kraft prepared mustard.
Don't miss The Falcon next Sunday over this station. Check your newspaper for time of broadcast and hear the Falcon solve the case of the substitute target.
The proceeding was transcribed. Read about Groucho Marx and Coronet. Hear him next on NBC.
Well, Silver, wait those thrilling days of yesteryear with the Lone Ranger up next.
Fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo, Silver, the Lone Ranger. During the years of unrest that followed the Civil War, a powerful secret organization called the Legion of the Black Arrow sprang up in the western United States. Its members were to be found everywhere, defying the law or using the law for their own purposes, working toward the ultimate goal of revolt and the foundation of a despotic empire. It was the masked rider of the plains who led the fight against this band of outlaws and traitors, and for once his great strength and courage, his daring and resourcefulness were taxed to the utmost in the cause of democracy. Return with us now to those thrilling days when the West was young. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of a great horse, Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! We're on the trail of the Black Arrow. Oh, Silver! Away!
On the trail from Painted Bend, heading west toward the Sawtooth Range, the Lone Ranger and Tonto were galloping along when they suddenly saw a giant tree ahead of them crack and start swaying, just as a solitary rider and his horse stumbled beneath the tree.
That rider dropped to ground. Tree come down plenty quick. His horse is out of the path of the tree, but he's lying on the ground. Hi! Danger! Are you shouting, Tonto? He's stunned. Ride for it. Come on, Silver. Look out for tree. I'll try to drag him away. Steady, Silver. Watch tree. Now, go on, Silver. Are you all right? Steady, Silver. Steady, boy. Let me take care of this range rider. You're not hurt? No, Tonto. Silver's speed carried me past the falling tree by inches.
You drag man away plenty quick. Your arm take all his weight. Him plenty heavy.
I got his belt in my hand, Tonto. My arm's a little sore, but it'll pass.
Silver go like racing wind. Scout not able to keep up with him. We have to stop on the other side of tree.
Where's my pony? Easy, mister. Tonto, is he all right?
Me see. What happened? Him not hurt. Him hit ground plenty hard, that all.
Where's my pony? Must have stepped into a gopher hole.
Your horse was tripped.
Huh?
The rope was stretched taut across the trail. When your pony's hoofs hit it, that tree started falling.
What tree? You mean a jumping Mavericks? Was I lying under that?
Mask ran right hard. Get you out just in time.
Said I had a nasty accident.
It wasn't an accident. That tree had been cut through and propped up with a sturdy branch. But the rope would pull the branch away and bring the tree crashing down. It was deliberately set to kill you. You rode into a deadfall.
A deadfall? Well, mister, I'm sure obliged. What? You're masked. You're wearing a mask.
Who did this to you?
That all depends on where you were, mister. You and the engine. Outlaws, huh? Maybe you fixed up that deadfall for me.
Stop acting that way. We're trying to...
Yeah, I know. You're my friends. We'll stow it in your saddlebags. Gary Reynolds ain't got no friends. The next time, don't try this old dodge of saving a gent from a trap you fixed yourself just to win his confidence. I'm wise to your schemes.
You're suspicious?
Mighty suspicious. And I aim to stay that way. Once burned, twice shy, masked man. Adios and no thanks to you. Get along, pony.
Him not think you save his life.
Doesn't look as if he wants company, Tonto.
Let him go. Him not want to help to find out who said deadfall. That's his business. We go back along trail, huh?
That depends, Tonto. We might try and go...
Look out! Look, Kemosabe. Somebody shoot arrow from other side of canyon. It hit tree.
There's a note fastened to that arrow.
It not black arrow. It plain arrow.
The note says keep after him.
Huh?
Must mean Gary Reynolds.
Not right, but who shoot arrow from?
Tonto.
Tonto see. Black horse on the other side of canyon. Right out from behind rock.
It's a mysterious girl. The girl who's helped us before.
She send note by arrow. We go after her, huh?
No, Kemosabe. It's too far to see her face, and we'd have to take the long way around to reach the other rim of the canyon. She'd be gone by then.
That's right.
Besides, she wants to stay unknown. We must respect her wish. Here, Silver.
Oh, Scout.
Hey, Silver. We'll head along the trail. Gary Reynolds may not want our help, but want it or not, he's going to get it. Come on, Silver.
Get him up, Scout.
The little town of Sawtooth stood at the base of Clawhammer Mountain, highest peak in the Sawtooth Range. Several hours after dark, two men rode into town and hitched their horses at the rail of the Blue Star. One stayed outside, the other entered through the back door.
Who's that? Speak up and reach for your guns.
Sure fancy the dark, don't you, Slade?
Oh, it's you, Dorgan.
Yeah. I left Latigo outside. We didn't get Reynolds. A masked man on a white horse saved him.
So the Lone Ranger's meddling again, eh?
That's who it was, Slade. I wonder how come he happened to be around that spot.
That's passing done with. No sense wondering. What troubles me is what's going to happen from now on in.
Lone Ranger don't leave things half finished, Slade.
Yeah, I reckon the Black Arrow better get busy, Dorgan.
Anything you say.
We've been doing all we could to keep Reynolds from marrying Sally Blake. We ain't killed him yet, but otherwise we're doing all right. You're a smooth-talking hombre, Dorgan.
Sally thinks I'm right pleasant company.
Dorgan, I reckon you better mosey over to the Blake Rancho. Get there early in the morning. I got some things I want you to show, Miss Sally.
Morning, Miss Sally. Fine day, isn't it?
Rod Dorgan. Howdy.
I just rode out from Sawtooth to pass the time of day. How's everything?
Well, who's that? Who is... Oh, howdy, Dorgan.
Howdy, Mr. Blake. Wonder if I could see you private like.
What about?
Well, I got something wrapped up in this here blanket you might be interested.
Fucking thunder. Brandon irons.
Slipped. I didn't mean for Miss Sally to see them.
They're running irons, but why shouldn't I see them? Is there any reason?
Keno, I reckon there's no use telling you to close your eyes now. Mr. Blake, I don't know how you regard Gary Reynolds, but this here's going to be bad news for you, Miss Sally. Reynolds is a no-good coyote.
Howdy. Howdy, Miss Sally. Howdy, Mr. Blake. Sally, I come back to tell you I'm right sorry.
Reynolds, turn around and get off my spread.
Huh? Did you say that?
Vamoose, hightail out of here and don't ever come back.
Oh, now, wait a minute. I don't savvy. Gosh, Sally, all we had was a little quarrel. An argument doesn't mean we got to break up.
There's no use talking about it. I never believed you were a cattle rustler, but...
Cattle rustler? Me?
Not half an hour ago, someone came here with proof. 2 Brandon irons with our brand on them and your glove. They were found on our range. Father wanted to turn you over to the sheriff, but I asked him to just let you go because I... You'd better go. Go now.
Oh, Sally.
Go before Father changes his mind. Go.
Adios. Come on, boy.
Oh, Father.
Reynolds, go this way, long trail, huh?
There's a ranch up ahead, Tonto. You ought to be there by now, and then... Tonto, rein up. There's Reynolds now.
Him ride from ranch and him ride fast.
He didn't stay there very long, did he?
We go off trail?
No, wait for him. Wait right here on the path.
What do you want?
Hello, Reynolds.
The masked man. Mister, I owe you on the engine something.
You not thank us afore.
It's not thanks I owe you, engine. I just come from the Lazy Bee Ranch. Miss Sally and her father consider me a cattle rustler. Not an hour ago, they were given a couple of Brandon irons and one of my gloves. Those Brandon irons were used to change brands to rustle Blake's cattle, and with my glove.
That's evidence that you're the guilty one?
Who took that evidence to Sally's father, mister? You or the engine? Never mind. I reckon it must have been the engine. You're masked. But even if it was the engine, you're the one behind it.
You're making a mistake, Reynolds.
What are you trying to do? Force me to turn outlaw like you are?
Him not outlaw.
Now make me bust out laughing, engine. Not an outlaw. Look, mister, maybe you planned that deadfall back in the trail and then rescued me to make me grateful to you.
You're wrong again, Reynolds. You're so mad you can't see straight.
Yeah, mister, I'm mad. I'm plenty mad. But savvy this. I ain't being pushed around because things have been fixed to make me look bad in Miss Sally's eyes. I ain't going loco and turning outlaw just because folks don't trust me. And I can still see straight enough to shoot.
You not pull guns.
Wait for your shooting irons, masked man, before I blast you out of your saddle.
Don't be a fool.
You asked for it, I warned you. You shot the guns right out of my hands.
Tonto, pick up his guns and give them back to him.
Tonto, do it. Here. Here, guns. And you not try to use them.
Keno. Mister, you beat me to the draw this time.
Him got past this drawing west.
Maybe he has now, Injun, but I aim to practice up, savvy.
Call it quits, Reynolds. We didn't set that deadfall, and we didn't plant that evidence against you. Let's join forces.
Nothing doing, not while I'm alive. I'm saying adios to you, but I ain't forgetting. We'll meet up again, savvy. We'll meet again, and when we do, there'll be another gunfight. Next time, it'll be me that's faster on the draw. Get up, pony.
Not plenty bad. Him got plenty bad temper.
Yes, Tonto, a hair-trigger temper. Tonto, I wonder who's behind all this.
That's enough, Dorgan. I said that's enough.
Sure, Slade.
So you saw Reynolds beat the Lone Ranger, huh?
Yeah, that's what started me laughing. Reynolds is acting loco, he's so mad. He had a shooting scrape with the masked man.
Believes the ranger and Tonto framed him, huh?
Reckon that's the way of it, Slade. Sure leaves us riding high and handsome, doesn't it?
With Reynolds forbid to trespass on the Lazy B spread, I don't think it should take long before you get to be foreman there, Dorgan.
Too bad Abner Blake didn't call the sheriff.
Never mind. Maybe it's better this way. Maybe Reynolds will kill the Lone Ranger and save the Black Arrow a job.
Once I'm foreman, we can run those cattle off by the dozens.
Yeah.
I'll get a cowhand job for Latigo, so he can help me there.
Yeah. Where's Latigo now? Outside?
Yeah, out the back door. Want me to fetch him?
Yeah, come along. I want to go for a ride anyways.
Hey, what's that?
Sounds like Latigo. Yeah. Wonder what the ruckus was.
Couldn't have been nothing much. It was over most as soon as it started. Latigo!
I don't see him.
I told him to stay put. Latigo usually obeys orders. I can't understand what
Dorgan, looky here.
Huh?
I found it right here on the ground, right beside the hoof marks of a horse.
You mean?
I mean Latigo was yanked off his feet by a man riding that horse. He was taken away from here.
Who could have done it?
Don't be a maverick. Use your eyes. Look what I'm holding.
A bullet.
A silver bullet, Dorgan. It was a Lone Ranger.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments.
Now to continue our story. Holding Latigo in an iron grip, the Lone Ranger guided Silver up the slopes of Clawhammer Mountain till he reached the spot where Tonto had made camp. Then, while Tonto stood grimly by, the masked man shot question after question at the outlaw.
Oh, senor, I have nothing to do with this.
No use talking that way. I looked in the window of the Blue Star before you saw me. That man inside was Slade. Who was the other man?
He got name of Dorgan.
Does he have anything to do with the Lazy B Ranch?
No, senor.
Will he have anything to do with it?
How much you hear, huh?
Enough to know when you're not telling the truth.
Oh, see, masked man. Latigo talk. Dorgan, he will perhaps be segundo for Lazy B.
Huh?
Segundo, foreman.
I see. Slade is an outlaw who specializes in cattle rustling.
You got knowledge of many things. See, that is so.
And that's the reason for the attempt on Reynolds' life?
See, he was foreman at the rancho.
To get him out of the way so Dorgan could get the job.
That's right.
How did Reynolds' glove get mixed up with those running irons?
Dorgan, he's friend of Reynolds.
Oh, friend, huh?
See.
Him not friend, him enemy.
Sometime Reynolds is going to find that out.
Him got head like bull. Him stubborn, not listen.
You believe what he sees with his own eyes. Look at this man's wrist, Tonto.
What's the matter? I have nothing on wrist.
You let me look. No mark on wrist.
Only Slade and Dorgan, they...
Go on. They what?
See, on wrist. They got tattoo mark of little black arrow.
Tonto sure of that.
Senor, what that arrow means, huh?
If you don't know, you can count yourself lucky.
Oh, then I don't ask, huh?
I have one more question. Slade doesn't stay in town. Where does he camp?
Senor, I must not tell.
Where?
Well, a little bit more up mountain. Slade got camp.
A camp up on Clawhammer Mountain?
See.
Tonto will tie you up. We're keeping you a prisoner.
You're not to put me in jail.
You'll go to jail when we get Slade and Dorgan in as well. And that shouldn't be very far off.
The following day, Rod Dorgan met Slade on the edge of town. Slade had just ridden down from his camp up in the mountain.
I got news, Dorgan. On the way down the mountainside, I happened to notice smoke rising through the trees. I left my horse and investigated.
What was it, somebody's camp?
Not somebody's. It was a masked man's.
The Lone Rangers?
Yeah. Latigo was there in the engine, but the masked man wasn't there.
Wonder where he could be.
I don't know, but he'll be back in camp come nightfall. Heard the engine say so. You know where to get a hold of Reynolds?
Reckon I can.
Tip him off where the masked man is camping. Tell him if he gets up there tonight, he'll get the masked man sure.
I'll tell him, but it's more likely the masked man will get him.
Only savvy this, Dorgan, it'll be dark. In the daytime, the masked man can aim good enough to shoot a gun from a man's hand. But in the darkness, he's just as apt to miss a gun and hit Reynolds.
That's right, Slade. There ain't many got eyes like yours that can see in the dark.
All right, get traveling. Talk to Reynolds. He thinks you're his friend. And work on that temper of his, savvy? Get him so mad he'll head straight for the masked man's camp just as soon as it gets dark.
Father, I hear a horse coming.
Now, Sally, don't you go thinking it's Gary Reynolds coming back just
I'm
because
going to
you...
find out. Oh, I thought you might be.
You're Miss Blake, aren't you? You thought I was Gary Reynolds.
Yes, I did.
You don't know me, Miss Blake, but I've just learned that Gary Reynolds isn't the rustler your father thinks he is.
You wear a mask, but I already know who you are. And I know that Gary isn't guilty.
You already know?
Yes. I spoke to a girl on a black horse, mister. She was waiting near the spring.
A girl on the... Did you see her face?
No, she was hidden behind a branch of the tree. But she told me that a masked man riding a white horse might come to the ranch, and that he'd be the Lone Ranger.
And she convinced you of Reynolds' innocence?
I reckon I was easy to convince, mister. I love Gary.
Maybe you're convinced, Sally, but I'm not. I need more than the word of a mysterious girl, and I need more than the word of this masked man.
Mr. Blake, the men who have been rustling your cattle are Slade and Dorgan.
Yeah, then prove it.
That's what I'm here for. Will you ride with me to locate young Reynolds?
Well,
Please, Father.
After we talk to him, then we'll go after Dorgan and Slade. Well, how about it, Blake?
Keno, mister. I reckon Sally won't rest till this is straightened out. We'll get her horses. Won't be a minute, masked man.
Heading back toward Sawtooth, Abner Blake went ahead into town, while the Lone Ranger and Sally Blake looked around outside the town. Toward evening, Blake returned with word of Reynolds' whereabouts.
It took a while, mister, but I finally got some information from the barkeep at the Blue Star. Reynolds is staying at an abandoned line shack near Clawhammer Creek.
There's still time to get there before dark. This way.
Come on,
Silver.
Gary? Gary, it's Sally. Where are you?
And there's no light, and his horse is gone.
Hey, Reynolds. He isn't here, masked man. He's pulled up stakes. And where can he be?
Blake.
Huh?
Come here and look at these tracks. How many horses did Reynolds have?
He only had one.
Well, that's right, mister.
And he already had one caller today, and not long ago. Here are the hoof marks of 2 horses.
You're right. And this one here is Reynolds' horse. I can tell. Mister, it looks to me like he started traveling mighty fast.
He's headed up the mountain.
What does it mean?
I'm not sure. It's too late to follow his trail. It's getting dark and the ground turns rocky. But I have a camp up on Clawhammer Mountain. Suppose we go up there.
Anything you say, mister.
We better move pronto. Steady, Silver.
Get up, Malak.
Get along, Whitey.
Come on, Silver.
Morning, we looked for Reynolds. Fix everything, huh?
I hope we locate him, Tonto.
There's a lot of space on Clawhammer Mountain, mister.
Slade and Dorgan have a camp further up the mountain.
Kimasabi.
Yes, what is it, Tonto?
We walk over to near horses, huh?
Something to tell me?
Not right.
Blake, will you keep an eye on our prisoner?
I sure will, mister. I'll keep the Higo occupied.
Yes, what is it, Tonto?
When you leave, somebody comes spy on camp.
What's that?
Tonto see sign.
Who was it, Kimasabi?
Tonto not know. Rider go away before Tonto find tracks.
That's bad. Might have been Slade.
Maybe Dorgan.
Either one, that means they know where we're camped, and we don't know where they are.
We maybe find trail in dark.
It's possible, but it'll be difficult. As long as we're cautious and make sure nobody attacks our camp during the night,
You
we
said
can
those words too late, mister. I was told I'd find you here.
It's Reynolds.
Reynolds, we've been looking for you. How did you find my camp?
A friend of mine named Dorgan told me about it. He said I'd find you here, and he was right. Now
Kimasabi him reach for gun.
Gary, don't.
Drop that gun. Don't be crazy, Reynolds.
I swore I'd shoot you the next time in a minute.
Gary, look out!
Kimasabi.
Gary, you shot him. He fell to the ground.
You hot-headed young fool. He's your friend. He's the Lone Ranger.
The Lone Ranger? But I thought...
You thought. You didn't have time to think. It was Dorgan and Slade that fixed it to make you look guilty.
Dorgan? But Dorgan was my friend.
He wasn't. He just pretended. Tonto was the masked man. Is he?
No, Tonto not sure. You bring torch. Tonto see a bullet hit him bad.
Oh, Gary, what have you done?
shots down the mountain. Did you hear him, Slade?
Yeah, I heard him.
That was Reynolds. Either he's finished or the masked man is.
Scatter that fire.
Huh?
I hear something. Scatter the fire.
Somebody coming.
Get busy.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot you can see in the dark.
Stand next to the horses.
I hear him. Coming this way. You can still spot the embers glowing, Slade.
So long as you don't spot us. Dorgan.
Yeah?
How long has it been since we heard those shots?
Half an hour, maybe.
Half an hour, eh? Better make it about right.
Right for what?
Give this hombre time enough to get up here. It's either the masked man or Reynolds.
He's getting off his horse.
Yeah.
Must be walking toward the embers. I can't see him.
I can. It's Reynolds.
Reynolds, huh? That means he got the masked man.
Quiet. I don't want him to hear you.
Fire's been scattered, but I'll get
Ritual
him.
stores, Reynolds.
What the?
Walked right in, didn't you? For God, I could see better than most folks in the dark. Take your shooting irons, Dorgan.
You know.
You're as dumb as a pack mule, Reynolds. That is, when you let your temper get the best of you.
I know all about it. You two coyotes are the real rustlers. You frame me, not the masked man.
Masked man's dead, ain't he? You shot him, didn't you?
Yeah, I shot him, and I ought to...
And you was told what a fool you were, so you come up here to make amends by getting us, huh? You know what we're gonna do?
You're gonna go to jail.
Not so as you'd notice. We're gonna give you the same thing you gave the Lone Ranger. I'm gonna pull the trigger on you, Reynolds, and you let...
Oh, what in blazes?
You're not the only one who can see in the dark, Slade. Don't reach for those guns.
It's a masked man. He's alive. Shoot him down, Dorgan.
Fight them down, Silver.
Where is he? Where is
You're
he?
shooting wild, Dorgan. Take this. Hip. Now, don't move, Slade.
My hands numb. You shot me, masked man. You...
Stop whimpering. You weren't touched. Reynolds, build up that fire.
Mister, you're alive. But I thought...
One of your bullets grazed my forehead. I was unconscious for a few minutes.
You mean after I galloped out of camp to get these lying hombres?
Yes, Tonto bathed my wound, and I woke up. And we came after you. Some wood on the fire so the others can see. Aye! Aye, Harvey!
I see you got him, mister. Is Dorgan shot up?
Him not shot. Masked man hit Dorgan with fist, huh?
Yes, Tonto. Blake, will you see that these two get what's coming to them?
I sure will, mister. Don't you move a muscle, Slade.
Ready, Silver. We can go then, Tonto. Adios.
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 And don't you worry about a thing, masked man. From now on, Reynolds is going to be like one in the family.
Adios.
Is that right, Gary? Will you be like one of the family?
Gosh, Miss Sally, I've been a bull-headed idiot.
You certainly have.
Tried to shoot the masked man. Twice I tried to. Then he turns around and saves my life. And collars his hombres in the bargain. Oh, I reckon I'm just a pure skunk.
Gary, you're a man who admits his mistakes. And I don't think you'll make any more. Somehow, when the Lone Ranger trusts a man, you can't help feeling that man is all right. Just like you're going to be all right, Gary.
Well, Tonto, which way do we go from here?
We take Overland Trail. We go to Majorville.
What's that? Why Majorville? What makes you sound so positive?
Well, Miss Sally, she tell me mysterious girl go to Majorville. Take Overland Trail. Tonto sure you go that way, too.
Tonto, wherever the mysterious girl goes, we always find Black Arrow outlaws to deal with. If she took the Overland Trail, so will we.
Get 'em up, Scout.
Well, Silver! Hoy!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Get ready for adventure with Blue Beetle up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
The Blue Beetle. Sweeping down upon the underworld to smash gangland comes the mysterious, all-powerful character who is a problem to the police, but a crusader for law. In reality, Dan Garrett, a rookie patrolman, loved by everyone, but suspected by none of being the Blue Beetle. As the Blue Beetle, he hides behind a strange mask and a suit of impenetrable blue chain armor, flexible as silk, but stronger than steel. Today's transcribed episode of the Fox feature, The Blue Beetle, is entitled The Jewel Mystery of Channel Island. Channel Island lies about 12 miles off the coast, near the sea lanes of transatlantic shipping. Swept by cool ocean breezes, but difficult of access due to its rocky shores, it is a favorite resort of the wealthy, whose yachts dot the surface of the island's almost completely landlocked harbor. As our story opens today in the office of Police Commissioner Donnelly, Patrolman Dan Garrett, who is really the Blue Beetle, and Mike Manigan are being assigned to special duty by the Commissioner.
There have been a number of mysterious jewel robberies at the Bonaire Hotel on Channel Island, and we've been called in to work on the case. I've selected you two men because I have confidence in you. You work well together.
Thank you, sir. To whom shall we report out there?
To a Mr. Halstead, the new manager of the Bonaire.
This Mr. Halstead, the new manager, do you know anything about him, Commissioner?
Well, according to the owner of the hotel, who incidentally is a friend of mine, he came to him highly recommended by a hotel owner at Virginia Beach.
The Bonaire's rather exclusive hotel, isn't it?
Yes, it caters to the wealthier class.
Is this the first year jewel robberies have occurred there?
I believe so.
That's significant, if you ask me.
Perhaps. But run down every clue.
We'll do our best, sir.
Yes, I know you will. I feel I'm sending the two best men I have.
Thank you, sir.
Now, any further questions?
Yes, sir. Has any of the loot been recovered?
Well, not so far. An attempt has been made to keep the matter as quiet as possible. But the news has leaked out, and people are already beginning to leave the hotel for other vacation centers.
Well, then we'd better work fast.
That's right. Now, any more questions?
No, sir.
Then you better get going. There are only 2 boats a day. You take the evening boat at 7 o'clock. You'll have to hurry. And remember, I'm depending on you two.
Yes, sir. And thank you, sir.
What are you taking with you, Danny, beside your Blue Beetle chain armor and mask and a change of clothes?
That portable radio locator and several of those tiny radioactive crystals you discovered.
Will that radio locator fit under your arm?
Yes, I've tested it already.
Well, good luck, Danny. I hope you're successful in apprehending the jewel thief.
Thanks, Doc. That must be Manigan calling for me. I said I'd meet him here.
Well, hello, Doc France. Is Sherlock Holmes de Garrett here?
Yes, he's back here, Manigan. Hello, Detective Manigan. Where's your overnight bag?
Well, my suitcase is out in the car.
Well, if you're ready, Mike, we'll start.
Well, what's in your bag, Danny?
Oh, a few simple necessities. Toothbrush, shaving kit, bathing suit, water wings, rubber boots, pajamas, and winter overcoat.
What? No umbrella?
I only carry that in the tropics. Come on, Mike, let's go. My nostrils crave the smell of salt sea air.
You say Commissioner Donnelly sent you Mr.
Garrett. Patrolman Dan Garrett, Mr. Halstead.
Yes, Mr. Garrett.
My partner, Officer Manigan, is having a look around. I expect him any minute.
I see. Well, I don't know whether you'll be able to discover any more than Groggins has or not. Groggins is our house detective. He was with me at Virginia Beach.
Oh.
I'll have you meet him. Miss Tingley, ask Mr. Groggins to step in, please. What's that? Oh, very well. Send him right in.
Your partner, Officer Manigan, is here.
That's fine.
You sent for me?
Oh, yes, Goggins. Come in. This is Officer Garrett from the York City Police Force on special assignment to help us catch the jewel thieves.
Oh, city detective, huh? Well, not exactly. I'm only patrolman on special assignment by orders of the commissioner.
Oh, sort of a rookie detective.
Well, I never heard it put just that way, but perhaps you're right.
Come in.
Mr. Halstead?
Yes, come in.
Oh, hello, Danny.
Hello, Mike. This is Mr. Halstead, and this is Mr. Goggins, my partner, Officer Manigan.
Oh, hello, Manigan. Another rookie detective?
Won't you sit down, Officer Manigan?
Thanks. What's that crack about rookie detective?
Mr. Goggins has just coined a new title, Mike. Rookie detective.
Oh, I see. Well, then maybe he's already caught the jewel thieves, and we're just wasting our time.
Goggins.
Yes, sir?
I think you'd better get on the job. The guests will be dancing in the ballroom, and you'll have to keep a sharp lookout on the upper floors. Come in. Well?
Pardon me, sir, but Mrs. Thomas would like to have her jewel case from the safe.
Oh, just a minute.
She must be getting dolled up for the dance. She'll come down looking like an old-fashioned glass chandelier.
Here you are, boy. And be sure to get a receipt.
Yes, sir. Just a moment. May I see those jewels?
Certainly. Here, I'll open the case for you.
Boy, there's a fortune in diamonds and pearls there.
Yes. Mrs. Thomas is very wealthy.
Well, this necklace I'm holding must be worth a king's ransom.
It's no wonder jewel thieves like this hotel with people wearing stuff like that.
That, Manigan, is not stuff. It's high-class goods. Here you are, Mr. Halstead. Put these back before they stick to my fingers.
Here you are, boy. Take them up to Mrs. Thomas.
Yes, sir.
Now, you'd better go along, Goggins, just to make sure the jewels reach their proper destination.
Okay, I'll take care of them. Well, I'll see you fellas around.
Sure thing. We'll be around till the jewel thieves are caught.
By the way, Mr. Halstead, what's outside those windows?
Water. The sea comes right up to the cliff. It's a sheer drop to the water below.
Deep enough for a boat to navigate?
Why, yes. What are you driving at?
Nothing. I'm just wondering how the stolen goods could have reached the mainland. I understand everybody using a regular ferry was searched before going aboard after the previous robberies.
That's right. I wasn't aware, though, that any of the stolen jewelry had been found.
I see. Well, good night, Mr. Halstead. If Manigan and I see any suspicious characters about, we'll let you know.
Do that. I will be extremely grateful. After all, these robberies reflect on me.
Yes, they do, Mr. Halstead. Good night.
That's Mrs. Thomas.
Another robbery. That's the third this week.
I'm leaving this hotel first thing in the morning.
This is the last straw. I'm cured of this place.
Help! I've been robbed. Where's Mr. Halstead? I've been robbed.
Hey, well, what's the trouble, lady?
My jewels have been stolen. Every jewel I own.
Well, now, here's Mr. Halstead.
Oh, Mrs. Thomas,
Thank goodness
come
you're
into
here.
my office, please. This is terrible, but we'll find them. We'll catch the thieves. Right in here, please.
Oh, thank you.
Saunders.
Yes, sir?
Tell the musicians to continue the dance music just as if nothing had happened.
Yes, sir.
Now, Mrs. Thomas, just sit down here and tell us all about it. Officer Manigan here is from the York City Police. He's here to help us, too.
That's right.
Now, where's Officer Garrett?
Well, he said he was going for a walk.
Fine time to take a walk.
Oh, Danny ain't wasting his time. You can be sure of that.
Hey, what's wrong, Mr. Halstead?
Another robbery. Mrs. Thomas here.
Well, I'll be.
Now, just calm yourself, Mrs. Thomas, and tell us all about it.
All right. After I left the ballroom about 15 minutes ago, I retired to my room. I removed my pearl necklace and put it with my other jewels. I undressed and went into the bathroom to take my shower before retiring. When I came back into the room, my jewel case was gone.
This looks to me like an inside job. The Blue Beetle.
Yes, the Blue Beetle.
Did someone lose this jewel case?
Hey, it's that crook you read about in the papers. He's the jewel thief.
Oh, but this jewel case is empty.
Blue Beetle, I'm going to arrest you on suspicion of robbery.
Can you prove it?
No, but I'll take a chance, just on general principles.
Put up your hands, Blue Beetle.
Put up your gun, Groggins. Bullets can't penetrate that blue chain armor. Besides, you might hit Mrs. Thomas there.
Oh.
Here, I'll just slap these handcuffs on him, and Danny and I'll take him back to the mainland in the morning.
But my jewels. Where are my jewels?
Your jewels are in this room, madam.
In this room?
So you have got them, Blue Beetle?
No, but one of you four people has them on his person.
That's a lie.
Why, you cheap masquerading crook, I'll...
The fire gone.
See where it is, Goggins, and call the fire department. I'll join you in a minute.
Okay, Chief, but don't let the Blue Beetle get away. He's the jewel thief.
Well, gentlemen, the Blue Beetle has found out what he wanted to know. I'm leaving you now.
Watch out, Mennigan. Guard the door.
Sorry, gentlemen, but I'm not going that way.
Oh, look! Stop him! Why, he's going to...
Well, I'll be. He jumped out of the window.
It's 100-foot drop to the water below. That's the end of the Blue Beetle.
But I still haven't got my jewels.
What will happen to the Blue Beetle? Who has the stolen jewels? How did the Blue Beetle know the jewels were in Halstead's office? These questions will be answered in the next transcribed episode of The Blue Beetle. The Blue Beetle is a copyrighted Fox feature appearing in Mystery Men Comics magazine and the Blue Beetle magazine. The Blue Beetle is on the air twice a week on this same station. Consult the broadcast schedule in your local newspapers. And don't forget to listen in to The Blue Beetle.
The man of 1,000 voices, Mel Blanc, is up next.
Let's bring out our star, the creator and originator of Bugs Bunny, Mel Blanc. Come on. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm very grateful for this opportunity to meet you and to introduce myself. I'd like to tell you a little about my background. When I first came to Hollywood, it seems when film producers heard my vocal calisthenics, consistently and loud they shouted, "No! This guy don't rate with movie photogenics." They said my face was meant for radio. They said his face was meant for radio. Don't rub it in. So I developed character projection upon the air and finally got a call. Producers hollered, "Mel is our selection, 'cause he's the biggest character of all. 'Cause he's the biggest character of all." You guys can be replaced, you know. I became the happy postman with a manner so beguiling. You remember? Goodbye, Mrs. Burns. Remember, keep smiling. I became a train announcer, and my tonsils did a conga with train leaving on track 5 or Anaheim, Azusa, and Cucamonga. They said that he'd look good on radio, and everybody told him where to go. No coaching from the audience, please. As a violin teacher, I made a nice penny, which ain't doing bad when you work for Jack Benny. What a tune your fiddle brings on, how I wish it had no strings on. I force a smile and try to please and cry upon my pillow. I've even been Calliope's, forgive me please, Petrillo. The guy could sing so low because his face was meant for radio. I heard that. as Pedro. When I see a girl with grace, Chiquita, I say,
Pardon me for talking in your face, senorita.
and then this little guy I've saved for last.
I'm Zuki, and in the fix-it shop, I'm the president of the... I'm the vice president. I'm the...
Holmes is taking in a lot of dough because his face was meant for radio.
It's a lie. Why do you think I got a fix-it shop? 'Cause I had to find a way to pay the rent. I'm what is known as a successful flop. 'Cause before I get a quarter, it is spent. I'm on a lot of air shows. If I'm lying, I should choke. My tax consultant says if I get one more show, I'm broke. So why do you think I gotta fix it shop?
'Cause for radio, his face was meant.
Agents get commission. Don't forget withholding tax. My dentist and physician. And my wife's account at Saks. Publicity and writers. Oh, my aching back and head. If I get laryngitis, then I might as well be dead. My paper profits grieve me, 'cause they never reach the bank. My assets, please believe me, like my second name, are blank.
So why do you think he's got a fix-it shop?
And I only hope the darn thing really clicks. I am the lowest of the guys on top.
He has found that fame and fortune doesn't mix.
There's dough for entertainment, bills and bills the whole day long. I even had to pay a guy to write this stinking song. So why do you think I gotta fix it shop? 'Cause I'm really in a heck of a fix.
Hoboken car fare.
I'm really in a heck of a fix.
From Hollywood, Colgate Tooth Powder presents the Mel Blanc Show with Mary Jane Croft, Joe Kearns, Jerry Hausner, Hans Conried, the sportsman, Victor Miller and his orchestra, and starring the creator of the voice of Bugs Bunny.
What's up, guys?
Yes, Colgate Tooth Powder for a breath that's sweet and teeth that sparkle brings you the Mel Blanc Show with Mel playing his new character, Zookie.
Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Hi.
And starring himself in person, Mel Blanc.
Hi, folks. Ugga, ugga, boo, ugga, boo, boo, ugga.
It's 2 weeks until Christmas, and in Mel Blanc's little town, young men eager to make a good impression are buying Christmas gifts for their young ladies. At the local furrier's, Sam Brown is saying to the clerk,
I'll take this fur coat, wrap it as a gift, and send it Christmas morning.
At the jewelry store, Tom Williams is saying,
I'll take this diamond bracelet, wrap it as a gift, and send it Christmas morning.
And in the candy shop where Mel Blanc has been shopping, Mel is saying,
I'll take this 2-pound box of peanut brittle. No, don't wrap it as a gift. I'll eat it right here.
So Mel ate the peanut brittle. Right now, we find him in his fix-it shop with his girlfriend, Betty. Being very low on funds, Mel is turning the pages of a mail-order catalog, hoping that the pictures may suggest a gift for Betty.
Broom handle, garbage pail, nail polish, eye wash, diamond ring, fur coat, wristwatch. Hand wipers. Shoe horn.
Mel,
Huh?
stop turning the pages so fast.
Oh, all right. Well, let's start from the front of the catalog.
Yeah, all right, good. Page 1, women's dresses. Page 2, women's bathrobes. Page 3, women's nightgowns. Page 4...
Betty, stop turning the pages so fast. Oh, we don't need this old catalog anyway.
That's right. I got you a perfectly wonderful gift last year without the catalog.
Oh, by the way, Betty, what did you get me last Christmas?
Oh, don't you remember, darling, those long-handled Chinese back scratchers?
Back scratchers? Yeah. And I've been serving salad with them all year. Gosh, Betty, won't it be swell when we're married and can have Christmas in our own little house? We'll get up Christmas morning and look at the tree with all the presents.
Yes. And then maybe we'll hear the patter of little feet around the tree.
Betty, Santa Claus doesn't bring children.
I know that, Mel. And I think you should also know that Willie Murdoch is giving me a wonderful gift. And very expensive.
Willie Murdoch. He's probably just trying to impress your father. Betty, why does your father favor him over me? He's got little narrow shoulders, and I've got, he's got a small forehead, and I've got, he's got practically no chin, and I've got, gosh, we look so much alike, I don't see how your father can tell us apart.
Willie will take care of that with his Christmas gift.
Oh, is that so? Well, I'm going to get some money and get you a much bigger Christmas present. Oh, hello, Mr. Colby.
Hello, Father.
Betty, are you here again? How many times have I told you to stay away from this no-good, timid nincompoop?
Father, that's not true. Mel is not timid.
Now, that's right, Betty.
Betty, this pauper will never amount to anything.
Is that so?
Yes, that's so. I bet you don't have a quarter to your name.
Is that so? That's so. Well, look, Mr. Colby.
Betty, you go on back to the supermarket. You should be helping Willie prepare for the new radio program.
Yeah, all right, Father. Goodbye, Mel.
Bye, Betty. Mr. Colby, did you say something about a radio program?
Yes, but it needn't bother you.
Needn't bother me, Mr. Colby? Me, the greatest actor in town?
Oh, never mind that. I came in to see if you could straighten out this signet ring I'm wearing. It's gotten a little lopsided.
Oh, that's easy, Mr. Colby. Just lay your finger on the counter here.
Here?
Yeah, that's fine. Now I'll just take this hammer and...
Oh, Mel Blanc!
What's the matter, Mr. Colby? The ring isn't lopsided anymore.
No, now my finger is.
Well, Mr. Colby, if I've done anything to hurt you, let me make it up by acting in your radio program.
Oh.
What kind of a program is it, anyway?
Well, it's an idea my manager, Willie Murdoch, gave me. I'm sponsoring a program which appeals to the ladies. Great idea, Willie's. Supper at the supermarket.
Supper at the supermarket? See, that's a natural for me. I would make a perfect master of ceremonies.
Oh, I'm leaving.
Oh, don't go, Mr. Colby. Listen to this. Now you have 8. Will you try for 16? Who does that sound like?
Tommy Manville.
No, Phil Harris. I'll even do his accordion. I should have said Baker. I'll even do Baker's accordion. I can do either one of them, but I'll do Phil Baker's accordion. Listen to this.
Oh, Mel Blanc, I've had enough of your silly clown.
Wait a minute. I'm a natural for radio, Mr. Colby. Listen to this. You gotta start out each day with a song, even if things go wrong.
Mel Blanc, you come around to my program and I'll break every bone in your body now.
How do you like that? Everybody wants to get into the act. Please, Mr. Colby, give me a chance. Besides, I need the money badly. I want to get Betty a Christmas gift, and I don't want to give her just anything. I want to give her something she'll like.
Now, don't worry. If she likes you, she'll like anything. Besides, my manager, Willie Murdoch's going to be the master of ceremonies. Well, I gotta go now.
Oh, wait, Mr. Colby, just one more. There's good news tonight. The international picture is a bit clouded. On the one hand, we see good tidings. On the other hand, we see bad tidings. Who knows? Tomorrow may be just tidings. In conclusion,
I'm leaving.
Oh, gosh, I'll never be able to get enough money for Betty's gift. What'll I do?
Ah, there's bad news for Mel Blanc tonight. In conclusion, we can safely say that for Mel, it looks very blank.
Use Colgate tooth powder, keep smiling just right. Use it each morning and use it each night. Don't take a chance with your romance. Use Colgate tooth powder.
A breath of trouble can spell the doom of happiness between bride and groom. That little breath of trouble, I mean unpleasing breath, has ruined many a romance. Don't you be an innocent victim. Here's a helpful hint. Brush your teeth night and morning and before every date with Colgate tooth powder. For Colgate tooth powder cleans your breath as it cleans your teeth. Yes, scientific tests have definitely proved that in 7 cases out of 10, Colgate tooth powder instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. What's more, no dentifrice at any price cleans your teeth more quickly and thoroughly than Colgate tooth powder. Remember to buy it first thing. And remember the name, Colgate tooth powder, with the accent on powder.
Don't take a chance with your romance. Use Colgate tooth powder.
Now, Victor Miller, the sportsman, and Uncle Remus.
Uncle Remus, Uncle Remus, Uncle Remus said,
gather round me, little children, before you go to bed.
Just give him your attention, hear what he's got to say.
I'll tell you how the animals got that way.
The leopard's pappy got the gout from eating too much speckled trout.
His mammy dreamed of polka dots,
and that's how the leopard got his spots. That's what Uncle Remus said. That's what Uncle Remus said. From speckled trout and polka dots.
That's how the leopard got his spots.
More, 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 more. Uncle Remus, tell us more.
The piggy saw his monkey friend swinging by his other end.
He tried the same thing on a rail,
and that's how the piggy got a curly tail.
That's what Uncle Remus said. That's what Uncle Remus said. He tried the same thing on a rail. That's why the piggy's got a curly tail. That's all, little chillins. That's all, little chillins. Be good, little chillins.
Time to go to bed.
That's right, Uncle Remus. Good night, Uncle Remus.
Sleep tight, Uncle Remus.
Or we'll put a hole in your head. Your head.
Mel Blanc tried to get the job of Master of Ceremonies on Mr. Colby's new radio program, Supper at the Supermarket, so that he could buy his girlfriend Betty as expensive a gift as the one his rival, Willie Murdoch, is getting her. But Mr. Colby turned Mel down cold, and Mel still hasn't been able to raise any money. However, the wonderful thing about Mel is that he never worries. Despite his predicament, he calmly goes about his duties in the fix-it shop. Right now, his keen mind is tackling the delicate problem of restoring the voice of a mama doll.
Gosh, if Willie gets Betty a better present than I do.
With experienced fingers, he deftly manipulates the mechanism of the voice of the doll.
I gotta get some money. Gee, my customers owe me plenty.
Now, having completed the delicate operation, he tips the mama doll gently forward.
Just like new. Oh, I know what to do. Hey, Zuki!
Yeah, Mel.
Look, Zuki, here's a list of people who owe us money. I want you to go out and collect it.
Oh, okay, Mel. You can depend. I hope I can collect some money for Mel. Well, here's the first house. Here, Mrs. Brown. I'll ring the bell. I'll knock on the door. Hello, Mrs. Brown. I came to collect for Mel's repair job on your washing machine.
What? Do you know what he did to my washing machine? I just put these sheets through it and look at them.
Gee, what lovely lace curtains. Well, here's the Jones house. How do you do, Mrs. Jones? I came to collect a bill for Mel Blanc. Well, here's the Smith house. How do you do, Mrs. Smith? I came to collect... Well, here's the Gibbs house. How do you do? Well, here's the Martin house. Nobody home.
Well, Zuki, how did you make out?
Oh, I collected 10 to the 5 to the 3 to the not a dime. Oh, Mel, here comes Mr. Cushing, the president of the Loyal Order of Benevolent
Zebras.
Thanks.
Hello, Mel.
Greetings, mighty potentate. Ugga. How are you feeling?
Not very well, Mel. Last Thursday, my wife and I had the worst fight we've ever had. Next morning, she was in the hospital.
Poor woman.
Poor woman, nothing. She was visiting me. Brought me a pie. She says,
Eat it. It's good for you. It'll melt in your mouth.
Well, did it melt in your mouth?
Yeah, but it hardened in my stomach. Everything about that woman is hard, Mel. Her relatives, her feelings, her face, her voice. If only your arteries would get that way. I don't know why I'm standing here telling you all this. It's just that I got no one to talk to. Well, Mel, gotta be going.
Before you ugga, mighty potentate, where are you going?
Well, I'm going to Colby's supermarket program. The wife will be there because they're giving away a $40 bottle of perfume to the oldest woman in the audience.
Well, do you think your wife is old enough to win it?
Ha!
You really married a woman much older than you, didn't you?
Mel, age didn't matter. When I first met my wife, Babe, I worshipped the ground she walked on. Besides, she owned the property.
I guess in your case, Cupid was a real estate agent. Say, did you go with Babe much before you married her?
Well, I went with her for 5 years. And then her uncle died and left her $3 million. After that, it was a case of love at first sight.
Oh, you only married her because her uncle left her that money.
No, that's not true, Mel. I would have married her no matter who left her the money. Mel, how different it was when we were first married. I remember I carved our initials on a big tree. She was so touched, she kissed the tree.
How romantic. Then what happened?
The tree died. Man, you're not listening very carefully.
Well, I was just thinking. If I was the oldest lady in Colby's supermarket, I'd get the $40 bottle of perfume. Then I'd give it to Betty, and that would settle everything. Say, mighty potentate, do you know where I can get a lady's wig?
Well, I could let you have one of my wives. But I won't have any part of such skullduggery. Goodbye, Mel.
Ugga. Gosh, I wonder how I sound as an old lady.
Ugga, ugga, boo, ugga, boo, boo, ugga.
Thank
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Well, are we having fun? Isn't supper at the supermarket a gosh dandy program? Ha, ha, ha. Yes, sir. Well, the woman with the funny hat can sit down now. Well, this is Willie Murdoch handing the mic back to your host, Mr. Colby, who will select the very oldest lady in our audience.
Excuse me, young lady. May I sit next to you, girl?
Why, certainly, madam. My, you're awfully old.
Well, I gotta be to win the prize I'm getting for you.
Mel, you in a dress and a wig.
Shh, quiet, Betty. Now, I'll get you a better gift than Murdoch, and I don't care how I do it.
Now, ladies, the highlight of our show, the awarding of this $40 bottle of perfume. I'm going to select the oldest lady in the audience. Call out your ages, please.
70. 80. 85. 90. 100. That's my last offer.
That's a very quaint way of putting it. Madam, did you say you were 100?
That's right. 100 going on.
Going on what?
On adrenaline. What else?
Madam, what do you attribute your long life to?
Oh, vitamins.
Vitamins, eh?
Yeah, my uncle ate vitamins all the time, every day. Oh, made him so lively and jumpy, always jolly and happy. Finally, at 90, he died.
He died, huh?
Yep, happiest funeral you ever saw.
Well, madam, before I give you the grand prize, we'd like to know, what is your secret ambition?
To get the bottle of perfume.
Not yet. You must tell us what your secret ambition is.
Well, I'd like to go on the radio.
Well, what could you do on the radio?
Oh, I'd be a great mistress of ceremonies on a program like this. Guess who this is? You have 8. Will you try for 16?
I know, Phil Harris. I should have said Baker.
No, Tommy Manville.
Hey, that sounds familiar.
I'll take the perfume now.
No, not before you do another impersonation, grandmother.
Well, all right. You gotta start out each day with a song. Even when things go wrong.
I've heard that before only a short while ago.
I like that. Everybody wants to get into the act. I'll take the perfume now.
Mr. Colby, we only have 30 seconds left on the air. It's time for you to kiss the old lady.
I'll go and you can keep the perfume. So long. So long.
Just as I suspected. Mel Blanc, I'll teach you to make a fool out of me. I'm going to break every bone in your body.
Gosh, Betty, imagine your father throwing me out like that. A fine way to treat an old lady.
Oh, Mel, darling, it's all my fault. I should never have mentioned Willie Murdoch's gift to you. To get me a better gift, look what you went through.
Yeah, the door of your father's supermarket. Oh, what's the use?
Oh, look, here comes Willie Murdoch. Willie, what happened to you?
Oh, your father didn't like the program, so he threw me out of the supermarket, too.
He did?
Yeah.
How do you like that? Everybody wants to get into the act.
Mel Blanc will be back in just a minute.
Use Colgate tooth powder, keep smiling just right. Use it each morning and use it each night. Don't take a chance with your romance. Use Colgate tooth powder.
You know, that breath of trouble, unpleasing breath, has put the brakes on many a promising business career. So be on your guard against this handicap. Do this. Brush your teeth night and morning and before every date with Colgate tooth powder. For Colgate tooth powder cleans your breath as it cleans your teeth. Yes, scientific tests have definitely proved that in 7 cases out of 10, Colgate tooth powder instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. What's more, no dentifrice at any price cleans your teeth more quickly and thoroughly than Colgate tooth powder. Remember to buy it first thing, and remember the name, Colgate tooth powder, with the accent on powder.
Don't take a chance with your romance. Use Colgate tooth powder.
This is is Mel Blanc saying thanks for listening, good night, and
that's all, folks.
This is Bud Easton reminding you that Colgate Tooth Powder for breakfast sweet and deep sparkle brings you the Mel Blanc Show every Tuesday at this time. Be sure to join us again next Tuesday night for more fun with Mel and the people you'll meet in Mel Blanc's Fix-It Shop.
Say hello to Halo Shampoo for naturally bright and beautiful hair. Remember, even finest soaps and soap shampoos hide the natural luster of your hair with dulling soap film. But Halo Shampoo contains no soap, therefore leaves no dulling soap film. Even in hardest water, Halo makes oceans of rich, fragrant lather, quickly banishes loose dandruff and dirt. Halo needs no lemon or vinegar rinse. Say hello to Halo and goodbye to dulling soap film. Get Halo Shampoo at any cosmetic counter.
Remember, Mel Blanc every Tuesday night at this time. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Mystery and adventure are up next with the new adventures of Nero Wolfe.
Ladies and gentlemen, the ringing of that phone bell means mystery, adventure.
Nero Wolfe's office, Archie Goodwin speaking. Mr. Wolfe? Yeah, he's right here. Who's this?
Archie, hang up. Don't ask questions.
You have a what?
Archie, it's past your bedtime.
Well, I'm afraid, Mr. Wolfe, it's past his bedtime.
Your bedtime.
It's a client, boss.
That's what I was afraid of. Foolish.
Hello? Hello?
Well, why do you look so bewildered?
He's coming right over. He says he's got a date with murder.
Gentlemen, is the detective genius who rates the knife and fork the greatest tools ever invented by man. The ponderous, brilliant, and unpredictable Nero Wolfe, created by Rex Stout and brought to you in a new series of adventures over this NBC network in the person of Mr. Sidney Greenstreet.
Tonight's story, The Case of the Calculated Risk, was as strange and baffling as any Nero Wolfe had to deal with. It started late one night when a big-shouldered man sporting a reddish beard and billing himself as Dave Caffrey pushed his way in, walked up to Nero Wolfe's desk, and rocked him with this opener.
Tomorrow morning, Mr. Wolfe, I'm going to kill a man.
I beg your pardon, sir?
I'm going to kill a man with these two hands.
I've been told strange things across this desk, Mr. Caffrey. This is the first time a murderer has confided his intention to me in advance. This man you speak of.
I'm not telling you his name. I'm not telling you where I'm going to meet him. The session tomorrow is going to be private and personal. But if anything happens to me between now and then, I want you to take over.
Mr. Caffrey, do you seriously think I could assist you in a matter of private vengeance?
That's not what I'm asking. This guy deserves to die. I plan to kill him with these two hands, me, myself. But if I slip up, if he gets me first, I want you to see that justice is done.
But I assure you, sir...
I told you this guy deserves to die. Let me tell you why. Years ago down south, there were three men in business together, partners. Me and two others.
Your notebook, Archie, if Mr. Caffrey doesn't mind.
You're wasting your time, Wolfe. The names I'll use will be phony. I won't give you anything you can check back on.
We'll take our chance, sir. Please proceed.
It happened in a town about 40 miles from the place where we had our business. We'd gone there to collect some money, the three of us. Carl, Mitch, and me. Dave Caffrey. But all we collected was bad news. So bad that Carl hadn't even given our right names at the hotel. Said he was scared some of our creditors would come hitting up on us for what we owed. Three of us had some drinks, and we'd been pacing around for nearly an hour. I can still remember the way Mitch stood and looked at me. And then up at Carl, when Carl suddenly pulled to a stop and came out with this idea of his.
So, Dave, you got $6,000 cash on hand. You counted it, Mitch.
Well, didn't we make it 6240, Carl?
Whichever. We've got this $6,000 odd, plus some slow accounts receivable against debts of $38,000. With three of us trying to live from the business, we haven't got a chance.
Well, we ain't got much of a one, Carl, but...
It's hopeless, Dave. With two partners, though.
Two partners? You reckon on pulling out, Carl?
I say we cut cards for it, Mitch. Low man drops out.
Break up the partnership? After sticking together all these years?
Wait a minute, Dave. Wait a minute. Maybe Carl's right. Maybe this could work. Carl, you mean the low man drops out clean? Right now?
Right now, Mitch. Other two to take over assets and debts and see if they can get this thing back in the black.
Okay, Carl. Get the cards out.
Dave?
Well, that's what you guys want.
Okay, then. Here's a new deck. Shuffle them, Mitch.
All shuffled.
Cut 'em, Dave. Go ahead, Mitch. You get first pick. Spread 'em if you like.
Here goes.
6. Your turn, Dave.
Okay. 9 of clubs.
Lucky guy, Dave. That puts you in whatever Carl pulls.
I'll pull it fast. There she is.
Denise.
Sorry, Mitch. That leaves you elected.
Well, Mitch, I'm sorry, too. I guess we all had a fair whack at it, but...
Hey, wait a minute. Let me see that ace again, Carl.
Easy, Mitch. I said I was sorry,
Look, Dave.
Yeah, what is it, Mitch?
All the aces are marked. Carl, I'm going to cram this deck right down your crooked throat.
Look out, Mitch. He's got a knife.
Sure.
Oh. Carl, you...
All right. I've cut him for keeps. What do we do now?
What do we do? Look, Carl, I didn't mark those cards. I didn't kill Mitch. And what's more...
Shut up, Dave. We're both in and out now. Come on. Let's get out of here.
Now what, Carl?
Look, Dave, this is where we split up. Two men together, easy to trace. You head one way, I go the other.
Yeah, but the dough, I got no money.
Here, I'll split up the 6,000. This is your half. Here, stick the envelope in your pocket. Now, grab that freight. Get set. I'll catch the next one going the other way. Get going, Dave!
That's how it was, Mr. Wolfe. It all happened so fast that I...
This man you call Carl, he would seem to be one of the world's choice creatures, Mr. Gaffrey.
When I thought to look in that envelope he gave me, I found $40 and a few folds of wrapping paper in it. I was mad enough to... Well, I got off the freight and intended to go back, but... Then I picked up a paper.
And read all about the murder of your friend Mitch with the statement that Carl had accused you of the crime and that the police believed him in view of your escape.
That's it.
Classical, but not at all original.
Well, I was young then and stupid. And I'd had those drinks to start with.
And you spent the intervening years hunting down the man Carl, am I correct?
Yeah. I tramped the country from east to west, from north to south. Tramped it for years, searching for him. And yesterday I located him. He's a big wheel these days up on that 37th floor of his. But tomorrow when I get...
Yes, Mr. Gaffrey, the 37th floor of...
Never mind what building.
Now, wait a minute, Caffrey. If you expect Mr. Wolfe to help you...
I don't want him to help me. I'll help myself. But if I slip up, I know Wolfe's reputation well enough to know that he'll never rest till this rotten, chiseling murderer is sitting in the chair. That's why I've come here. Just to provide a backstop in case my dear friend of long ago manages to get the best of me.
How will we know?
You see this envelope? Read what it says.
Nero Wolfe, 601 West 35th Street, New York. Delivered to him in case of my death.
That's right. And this envelope is $500. Nearly all I've got in the world. Along with it, the full details on that knifing. Real names, dates. The proof you'll need in case I don't finish it up.
Go on.
Tonight, Mr. Wolfe, I'm going to give this envelope to the manager of the hotel where I'm stopping. I'm calling on, well, Carl. Tomorrow at noon, right after his secretary goes to lunch. If I'm not back in my hotel at 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon, the hotel manager will deliver this envelope to you. Is that clear?
Perfectly. But you don't think I'm going to allow you to go through with this wire plan, do you?
You can't stop me. And don't have Goodwin follow me. I'd lose him in 2 blocks. Good night.
Shall I try to tail him, boss?
It's no use, Archie. Get Inspector Kramer on the phone at once. I want the police to help us head off this murder. Nero Wolfe speaking.
It's Archie. I'm calling from the morgue.
And?
They
found Caffrey's body in a subway washroom, mugged and stabbed. Wallet gone, pockets cleaned out, no envelope.
Just 2 hours ago, he was here. No envelope, eh?
Gone.
Witnesses?
None so far. Homicide's calling it straight mugging and robbery.
As it well might look, except for
Except for a guy named Carl. How much do I tell Kramer?
all of it. Ask the inspector to start queries throughout the South on the original killing.
The original killing? Look.
It's our best chance of getting a description of the man called Carr, the original killing and the partnership. Starting from, say, 8 years ago and working back to the middle 20s. Tell him to concentrate on towns on railway lines.
Putting out pictures of Caffrey and...
Pictures and dentistry. Fingerprints to Washington. Kramer will know.
And if I come across a haystack, do I keep my eye out for needles?
We are going to find Carl, Archie. We are going to find him if it takes from now till doomsday.
Mr. Wolfe, let's face it, we're licked.
Licked, Archie?
3 days now. We found Caffrey's hotel here in New York. No traceable phone calls. Not a witness has turned up on that subway washroom party. And Kramer says he's getting nowhere with those answers from the Southland.
The original story is bound to come slowly, Archie. We are asking a check on the unsolved killings of a dozen states over a 20-year period.
And what now?
You start trudging, Archie.
Trudging?
Through office buildings, through 37th floors of many office buildings. You keep trudging till we find him.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Mr. Wolfe. This is a big city, remember? I might have to go through hundreds of buildings.
This morning, Archie, the Municipal Reference Library informed me that there are exactly 34 buildings of 37 floors or higher in Manhattan. Now, when you rule out the United Nations building, hotels,
Okay. Maybe not so many 37th floors, but lots of offices per floor. Maybe 40 or 50. Call it 30 times 40, and you've still got 1,200 to start with. And you don't know what kind of business. You don't know what Carl's real name is. You don't even know what he looks like. There could be 4,000 men like him.
4,000 affluent men, Archie?
Yeah, well, all right. Caffrey said he was in the chips, though. You know, for a guy who'd been bumming around, that could mean anything from 10 grand a year up. Hey, wait a minute. That cuts your field to 1,000.
1,000 tall men?
Tall? I've been over those notes. Caffrey didn't say he was tall.
As plainly as you could ask. Caffrey was almost your height, but he said Mitch stood and looked at me. And then he looked up at Carl. Up, Archie. That makes Carl your height or taller.
Yeah. Well, maybe Caffrey and Mitch were sitting down, and Carl was,
Caffrey told us the three were standing at the time. Check your notes. I've studied them.
Okay. Maybe that does cut it down some. Yeah, it's still a lot of citizens that start checking for a southern accent.
Don't rely on accent, Archie. Carl has had many years to lose any accent he might have had.
Yeah, that's true.
And so we narrow it, Archie. A man almost surely tall. A man not using the name he was born with. A man with an unexplained gap in his past.
I ought to be able to reach right out and tap him.
You go skeptical again, Archie.
Well, it's still a pretty big haystack.
Let's see if we can't trim it some more. On these building lists I've been going over, I've ruled out for now the members of professions requiring lengthy formal training. Medical men, lawyers, scientists of most kinds.
Yeah, that's chopping it down, I'll admit that.
I'll have further eliminations as we get into it. And I'm putting Saul Pans on a second list this afternoon. Some of the credit references I'll handle by phone.
So I start trudging, huh?
You start trudging. And remember, Archie, since you'll probably be operating through secretaries, you're looking for a murderer named Carl, not for a new set of telephone numbers to brighten your winter.
Tall? Well, I don't know what you're peddling, Goodwin, but if my boss put his elevator shoes on and stood on a box, he'd still be down somewhere around my necktie. If he stood on his money, though, we'd need a helicopter to get up near his shoelaces.
Oh, Miss Jonas, do you mind if I sit down?
Why, of course not, Mr. Goodwin.
Oh, thanks. You know, I've been in 12 offices on this floor, and you're the first girl who's seen the importance of this survey first crack out of the box.
Well, I'm sort of new here, and I try to pay attention.
Oh, you're not just beautiful. You've got a head on you. Is Mr. McLean in?
Well, he's at lunch right now.
Lunch? Oh, that reminds me. Know any good restaurants up this way?
Well, I was just going to the downstairs drugstore myself, but I wouldn't say
Well,
that...
come on. Put your bonnet on and let's skip the drugstore. This meal is on the Executive Resources Survey. There you are, boss. The boil down.
Tinsley, McLean, Fernandez, Tesreau, and Kaplan. All 5 of them tall, all 5 a little misty in the background. You and Saul have done well, Archie. Very well. But I'm crossing off Fernandez and Kaplan.
Why?
The Credit Bureau report clears Fernandez, and Kaplan was on a special war job. The FBI x-rayed his record twice.
Leaving J.P. Tinsley, Carson McLean, and Philip Tesreau, huh?
I'd like to see all 3 here, Archie. Get them here one way or another. And so you do admit that Tinsley isn't your real name?
Mr. Wolfe, are you a blackmailer or what?
I'm a licensed private investigator, sir. Any disclosure you make will be kept in confidence, provided it doesn't touch on the case I'm engaged on.
You haven't said what the case is.
I don't intend to. If you prefer to explain this mysterious gap in your background at the district attorney's office...
Well, I'm using the name Tinsley because I've got an undivorced first wife out on the coast. We broke up 20 years ago, but she said she'd see to it that I never married again. And she knew where I was today. Well, I don't say I'm a saint, but she's a vindictive woman.
I see. May I have names, dates, and places starting 1924?
I can't quite understand your interest, Mr. Wolfe.
It's rather complicated, to put it briefly, Mr. McLean. I'm working in the interest of a client. Our people have found this puzzling gap in your background, and I'd appreciate such clarification as you may be able to supply.
But I told you, Mr. Goodwin, I was raised and educated in the Orient. Until 32, I was in business with my father in China.
Where you say your father died?
Died. With the Depression, I returned to New York, started this importing business in a small way, weathered through the early 30s, and I think my bankers can assure you of my standing today.
They've done so. Carson, McLean and Company has an excellent credit rating.
Thank you, Mr. Wolfe.
To switch somewhat abruptly, Mr. McLean, would you happen to remember how you spent the evening of the 19th?
Of this month?
Of this month?
Well, I could hardly... Wait. You say the 19th. Would that have been on a Tuesday?
Yes, it was Tuesday.
Well, that simplifies it. I'm nearly always at the office on Tuesday nights dictating the revisions in our weekly wholesalers' lists. Let me see. Yes, I was there on the 19th. Had a tray sent in. Miss Tunis and I worked till just after midnight.
Miss Helen Tunis, the secretary Mr. Goodwin spoke of.
She's been with me for 2 or 3 months.
Miss Tunis can confirm this dictation on the night of the 19th?
Of course. And Mr. Wolfe, your manner is so persuasive that I'd scarcely realize you're asking some extraordinary searching questions. May I ask why in the world you...
If you'll indulge me, Mr. McLean, my prying is nearly concluded. You say you were in China until 1932. Mr. Tesreau, I'll be brutally frank. We know that your name's not Tesreau. And we know that you served a prison term from 34 to 38 for arson. I'd like some straight answers.
I didn't say I wouldn't answer your questions.
The past can remain your own, provided...
Now, look, Mr. Wolfe, I've been going straight for 12 years. And this business of mine is on the level. Now, if this is a shakedown...
I'm asking where you were on the night of the 19th.
And I'm telling you I stayed in town. I ate alone. And I went to a movie. I caught the 11:35 for Stanford. And that's all there is to it.
You're denying that you were ever in business in the South?
I was born in the South, but I haven't been back there since I was a kid.
What about the arson?
I put in 4 years squaring for that mistake.
Let's start again, Mr. Tesreau. You say you were in Cincinnati in 1931.
Okay, Mr. Wolfe, 3 candidates, and we're still on the 1-yard line. Our 1-yard line. Tesreau, McLean, Tinsley. No, rule out McLean. He gave references enough for those years in China. And with Helen Tunis, he's got the one firm alibi we've laid on to. Caffrey was killed before midnight.
With conditions as they are in the Far East, Archie, It'll be weeks before cables came back on McLean's claims.
Claims? You figure the whole Chinese background's a fake?
I want you to see Miss Tunis again, Archie. Taking all precautions for her safety. And this is one time I give you permission to ply her with all the attentions you can contrive.
Are we far enough to pull tails on any of these three?
I've got Saul Pans on Tesoro. And Saul promised to have men on Tinsley and McLean. Pictures of the three have gone to Kramer for circulation in the South.
Oh. No answer yet from the coast on Tinsley, huh?
Not yet. For the moment, Archie, you'll concentrate on Helen Tunis.
Helen, I've got to see you tonight.
I'd love to, Archie.
Now, look,
but...
Helen, I phoned you to come out in the corridor this way because I didn't want McLean to know we're talking. Do you still say you got that new mink coat on your own money?
Mr. Goodwin, I don't know what right you
Helen,
have
if you
to...
get 5 guys to buy your stuff, it's your business.
Mr. McLean said his wife might be sent detectives around. You can go right back to your old Mrs. McLean and tell her that I...
Easy, Helen, easy.
He was dictating to me.
You know, baby, the harder you lie, the prettier you look. But if this is a fake alibi, and if you keep propping it up, you're going to find yourself in trouble. Bad trouble. Now, how about it? Do I see you at your apartment tonight, or would you rather come down with me to Nero Wolfe's right now?
Archie, All right. I can't go with you now, and I've got a dinner date with my aunt tonight that I can't break, but I'll try to be back at my apartment by 11.
Archie. Nero Wolfe speaking.
This is Archie, Mr. Wolfe. I'm at Helen Tunis' apartment.
Well?
I could cut my throat for not making her come with me this afternoon.
Trouble?
Not for her anymore, poor kid. I got here 3 minutes ago and found her strangled. Couldn't have happened more than half an hour ago.
McLean.
Didn't Saul Panzer say he was getting a tail on him?
He was a new man, and he lost him. I should have left you on McLean, Archie.
No, we were both wrong. What do you want me to do?
Phone the police immediately.
This is 32nd Street. I'm only 3 blocks in a job from the office. What if I come back and call from there?
Come back, then. I'll phone Kramer myself.
Mr. Wolfe, I'm still kicking myself for that.
Look out, Archie.
Too late, Mr. Wolfe. Keep coming right in, Goodwin, with your hands up. No, I wouldn't try that.
McLean.
And keep your hand out of that desk drawer, Wolfe.
This time you're too late, McLean. My hand's in the drawer, and I think I'll leave it there.
You don't think I'd shoot?
I'm sure you would. But you've got 2 of us to cover now. No, Archie, don't try to draw yet.
How'd you get in here, McLean?
He surprised me after making his way in through the area way below, and of course it had to be Fritz's night out.
I caught your fat friend just 2 seconds before he could get in his call to the police, Goodwin. I overheard his talk with you from the hallway here.
My apologies for not crying out sooner, Archie.
Get your hand out of that drawer. Pull it out without the gun, Wolfe, or I'll let you have it now.
I refuse to, McLean. Seems obvious that you mean to kill us in any case.
I'm afraid that's true, Wolfe. But when you called me here and Goodwin started making dates with Helen Tunis...
Poor kid, I told her not to talk to you.
She didn't, Goodwin. I've been scared of you and Wolfe since I followed Colby here that first night.
Colby?
You knew him as Caffrey. I caught up with him afterward in that subway washroom. No, keep that hand up. And watch that gun of yours, Wolfe. When I found that envelope on him and read the letter to you contained in it, I knew he hadn't spilled the whole South Carolina story to you.
South Carolina? Would the original knifing have been taking place anywhere near Hampton or Jasper counties?
Hampton County. But our business is over the line in Georgia. Doesn't matter now.
Pity, Archie. We learned this afternoon that we were growing warm on South Carolina. Mr. McLean, may I ask what you hope to achieve by this insane project of disposing of Mr. Goodwin and myself?
I'm buying time, Wolfe. I've $90,000 in small bills in that bag there, plus a plane ticket to Buenos Aires. I've got a silencer on this gun. If you 2 aren't found till tomorrow morning, I'll be out of the country before they start looking for me.
You don't think the police will put out an alarm for you when they find the body of Helen Tunis?
Goodwin left it to you to report that. Remember?
Let's remind ourselves to be prompter on reporting deaths, Archie.
Starting with our own, Mr. Wolfe?
Glad you can take it that way, Goodwin.
You actually think you can knock the 2 of us off?
I'm about to find out, Goodwin.
One moment, McLean. You've never been a real gambler. You know that. With marked cards, of course. But you're not the man to face a sure loss now.
A sure loss?
The loss of your life within seconds after you tried to pull that trigger.
I told you I had a silencer. You think anyone will hear the shots?
There'll be more shots than you count on. My hand's on a pistol now in this drawer, and Mr. Goodwin has a .38 in his shoulder holster.
You can't shoot through the desk, and Goodwin won't get a chance to draw.
You're an intelligent man, McLean. Vicious, but intelligent. May I describe the certainty of your immediate death if you don't throw that pistol on the desk and give yourself up?
There are two of you, I know that, but...
McLean, you must be aware that in the actual fact, exceedingly few men are killed instantly by a single shot, even from a pistol of heavy caliber. The one you hold is a .32.
And it's a .45 in that drawer, McLean.
I assure you, McLean, that neither of us will surrender the weapons we have. Should you start shooting, we'll both do our best to draw and keep firing till you're dead.
You're stalling, Wolfe. What have I got to lose by trying for you both now?
Your life? I'll correct that. The loss of some 6 or 8 weeks of your life, possibly months. Whatever the time necessary to bring you to trial and to convict you and execute you for the murders you've committed.
Suppose I cancel you out and then take my chances with Goodwin.
A better choice, but still a dubious one. I'm fat, exceedingly fat. And for perhaps the first time in my life, I'm thoroughly grateful for that. My bulk affects the calculation, McLean.
McLean, you could pull off all 7 shots and still not hit Mr. Wolfe where it counts. You have to start, you better start on me.
You exaggerate, Archie, and I thank you for the gallantry of it. No, it's quite likely that with 2 or 3 shots, McLean might well dispose of me, but not with your first shot, McLean, and we'll not permit you many more than your first.
Look, if I promise to do no more than tie you two up to give me my head start, will you toss in your guns?
Of course not. Do I speak for us both, Archie?
Check. I say let's start it now.
Wolfe, if I give you half of what's in that bag, would you forget these admissions I've made and help on my defense?
I've told you I refuse to bargain. I think that I shall count 5. If your weapon hasn't been tossed on the desk by then, I'll do my best to get my pistol into action. Are you in accord, Archie?
Start counting.
Wait a minute, Mr. Wolfe.
1.
If I trade half that bag for no shooting and 1 hour's start, no tying up, just your promise that...
2.
All the bag for a half-hour start, 90,000.
3. Are you ready, Archie?
All set, sir. Except if you're the one who walks out of this, call up every number in my little red book, huh? And tell each girl I was thinking of her just before you got the 5.
Agreed. I resume 4.
Okay. You win.
Holy sweet Susan, it worked.
A commendable choice, McLean, for us at least. You see, I'm afraid I forgot to mention one slight factor which might have operated in your favor.
What's that, boss?
I must confess, Archie, that my .45 is in the upstairs den where I took it to oil it last night.
Holy cow, you didn't have a gun?
Why, you dirty...
Take it easy, McLean. I've really got one. Oh, by the way, Mr. Wolfe, signal's off on those women, huh? When my heart gets back down out of my throat, I'll call them myself.
I'll trouble you for a beer first, Archie. And then, if you'll be good enough to phone Inspector Kramer, you can bid him pick up his triple murderer. The one-time cutter of cards. Fortunately for us, who's never been a real gambler.
You have been listening to The New Adventures of Nero Wolfe, starring Sidney Greenstreet. Tonight's transcribed story was based on the characters created by Rex Stout. This is an Edwin Fadiman program produced and directed by J. Donald Wilson. In the cast were Gerald Moore as Archie Goodwin and Lorraine Carter, Bill Johnstone, Howard McNear, Herb Butterfield, and Vic Rodman. Next week at this same time, Nero Wolfe and Archie will bring you The Case of the Phantom Fingers. Don Stanley speaking. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC.
up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's the Adventures of Superman on nightly old-time radio shows. Coming up next.
Presenting the transcription feature, Superman. Sky! Look! It's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman!
And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton. Superman, champion of the weak and the oppressed, possessed of physical powers far beyond those of mortals, and who walks about among ordinary men disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper. Can a freight car, sandwiched in among 100 others, disappear into thin air on a trip between one station and another? Well, that's the problem Superman is now trying to solve. As Clark Kent, he and Lois were assigned to cover for their paper the arrival of a freight train, bringing with it a specially armored car bearing $5 million in gold. Gold being moved from another city to the National Bank in Metropolis. Our friends reached the railroad terminal just as the train pulled in. And it was at that moment that... But wait. Let's listen.
Train for Calcutta, Big India, Phoenicia, Esopus, West Shokan, Boyceville, leaving on track 4. Order, sir. Order.
Clark, it isn't possible. It simply couldn't happen.
Well, it has happened, Lois.
Well, then will you please explain how? The Metropolis National Bank has a specially armor-plated freight car built. They sandwiched the car in among nearly 100 others. There's an armed crew inside the car, and it's sealed from the outside.
I know, and yet when the train arrives here in Metropolis, the special armored car is missing. Vanished completely.
Along with the crew and $5 million. Clark, it isn't possible.
You did some checking up at Bolton, the last stop the train made?
Yeah, I telephoned the station agent there. Wanted to get a few details on the story we're supposed to write. And he told me he checked that car through when the train made its last stop there.
Well, then, if we can believe his story, the freight car must have disappeared between Bolton and Metropolis. Come on, Lois.
Where to?
Have a talk with the engineer. I want to find out definitely whether or not this train stopped between here and Bolton.
Yeah, I'd sort of like to know about that myself.
Excuse me.
Yeah?
You the engineer on this train?
Yeah.
My name's Kent, reporter for the Daily Planet.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'd like to ask you a few questions, if you don't mind answering them.
Depends.
Oh, talkative, isn't he?
I'm interested in trying to solve this case for my paper. It'd make a swell story. One thing I'd like to know, did you make any stops between Bolton and here?
Nope.
You didn't stop even once? You didn't get a red signal at some switch off or anything like that?
Nope.
Well, look, was there anything that struck you as being peculiar about it? Anything on this run that you never noticed on other trips?
Nope.
I see. Well, thanks a lot.
Welcome.
Come on, Lois.
Well, he was a man of few words, Clark, but he certainly said a mouthful. You'd have to be a Superman to solve this case.
Maybe, and maybe not.
Well, we haven't got very far anyway. All we've done is verify the fact that the train did not stop between here and Bolton.
Well, that's a good deal. That's the one point we've got to be sure of above all others. Whether or not this train stopped.
And yet, Clark, if it didn't stop, how on
Wait a
earth...
second, Lois. Here comes Inspector Neely of the police. Hello there, Inspector.
Hello, Kent. Miss Lane.
Well, what do you make of that car vanishing so completely, Inspector?
Kent, if I knew the answer to that one, I wouldn't be looking so worried.
Well, there must be some explanation for it.
When you find it, drop me a line. I'll see you later.
He is worried, Clark.
Well, $5 million is a lot of money.
Well, where to now?
Lois, I want to talk to the boys in the caboose, the brakemen.
Say, that's an idea. They ought to know something about this.
Well, let's hope they do.
This case.
Yes, Tom?
Hey, I've been lamping that guy and that dame. I found out they're reporters from the Daily Planet.
What about them, Crumb?
Seems to me they're nosing around a little too much, asking too many questions. I'd better get in touch with the boss.
What for?
Well, the boss never lets things get out of hand. Nips them right in the bud.
Oh, yeah.
Instead of waiting until these two really do find out something about the missing freight car, I think he'll want them put out of the way.
Oh.
Now, you wait here, Lispy, and keep an eye on him.
Okay.
I'm going to telephone the boss.
Well, that brakeman didn't have much to tell us either.
No, doggone it. We got no more out of him than we did out of the engineer. I think what we'd better do now is have a talk with the conductor.
No, wait, Clark. See, I don't see where we're going to get... Clark. Now, where has he got to? I've never seen a man who could lose himself as quickly and easily as Clark can. He'd lose his head if it weren't tied on.
Bolton Station speaking. Yeah, the 432 just went through. Okay. Yes, gentlemen, what can I do for you?
I want to talk with you, pal.
Yeah, I want to talk with you. What about?
I want to talk to you about that freight car that disappeared, pal.
Yeah, about the freight car that disappeared. I don't know anything about that, not a thing. I saw the gold car go through with the freight train, and that's all I know about it.
You got it wrong, pal.
Yeah, you got it wrong.
That gold car wasn't with the freight train. That car had disappeared before the train got here.
Oh, no, that isn't so. You see, I checked that car through personally.
Listen, if anybody asks you, like the police, you tell them the car wasn't there.
No, I can't say that. That ain't so. If they ask me, I got to tell the truth.
I don't like to talk too much, pal. You do like I tell you, or won't you?
I can't say that car wasn't there when it was. I can't tell the police that...
How can you say it?
No, sir. I ain't going to tell a lie no matter what you tell me. Don't.
Let me have a crack at it, Joe.
Get your hands off that man.
Huh? Hey, look, Bill, a masquerade costume.
Yeah, costume. What have you been doing to this man?
Scram, pal, you'll get hurt.
I wouldn't try any rough stuff, boys.
Okay, you're asking for it. Let him have it, Bill.
With the greatest of pleasure. Holy mackerel, you lifted Bill right off the floor. Yes, and now the same goes for you, pal.
Stay away from me. I got a gun. Stand back. Stand back or I'll shoot.
Try it, pal.
Hold down, blast you. I can't understand it.
Now it's my turn. Here, now.
Oh, put me down. Put me down.
Now, let me see. Shall it be through the door or the window?
No, please.
The window will do, I think.
No!
You can take your friend with you. Well, that's that. And now, my friend...
Who are you?
Don't worry, I won't harm you. What did those men want of you?
That freight car, the one that disappeared.
Yes?
They wanted me to swear it had disappeared before it reached here.
And it hadn't?
No, sir. That car was okay when it reached here. I checked it through myself.
You did, eh? Well, that's all I came here to find out. Thank you, and goodbye.
Huh?
Well, I'm sure now that that freight train made no stops between here and Metropolis. And I'm also sure that the special gold car disappeared between those two places. That covers a lot of trackage. So there's only one thing to do. Up, up, and away! Can't understand it. Flown along these tracks between Bolton and Metropolis 3 times and not a single clue. The most baffling mystery I've ever come across. Almost as though some giant hand had reached down and picked up that missing car. Not one single clue. Wait a minute. What's that? Down. Oh, stone from someone's ring, eh? An emerald. Funny. Unless someone dropped it from a passing train. A large emerald. And an expensive one, too. I'll have to try to find the owner. But that'll have to wait. Now, up in the air again. Up, up, and away!
This way.
Oh, hello, Crumb. Did you telephone the boss?
Yeah. He says to get rid of the reporter and his girl.
Gee, Crumb, I don't know. I don't see why we have to kill somebody just because they're asking questions.
Well, the boss thinks people who ask questions now may find out some embarrassing answers later on.
Oh.
He believes in getting rid of them quick.
Yeah.
Hey, I just see the girl. Where's the guy?
Well, I lost him in the crowd, Crumb. We can pick him up later. What's he going to do with the girl?
Well, I figured that out on my way over here.
Yeah?
Now, listen, the 941 is due in on track 6 in just a few minutes.
Uh-huh.
I'll manage to get the girl over to the platform of track 6. We'll stand there talking. You come up behind us, and just as the 941 comes in, you shove her in front of it. Get me?
Yes, I get you. When the 941 comes in, I shove her in front of it.
Yeah. Excuse me, miss.
Yes?
You're a reporter for the Daily Planet, ain't you?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, I got a story for you about this missing freight train, if you care to hear it.
I certainly would.
Well, would you mind coming over to Platform 6 with me? I'll tell you there.
Okay. Hey, wait a minute. Why do we have to go over to Platform 6?
Well, you see, I promised to meet a friend who's coming in on the 941. I don't want to miss him. So, if you don't mind...
Well, if I want that story, I guess I haven't any choice in the matter.
Okay, then. Just let's move over to Platform 6. I'll tell you all about it. The 941 comes in.
941 arriving on track 6. 941 on track 6. 941 arriving on track 6.
Lois Lane is in grave danger. How will Superman save her? And by the way, have you solved the mystery of how the freight car vanished into thin air? Then be sure to hear the next thrilling episode of our story with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky! Look! It's a plane! It's a plane! It's Superman!
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Comics magazine.
Classic stories from the Screen Directors Playhouse are up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, proudly presents...
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Jane Wyman, production A Kiss in the Dark, director Delmer Daves.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present some laughter on a love song. The motion picture comedy A Kiss in the Dark, starring Jane Wyman in her original role of Polly Haynes. Although few of you are familiar with Miss Polly Haynes, I assume that most of you are familiar with her legs. On magazine covers and billboards, you've seen them encased in nylon. Miss Polly Haynes is a model. Miss Polly Haynes is, to put it bluntly, quite a dish. The orchestra will now play a brief passage while the gentlemen of the audience record the fact that she lives at the Cleopatra Arms apartment house. The Cleopatra Arms.
Mr. Willoughby, you can't mean it.
It's happened, Polly. After all these years, the old girl and I have parted.
Oh, you poor darling. Here, sit down on the couch.
She belongs to somebody else now, Polly.
I wonder if they'll treat her as well as you did.
I hope they'll keep her warm in the winter.
And paint her balconies every 3 years.
And keep her plumbing in good shape.
Golly, Mr. Willoughby, I just can't believe that you've sold the apartment house.
I tried to make the Cleopatra Arms a real home for the 53 tenants, Polly, but I went broke doing it.
Well, you're going to stay on as manager, aren't you?
If the new owner will permit it.
Mr. Willoughby, you didn't sell it to a businessman.
Oh, no, Polly, I couldn't do a thing like that. I sold it to an artist. A man with a soul. A man with a heart to understand her drainage problems.
Well, who is he?
Eric Phillips, the concert pianist. Of course, I didn't meet him. I closed the deal with Mr. Danilo, his business manager.
Mr. Willoughby, come on. You and I are going to pay a call on Mr. Eric Phillips.
Mr. Danilo, are you or are you not my business manager?
No, please, Eric, don't upset yourself.
Upset myself? Every time I sit down at the piano, you come slamming into my apartment, shoveling papers in my face.
Your investments.
You manage my investments. I want to practice.
If you'll only sign these papers.
Practice? Why won't people let me practice?
Practice schmacktice. Sign the papers.
Mr. Danilo, I've come to a decision. I have to work harder, improve myself. I want you to cancel the summer concert tour.
Cancel it? What about my 10% commission?
Cancel that, too.
Very well. I hope you have time to sign these papers.
What are they?
Your latest investment. I bought you an apartment house, the Cleopatra Arms.
All right, I'll sign. There.
Thank you. And good afternoon, backstabber.
Peace. Peace. Peace.
Mr. Phillips. Mr. Phillips. Mr. Phillips!
Huh? Who are you?
I'm Mr. Willoughby, and this is Polly Haynes.
Well, how interesting. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm very busy.
Oh, Mr. Willoughby has a question to ask.
Very well, Mr. Willoughby.
It's just that now that you've got her, what are you going to do with her?
Who?
Cleopatra.
Much too old.
Oh, but Mr. Phillips, she's yours now.
I knew I shouldn't have entered that soap contest.
Oh, there are so many things you ought to know about her. You'll find it difficult to keep her warm on winter nights.
Please, don't be vulgar.
I'm afraid she needs a new foundation.
Miss Haynes, I refuse to be intimidated by a girdle.
A girdle? Mr. Phillips, we're talking about your apartment house, the Cleopatra Arms.
Oh, yes.
And I'm one of the tenants. Mr. Willoughby is the manager and former owner.
Yes, well, you can take everything up with Mr. Danilo, my business manager.
What, aren't you interested in the Cleopatra Arms?
I'm a pianist. I must practice. I don't want to be concerned with the Cleopatra Arms.
But that's absentee ownership.
And that's life. Good day, Mr. Willoughby. Miss Haynes.
Dear me, Polly, he isn't interested.
Mr. Willoughby, in a situation like this, a woman always has a last resort. Thank goodness I'm a model. Oh, Mr. Phillips.
Please, Miss Haynes. Oh, sometimes I envy Beethoven.
Why?
He was deaf.
Oh, Mr. Phillips, the apartment house needs you.
The apartment house will have to get along without me.
Oh, dear. I've just got a run in my stocking.
The apartment house will... Oh, my.
Well, don't be embarrassed, Mr. Phillips. If you want to look at my legs, go right ahead.
Yes, Oh, thank you.
They're kind of my stock and trade, you might say.
Miss Haynes is a model.
Wearing stockings is what I do best, Mr. Phillips.
Yes, well, I can't tell you how much I admire your career.
Mr. Phillips, what were you saying about the apartment house?
Apartment house?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, of course, yes. Well, I was just thinking that it'd be nice if all 5 of us ran over and took a look at it.
5 of us?
Yes. You and me, Miss Haynes and her 2...
Don't say it, Mr. Phillips. I'll bring them.
Mr. Phillips, there before you stands the Cleopatra Arms.
What? Oh, the apartment house, yes. Oh, well, it's, substantial.
Why don't you inspect the premises?
I've been doing that ever since you walked into my apartment.
Polly means, why don't you inspect the building, Mr. Phillips?
Oh, well, if that's what you want, but I really should be practicing.
Polly, I don't think I made a very good impression on him.
Well, I did. And if I can get Mr. Phillips interested in me, I can get him interested in the Cleopatra Arms.
But
What about Bruce Arnold?
Oh, well, he does get awfully physical when he's jealous, doesn't he? Well, we'll get him on our side. Bruce sells insurance, and Mr. Phillips ought to have something he can insure.
He's a pianist. His hands are very precious.
His hands! I'll tell Bruce that I'm trying to get Mr. Phillips to insure his hands with Bruce's company.
Excellent.
Miss Haynes.
My name is Polly.
Polly, the building is very nice, but now I must get back to the piano and...
Oh, dear, I just got another run in my other stocking.
Yes, well, I really should get back to my work.
Yes, Mr. Phillips?
Well, aren't you going to show me the lobby?
Right this way, Mr. Phillips. I want you to particularly notice the potted palms. The tenants are very proud of them.
Well, I'm happy for the tenants.
You'll find it a pleasant place. We're all friends here. All just one happy family, except...
Hey, you!
Except for him. Yes, Mr. Bott.
What's the idea of all the noise?
Really, Mr. Botts? We know you have to work at night and sleep during the day.
Nothing but noise. Noise and clitter-clatter. Man can't sleep. Who owns the cat that keeps stomping up and down outside my door?
Now, see here, Mr. Botts.
Quiet. Who's this shrimp?
That's the new landlord.
Yeah? Well, keep it quiet.
Botts, if I didn't have to protect my hands, I'd teach you some manners.
Well, there ain't nothing wrong with my hands.
No!
Now, keep it quiet, Mr. Manager.
Oh, one big happy family.
That Bott. He hit you right in your potted palms.
Oh, Eric, just look at your eye.
You ought to put some steak on it, Polly.
Well, I don't have any steak. Would some chicken salad do?
Please, just let me up.
Now, you just lie here and rest your head in my lap.
Polly!
Hello, Bruce.
Hello, Mr. Arnold.
Polly, what's the meaning of this? Who is this man?
Practice. Why won't people let me practice?
You aren't practicing anything with your head in Polly's lap.
Now, you see here, young man.
Stand up.
Bruce, you don't understand. His hands.
Here, sport.
No. There goes my other eye.
There go the rest of the potted palms.
There goes the rest of my chicken salad.
Have you got a pencil, Polly?
Oh, yes, they're in my purse, Mr. Willoughby. Oh, Eric, you look awful.
Practice. Why won't people let me practice? Mr. Willoughby, what are you writing?
An order for another set of potted palms. The tenants have become quite attached to them, Mr. Phillips, and as manager...
Who's going to pay for them?
You are. You're the owner.
Yeah, that's fine. I get hit in the right eye, hit in the left eye, battered, bruised, and insulted, and I end up paying for potted palms.
Oh, poor Eric. Does it hurt much?
No, nothing hurts me anymore. I'm numb. And Mr. Willoughby, do you know what you are?
What, Mr. Phillips?
Fired.
Eric!
Potted palms. Why won't people let me practice?
Polly, don't you think you owe me an explanation?
Bruce, you melonhead, he's the new landlord, and he's a famous pianist. I was only trying to get him to take out an insurance policy on his hands from you.
Oh, gosh, Polly, I'm sorry.
Oh, and poor Mr. Willoughby here. Out of a job.
That's all right, Polly. It's the Cleopatra arms I'm worried about.
Well, don't you worry, Mr. Willoughby. When I get through with Mr. Eric Phillips, he'll wish he was back in the potted palms.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of A Kiss in the Dark, starring Jane Wyman and presented by RCA Victor. Baseball is sure in the air these days, and we mean actually in the air, flying through space on those television channels. And when you can't be there in person, there's RCA Victor Eyewitness Television. Take, for example, the big handsome T-164, the very biggest direct-view table model in eyewitness television. Big 16-inch pictures that are brilliantly clear and wonderfully steady. And these big pictures are framed in a beautifully finished wood cabinet of striking design, which can stand either on a table or on a matching consolette base. There is an antenna built into this RCA Victor T164. The sound comes to you through the famous RCA Victor Golden Throat tone system. Yet all this television is yours for only $299.95, suggested list price. Slightly higher in some locations, plus a small federal tax. The consolette base at extra cost. See it at your RCA Victor dealers. See why the RCA Victor T164 is just about perfect for your home. And now, back to Screen Director's Playhouse production of A Kiss in the Dark, starring Jane Wyman in her original role of Polly Haynes, with Olan Soule as Eric Phillips. The shadow of absentee ownership has fallen over the Cleopatra Arms apartment house, and Mr. Willoughby, gentle Mr. Willoughby, was fired yesterday. But what is this? Can this be Polly Haynes, she of the lovely legs, striding down the corridor leading to Eric Phillips' door, her face set in grim determination? It can be, and is, Polly Haynes.
Oh, it's you.
You heel!
No, Polly.
You rat! You... Ooh, I wish I could think of a nasty word.
Pianist?
Yes.
Thank you. I suppose you've come in connection with Mr. Willoughby.
I have. He's heartbroken over what you've done to him.
Well, after all, he did sell the Cleopatra Arms.
Do you know why? Because he went broke taking care of people in it.
Oh?
That's right. Oh. Eric Phillips, you're so occupied with yourself that you don't even know what world you're in or what kind of people are in it with you. Well, you can just keep on living in that world all by your selfish self. Goodbye.
Hello.
Don't yell, Eric. It's Danilo. I hope you've reconsidered your decision to cancel the summer concert tour.
I have not.
Yes, but Eric, think of the money.
Money. The trouble with you, Danilo, is that you don't know what world you're in or what kind of people are in it with you.
Eric, is this you?
Yes. Now, if you'll pardon me, I'm leaving.
But where are you going?
I'm going out and make more trouble for myself. I'm beginning to like it. Yes, I'm beginning to like her, too.
Mr. Willoughby, can I make you a cup of coffee or something before you go?
No, thank you, Polly.
That jerk genius. I told him a thing or two. Come in. Mr. Phillips, how dare you?
I just came to apologize, Polly. To you, Mr. Willoughby. I want you to stay on and run the Cleopatra Arms for life.
Thank you, Mr. Phillips. I'll tell everyone the news immediately.
Oh, Eric, you don't know what you've done for him.
You don't know what I've done for myself. I feel wonderful.
Quiet! Nothing early. I can't sleep.
There goes Bots again. He's in the next apartment.
Bots, I'd like to...
Oh, you can't. Your hands. Your hands. That's the answer to the whole problem.
How?
Well, you're worried about not being able to practice. All right, practice here.
Here?
Mr. Willoughby has a piano. We'll move it right next to that wall, 6 inches away from Bots's bed. The noise will drive Bots out of his mind and out of the Cleopatra Arms.
Noise?
I mean, your music, Eric.
Right. I'll do it.
Tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow we declare war.
Watch is synchronized.
Watch is synchronized.
I make it 10 a.m.
Check. The target is taking to his bed.
Do you think Bots would appreciate a few Strauss waltzes?
Are they loud?
Very loud.
I think he'd love it. Fire away. listen.
What?
He stopped pounding. It took all day, but exhaustion has finally set in.
Yeah, time for a change of pace. Let's try something different.
Oh, that's beautiful, Eric.
Just a kiss in the dark.
It's very convenient. Two people meet, kiss, and bingo. Only it doesn't happen that way.
How does it happen, Polly?
Propinquity.
I beg your pardon?
Propinquity. It means nearness. I've got a theory about it.
What's your theory?
Well, propinquity is really the thing that starts romance. You know, when two people are together for a long period of time.
Like us sitting here playing the piano for hours?
Something like that.
That's how people fall in love?
Well, it helps, I guess.
Propinquity.
Propinquity. It's just a theory.
Oh, it couldn't possibly work on us, could it?
Well, not possibly.
Unless we wanted it to.
Well, of course, if we wanted it to.
I'd probably kiss you like this.
And I'd probably kiss you back like this. Oh.
It works. Propinquity.
Does it work?
Polly.
Yes, Eric.
What about that fellow who hit me in the eye?
Bruce?
Good.
I wonder what happened to Bots.
Sleeping, probably. Yeah, Polly, don't squeeze the back of my neck so hard.
Oh, Eric.
Yes, darling.
I've got some terrible news for you.
What?
I'm not even touching the back of your neck.
Yes.
I forgot to lock the door.
Play the piano, will you?
Bots, I'm going
Eric, your hands.
Oh, hands.
I'm gonna beat you silly.
Darling, run for the bedroom.
I'm off.
I'll murder you.
Right in here, Bots. There. Polly, I got him locked in the bedroom.
Let me out of here. Let me out. Where do I get a hold of you?
What do we do now?
Oh, the piano. Put him to sleep.
Yeah.
Tonight. Too much noise. I can't sleep. Let me out of here.
Come in.
Hiya, Polly.
Noise.
Hiya, Mr. Phillips. Who you got in the bedroom, Polly?
Bots.
Oh. Say, what's the piano doing here?
I'm practicing here.
Oh. You know, Polly, it's a good thing I'm not the jealous type. What with one guy in the bedroom and another one practicing the piano out here? Especially Mr. Phillips, because he's got lipstick on his face. Because you got lipstick? Why, you crummy Casanova, I'm gonna...
Eric, duck!
Holy smoke, I hit Polly.
Oh, get a doctor.
You get a doctor.
She's my girl.
You just think she is. Polly was putting in time with you to set a sail for an insurance policy.
What?
Sure, a policy on your hands. And I can prove it. I've got my policy right here. I worked it out with your business manager, and all it needs is your signature.
I see. Well, I seem to have made a mistake.
Oh, Eric. I love you, Eric.
What?
Polly, the first thing you said was Eric. You said you loved me.
Well, of course I love you.
That's all I want to know.
Why, you double-crosser, stand up and fight like a man.
Business before pleasure. You want me to sign that insurance policy?
Fight like a man. Sure, I want you to sign it.
Where's the pen?
Right here. Here's the policy.
All right, I'll sign. Now then, let me get this straight. My hands are insured against anything?
That's right.
Fine. Here.
Oh, poor Bruce.
Let me out of here. Noise. Nothing but noise.
Pardon me, darling. Bots, poor soul, is now asleep.
So is Bruce.
Botts has expressed an intention to vacate his apartment.
Eric, we've won.
All the way around. Hello?
Is that you, Eric?
It is, Danilo. It most certainly is.
Eric, I had to call you. I can't sleep nights. You aren't serious about canceling the summer tour.
Oh, darn. There goes another run in my stocking.
The summer tour. Mr. Danilo, I just had a wonderful idea. Cancel the winter tour, too. I'm going to be very busy. And you, young lady, do you know what I'm going to be busy with?
Propinquity. Sweet propinquity.
This is Jimmy Wallington speaking. You have just heard the last act of A Kiss in the Dark, and our star, Jane Wyman, with our guest screen director, Delmer Daves, will be with us in just a moment. Next Friday, another great star brings the excitement of a memorable performance to the Screen Director's Playhouse. Our story is Rope of Sand, and recreating his original role will be Burt Lancaster, with Screen Director William Dieterle. Now, here again is tonight's star, Jane Wyman. Jane, you know that character, Mr. Botts, made things very difficult for me.
For you, Jimmy? How was that?
Well, he made fun of music, that's what. And he socked that nice guy, the musician.
Oh, why, Jimmy, you act as though he'd hit you.
Well, he did hit me in a sense, Jane. You see, I was planning to make a beautiful comparison between the beautiful live music in the play and the beautiful recorded music you hear when you own an RCA Victor 45 RPM automatic record changer and records. I was going to point out the recorded music actually sounds alive on the 45. That's what I was going to say if Botts hadn't spoiled my mood.
But you have said it, Jimmy.
Well, I have said it, haven't I?
And what's more, I agree with you completely about that live quality. It's marvelous.
Well, now we're clicking. Which Model 45 do you own, Jane? The plug-in model for $12.95 or the $29.95 complete phonograph, the Victrola 45?
The Victrola 45. And I love its looks, Jimmy. It's so small and cute and streamlined. And I love those tiny 45 platters that change automatically.
Platters?
Well, maybe saucers would describe their size more accurately.
Oh yes, the records are only 7 inches across. That handy record size, Jane, is one reason why the 45, in just 1 year on the market, has become the fastest-selling record system in history. Those RCA Victor 45s are fairly flying out of the factory.
Say, maybe those flying saucers are 45 records.
I wouldn't be surprised, Jane. And speaking of surprises, you know, RCA Victor has come up with a honey to celebrate the first birthday of the 45. They brought out a special first anniversary album of 10 records by America's favorite artists and bands. And they're offering it, along with the Victrola 45, for the usual price of the Victrola 45 alone, only $29.95. Friends, don't miss this wonderful value. It's at your RCA Victor dealers for a limited time only. A matchless Victrola 45, plus a delightful 10-record first anniversary album with selections by top artists such as Perry Como, Vaughn Monroe, Tommy Dorsey, and the Boston Pops. All for only $29.95.
Ladies and gentlemen, I confess I wondered a little when I learned that A Kiss in the Dark was to be directed by the creator of such films as Destination Tokyo, Pride of the Marines, and Task Force. After all, a girl is entitled to wonder when she's directed by a man who specializes in making submarines and aircraft carriers look good. But believe me, he's a man to wonder at. A wonderful director, Delmer Daves.
Thank you, Jane. But if all battleships looked as wonderful as you do on the screen, a lot more men would be running off to join the Navy.
Sir, you flatter me. Now, enough of your winning ways. And for goodness sakes, tell us how you turned from high adventure films to a picture like A Kiss in the Dark.
Oh, that's easy, Jane. Propinquity.
Propinquity?
It means nearness.
I know, Del. I heard the show.
Well, that's the thing that starts a motion picture. You know, when a director gets alone with a script and he knows that Jane Wyman is going to be the star.
Oh, but there's no adventure.
Just propinquity and a barrel of fun.
Mr. Daves, it takes much more than just propinquity to make a motion picture. It takes a director to show us how and why. So here's my thanks, Del, to you and to all the directors.
Thank you, Jane, and good night.
Good night, Del. Good night, everyone.
And good night to you, Jane Wyman and Delmer Dave. Remember next Friday, Burt Lancaster in Ropes of Sand with screen director William Dieterle, brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. A Kiss in the Dark was presented through the courtesy of Warner Brothers, producers of Caged, starring Eleanor Parker. Jane Wyman can currently be seen in the Warner Brothers production Stage Fright. Delmer Dave's latest picture is the 20th Century Fox production Broken Arrow, starring Jimmy Stewart. You are invited to listen again next Friday when RCA Victor presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Burt Lancaster, production Rope of Sand, director William Dieterle. Stay tuned for Jimmy the Great Rupert Durante on NBC.
And now you will hear the rest of the story with Paul Harvey up next.
Now, the rest of the story. Each and every Sunday, 15-year young Eddie could be found on a certain street in Columbus, Ohio, in front of the Freyer Miller Company. His nose was pressed against the glass, gazing inside in wide-eyed wonder. For the Freyer Miller plant was open and operating 7 days a week, holidays included, and in those early years of this century, they were producing something most revolutionary, an automobile. The company was manufacturing only one car a month, only one model, which Mr. Freyer himself had designed. And because he worked long hours pushing a broom Monday through Saturday, young Eddie made Sunday his special day. To go down to Miller Freyer, to watch and to dream. And Eddie would surely want to work there someday, building cars, he told his friends. But no matter whom he told, the answer was always the same. Eddie should know better. There were plenty of people in line for a job who knew something about engineering, but the plant had all the personnel they needed. Freyer Miller was not hiring. But one day, Eddie got up the nerve to go inside, to approach Mr. Freyer himself. Seemed like a pleasant man. Said he'd seen Eddie come around about once a week on Sundays, wasn't it? And then the gentleman asked what it was that Eddie wanted, and Eddie said, "I want to help you build automobiles. Can I have a job?" But Mr. Freyer shook his head. "I'm sorry, kid," he said. "Freyer Miller is not hiring." But that brings us to the rest of the story. The following morning, Eddie did not report to his usual job. He went instead to Freyer Miller, 7 o'clock sharp. That would give him an hour and a half before Mr. Freyer arrived. Plant manager let Eddie in. "I'm the new boy," he announced. And then he asked where they kept the heavy floor brush and the broom. The manager pointed to a corner of the machine shop, and Eddie went to work. Messiest, most cluttered place the youngster had ever seen. Benches heaped with dirt and machines' shavings, floors about the same. By 8:30, when Mr. Freyer showed up, half of the shop was still dirty and disheveled. But the other half was shining, sparkling, eat off the floor clean. Well, Mr. Freyer stood there for a moment. And then at last, much impressed by the incredible contrast, he broke into a broad grin and he said, "Son, you've got your job. You've got your job. But not only sweeping floors. Anybody that determined and conscientious ought to report to toolmaker Schwartz and help him make carburetors." So 15-year young Eddie was going to be building cars after all. And so did two fledglings grow up together, Eddie and automotives. The history of that industry hails him as an internationally renowned world record-holding race car driver, and a distinguished automotive engineer. But American history books honor him as so much more. As a war hero, as a flying ace. But now you know how and where the lifelong love affair began between the seductive whir and purr of fine machinery. That was his world, the world of a small boy destined to make a big difference in that world, Eddie Rickenbacker. Because now you know the rest of the story.